Looking like a flat horizon.
The rings of Saturn. He says, what did he say there? Saturn's A and F rings appear bizarrely wrapped where they were intersected the planet's limb, whose atmosphere acts like here a very big lens.
Why is it all of these kids always reference stuff that can't ever be validated?
It keeps the party going, Matrix. That's all he's doing. Just trying to keep the party going.
Hey, Snackle, just for something different, bring forward some evidence or proofs or whatever you want to call it of something that we can go out there and verify and validate for ourselves and see how you go.
You need to actually encapsulate what he just said there. Zoom in, you can see its wrapped atmospheric refraction. What are you talking about, son?
Warped. Was it wrapped?
Oh,
yeah, warped. Yeah.
Warped. Warped atmospheric refraction. What even is that?
Snackle, you can lick the rings of my butthole.
Dude. Warped atmosphere. Whoa, pause. Yeah, how do you know that, dude? Foucault pendulum. He's just saying a whole bunch of stuff now, dude. See how the rings curve up? Jeez. He's too far gone. Too far gone.
Can someone in here tell me what the force of gravity is? On a flat Earth world?
The force of gravity on a flat Earth world.
Yeah, what's keeping my feet on the ground?
What do you mean what's keeping it on the ground on the globe?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's keeping it on the ground on the globe?
I don't know. Why when I jump up I fall back down?
Well, why are you asking a question if you already think you have an answer? Like, you think you have an answer?
I don't.
What is the answer?
I'm wondering from your perspective.
Not from our perspective, from yours, Shui. You really don't have the answer, Shui.
I know. That's why I'm asking.
No, I'm saying
because you can't fly.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, but why when I jump up, I come back down to the ground?
Yeah, that's
because
great,
if you were to jump up and keep going up, that's called flying. You don't have that ability. Hello?
No, but what's pushing me back to the ground when I jump up?
Nothing. You just don't have the ability to jump up and then continue going up. That's called flying.
Sorry to interrupt. Do all things fall down? My friend, you said that when you jump, you come down, something's pulling you. Do all things fall down?
Don't know. Do you know how to create a channel?
That's not, dude. If you're making a claim,
just gave up.
Because it's just there's no point, dude.
He just gave up, Jedi. He's like, you know how to create a channel. He didn't want to respond to you.
No. What's the basic?
Like fucking,
what's the basic?
You don't know, Shui.
For gravity for flat Earth.
Yeah, you don't know. That's the point. That's the point.
I know.
You gave up. You're like, how do you create a channel? Because he didn't know how to respond.
Oh, okay.
Because the story goes like, my friend, right? The story goes like this. When I jump up, I fall back down because the earth is pulling me back down to it. All things fall down, right? But this is a misconception. Yeah. Not all things fall down. For example, a state of matter known as gas, that moves in all directions, doesn't it?
What does that have to do with falling back down?
It doesn't.
It's not falling down.
That's the point, dude. It's not.
Dude.
Am I supposed to be in my place? Like rocks fall down because they're rock.
Yeah, he's got that fluoride. Like it just glossed right over.
He's been huffing toothpaste. Yeah.
Yeah, he's not even. It didn't even. Well,
How many fingers am I holding up right now?
he's on that sauce, bro.
Jedi? Is that Jedi saying that? Who's saying that?
Yeah.
It's what we got to work with, bro. That's what we got to work with.
Wow. I might just go out of bed. What the hell?
Call it a night. Yeah, really, it's slim pickings, yeah?
Yeah,
I mean,
for sure.
Well, I wanted Snacko to get on here, but he's avoiding.
I'm wondering when I jump
Stone
up,
ones.
why do I fall back down?
Keep wondering, bro. Keep wondering.
Yeah.
Snacko,
Because
are you there?
you needed energy to leave equilibrium. Your energy ran out and you came back down.
Bro, this question's always so cringe.
You know, it's funny that you mentioned him flying, CB, and he's got a bird for an avatar. It's weird.
Well, which is they have two underlying ideas that they don't need. So I always feel the need to try to remove those two ideas. The first idea is that if I were to jump and there were no gravity, I would keep going up. And then two, something is preventing this going up thing from happening. So my role is to tell you that one, you don't have that ability to jump and then keep going up. You're not Goku, you're not Superman. So then, therefore, this second idea that something's preventing this ability, which you don't have, that there's nothing preventing you from achieving something you can't do. So it's what's called jumping. You jump up and come back down.
Just the way it is.
There's a third
You
option,
go right
bro.
back to where you
He's
started.
just
You're at rest on the ground.
Wow.
So you're removing yourself from rest and then you return back to rest. There's nothing that's pulling you back down. You just don't have the ability to jump and then continue going up. That's called flying, dude. So nothing's stopping you from flying. You just can't do that.
Oh.
You have to get rid of this idea that you would float. The only time you've ever seen people floating is like on a screen, on a TV, on
There's
your
nothing to
computer.
do with floating. I didn't expect to float. I'm just wondering why.
Yes, you are expecting to float. Yes, you don't realize that you are expecting.
No. Why do I come back
Yes.
down?
Oh my God! Again, this is based on the idea that you think you would float, like what you've seen on a computer screen with astronauts floating around. You're like, well, how come I can't do that? Well, that's not reality. You think that if there were no gravity, what would happen when you jump?
I'm just wondering why I come back down.
No, just answer the question. Just answer the question.
When I
If
jump, why do
if I turn gravity off and you jumped, what would happen?
I don't know.
Come
I
on,
don't
bro.
believe in gravity. So I'm just wondering
You don't even know what it is.
Yeah.
when I jump up, I come
Dude,
back
you don't
down.
even know what it is.
He doesn't want to say. He knows he's code.
Yeah, he's like, well, how do you create a channel?
I know. Is someone gonna fucking tell me how to create a channel here, please?
No, we
What do
already
you
told
need to
you.
create a
there's-
channel for?
Because I want to start my own room. I want.
Okay, first thing you do is you leave this one.
Yeah, and go talk to a mod from the politics.
What is so
Just make your own Discord. Make your own Discord.
controversial of saying why do I come back down when I jump up?
This guy's
Nothing.
flip flopping back from both conversations, like he's just interchanging them like one to the other. He's like,
why when I jump do I come back down?
I already
As soon as
answered
you-
it.
Good,
Like
As
one
soon-
of
good
the most
question.
basic questions.
End this
I wanna
because it's
know.
boring. Dude, good question. Nobody knows.
dun dun dun. You ain't got the answer, Shway.
So you're kind of in the same boat as most of us, right? Who understand that gravity is an unproven scientific idea. And we're still asking the question, well, why does this happen then? When no one knows. See, gravity is a thing that's attached to the Earth being a ball that rotates around the sun. It's a mathematical idea, right, that makes things fall down. But the Earth isn't that, so gravity doesn't apply, right?
Yeah, I'm just wondering what's your explanation?
Yeah, we don't know, dude. Yeah, we don't know. How would you figure it out? Do you think?
I don't know.
Mm.
He's like
It's
thinking,
There's got to be a force
I don't
acting
know.
on you or something.
Arterium, ask the question.
That's a nice idea, but how would you prove that idea?
You have to come in to the question with a bunch of assumptions.
What?
The hell?
Why?
Many assumptions.
Maybe you should just try and open a server, dude.
Can someone help me?
I'm asking you very simply how you prove a cause and effect relationship.
He was gonna ask to create a channel again, dude. In the middle of you. In the middle of it, he's just going back and forth.
Do you think he's even awake? You've taken
I don't know.
too many sleep meds or something.
Not local, man. I don't know. He's a bit off. Sounds like bat him around like a ball of yarn if you want.
Did I see Scott Mackey in here earlier? That was weird. Apparently, there's been some kind of apparently there's been some kind of server-wide unbanning of bans or something, according to Heretic and the mod chat. So be prepared.
Oh, he's getting booted.
Yeah. How do you feel? How does Flat Earth make you feel?
He's still doing that?
Nuh-uh.
You don't really believe it.
No, tell me the real reason.
Tell me what you really saying.
What's the real reason why you say the Earth is flat? That's like, oh my god, dude.
It sounds like this guy should be trying to hand out candy to children.
In a white van?
No.
Yeah, with a van that says free candy on the side of it.
Yeah. Now he's just a boring guy sitting in a cubicle at Adobe. That's where he works. And then when he's not working in his cubicle, he's at home in his comfortable house, in his recliner, being an armchair warrior.
Patting his cat. Ambient light.
For sure.
Lava lamps everywhere.
Because he would always say that, right? I make a lot of money. I'm very comfortable. I'm like, it's good for you, man.
The whole patting the cat T-dub. I've just got this Inspector Gadget image with the patting the cat. Next time, Alpha. Next time.
Well, hate to tell you, man, but that's exactly what he would do. Well, I know you guys you'll slip up one time. I'm making a what we see is making a book or some shit. He'd always say that. I'm making a book. I'm gonna make a book about this. Oh, nobody cares. He wants to feel important, dude. And I think what happens here is that we give him negative attention when he comes in here, so he kind of feels a little alive when he comes in here.
Funny, that's what I said in the mod chat. I saw him in the room, and I didn't want to come in because I didn't want to make him feel special.
Yep.
I didn't want to engage with him. I didn't want to give him the attention. It's just
that's what he wants. Even if it's negative, dude, he will. He'll leave. He fucking hates me, dude. He hates me with a passion.
I know.
There's the feeling's mutual, but it's just like because of why he comes in here. It's like nothing about it is genuine, dude. He's just looking for somebody to prey upon. Someone he hasn't spoken to yet, and just ask him the same fucking couch question. Well, I mean, maybe you say you're talking about flat Earth, but what's the real reason why?
Yeah, why do you feel it's important to talk about it?
Yeah. Because he's got to put it in for his book, you know?
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah. Then we got Lou that just joined. What's up, Lou? It says you're the Mirage, baby. What does that mean? Anyway.
What's it going to be called? The psychology of people who challenge my worldview?
No, how to fit in clown shoes in 10 easy steps.
Yeah.
Who knows what he's probably not even writing shit. He just says it. Hey, we got Carl that just joined. Welcome, Carl.
Hello.
Hello. Now, Carl, I mean, since the topic is 24/7 flat Earth, do you think that the Earth is a globe?
Yes.
Okay, why do you think that? That too much of a hard question? Yeah, that's what I thought. The old Dipperooski. How about you, Josie? Think the Earth's a globe? Oh no, you're flat. Maybe. I don't know if you are. You got the flat tag, but that don't mean much. We got Argo in here. I'm trying to start a conversation for Jedi. I'm just going to hand it over to you, bro. Before you go to bed.
Oh shit, I better go get some coffee then if I've got to wake up.
Yeah, I'm going to see if as soon as I get somebody started, I'll just hand it over. But I don't know. It seems like I'm getting stonewalled by everybody I'm talking to. Argo, how about you, man? You in the mood for a little conversation about the globe? Yes, no, maybe so.
He's the smartest person alive. Why is he just texting in the side chat?
Oh, the smartest person. Yeah, he's a anti-flat earther to the bone, bro. That one. Right?
He already figured out the basis of our group establishment, you guys. Shut her down. Shut her down.
Never ends. He says never ends well with you guys.
A year ago.
Oh, there he is.
There he is.
Yeah, I was in the Flat Earth server a year ago. Not this one,
great.
but your actual one.
All right,
Okay. Cool, good for you.
Yeah, once I found
So what's the
comment, I realized the reason you're
what's
saying
the
flat Earth.
basis?
It's not that you
What's the
believe
basis of
flat
it?
Earth. It's that you believe in God. And the only way for that to be true is for the Earth to be flat.
Wrong.
If I'm wrong, then denounce God's existence. Go ahead. I'll wait.
So why do I have to denounce God's existence, Jedi? It's yours.
Sorry. The idea that God would be the necessary antecedent for creation, whether the Earth is flat or whether it's... Well, then fuck off, dude. I mean, I was just about to give you the time of fucking day. Being it's the first few moments I've been awake this morning, but there's no point talking to you, is there? You don't actually want to listen to the answer.
The smartest person alive has the biggest mouth alive. That didn't make sense. Smartest person, I mean, you could have just waited, dude. He clammed up now. Guess he's not going to talk to us.
I just want to know what category I fall into. So, the Earth's flat. It must have been created, so I believe in a creator. So, outside of that, I've got to denounce my creator to believe that it's flat. Like, where do I stand? Like, please somebody help me. Anybody, FE included. Like, do I just get set to the side and everyone else can argue this one, or am I just hanging out here by myself, or what's the deal? Hey, smart boy, help me out here. Come on, get back here. No, you don't help me out? Ah, right. That's a shame.
I'm not going to argue God or not with you. because any possibility could exist.
I never
But claiming that one
proposed
is
that.
absolute is ridiculous.
I'm not.
Oh, for goodness sakes.
My claim is simple. Earth is flat. That's it. If you're a baller, please provide proof of curvature. I don't care how it got there. That was not what was in question. Just the fact that it is or is not.
Read the last long statement that I posted.
Why?
The last long statement you posted.
It says, when I start to engage, they'll ask a redundant question about...
How about less meta, and you just put forward your proof of curvature? That's it. I'm not interested in what your beliefs are outside of that. All I want to know is, do you have proof of curvature? If yes, please provide it. If no, go and cry somewhere else. It's not really that hard.
Already proved your cope.
All you've proven to us is you're the one coping for the reason you have not provided anything yet. Do you have proof of curvature? Yes or no? Yes or no? Do you have any?
Confident.
So, when someone asks you a close-ended question, normally that would entail a yes or a no for an answer. Your answer is, I'm confident.
Correct.
I thought you were the smartest person alive.
I am.
Ask him how confident he is. How confident are you? Like on a percentage scale.
100%.
So he's 100% confident that he does or does not have proof of curvature. No answer? Not so smart then? Better change your name.
Bad, bro.
Read the last long statement that I posted.
About the telescope?
Okay, let's read the long statement that you posted just because you're a tard and you won't answer basic freaking questions.
You wouldn't want to.
About the telescope? Hold on. About the telescope, that statement?
No, the one where I was answering to why I wouldn't engage with you in the first place. And it says, never ends well with you guys. Very
Well, you're obviously a liar because you're engaging.
And then I did. And then I said,
shut himself down.
Then whoever starts to engage will ask a redundant question about defining things or try to find any angle to attack from that shifts the conversation into their best interest, which is exactly.
Well, considering yeah, shut up.
Even if that was true, why would we shift the conversation into what's not our interest? That would be stupid, wouldn't it?
Room topic, 24/7 flat Earth.
Sorry, bro. None of that happened when I first engaged with you. That definitely what you've described there didn't happen. I didn't ask you to find terms. I went on, and this is what happened. You started speaking through me when I was answering you. So no, this didn't happen.
So what was said that was redundant?
The very first time I engaged any of you was.
What was said that was redundant?
Of your group's
what was said that was redundant? Yeah. What was said that was redundant?
No one will want to talk about God.
Sorry,
because it's the wrong room.
I just heard him talk about it. And how does that qualify as a redundant statement? You know what redundant means?
Because it's contingent on your belief.
No, it isn't.
Yes.
Really? God is not contingent upon my belief. Measurements. You measure the fucking ground. You sped.
If it's not contingent, denounce the existence.
No.
You measure it.
See?
So
sounds like a contingency to
Hold on. No, it's not. Because, listen. Okay. I can like chocolate ice cream, and I don't have to denounce God's existence if I also like vanilla. Okay? You're a moron. You're a fucking midwit. You gotta be the dumbest person in this chat.
Earth is a sphere. Don't believe in God?
No, that's what I was pointing out.
Some do. Sure.
People that believe Earth is a sphere, but also believe in God.
Okay.
Literally,
I can believe in God independent of the shape of the Earth. Okay, so I don't have to denounce God if I'm a flat earther to prove that it's not related to them or they're not connected.
Then I'll do a study and find out that whoever
I'll do a study.
God, if they believe,
you have to be on a count first.
Why? I'm just listening for hours, dude. But there's 23,400 religions on this planet and counting.
Yeah, fantastic. Thanks you.
Did you count them?
Just said
Did he do a study?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I said I'll come back with the study. I'll do one just for you guys.
So notice. I'm going to make a prediction about the conversation. You're not going to talk about the topic, and you're going to gossip about people like a bitch. Because the conversation seems to be about us and what we think about shit unrelated to flat Earth, but it's not about the topic. I want to know why I would look through a telescope and all of a sudden, magically, I would think the ground is curving. I want you to talk about that.
Okay, the moon shadows. You know, the contrast gets darker on a crescent moon, for example. And
how does that show the Earth is curving?
Well, it shows that the sun is clearly outside, far away from the Earth, because of the way that the shadow.
So how does that show the Earth is curving?
It doesn't directly.
The moon does X, the sun does X,
but it completely disproves that there are things outside of the Earth other than a dome or water.
What are you talking about, dude? What straw man are you trying to fucking build here? Dome and water.
Well, I'm just trying to reference that in the Bible, there's a dome and water.
Yeah, exactly. You're attacking this from a biblical
A sun and moon would not be able to exist in that scenario.
Your straw man is on the basis of religion.
Okay, not so smartest person alive. The Bible doesn't prove flat Earth, so you can put that one to the side.
It mentions.
So why are you referencing it then?
Or what?
Because everyone here believes in God. Am I wrong?
Yes, you are.
I don't know. Santo.
That also believes.
Who cares? So you're like the archetype Goldberg triggered atheist. Okay,
I'm not even
you're
an
a triggered atheist. You don't like flat Earth because yeah, you are 100%.
Earlier, I literally just said that any possibility exists, meaning a god could exist, multiple gods could exist, separate realities could exist.
Yeah, you're an atheist.
That's not an atheist.
But you are one.
I'm not.
I don't care. I don't believe the words coming out of your mouth. I believe you're just saying those words so that you don't have to defend
I even grant
atheism.
the possibility that the Earth could be flat.
Yeah, you're just being a coward and won't defend what you really think.
It's just that there's more evidence that currently exists that supports against it.
Like what?
Really? Proof
Like
of a
my
negative.
own
So
observations.
smartest person on Earth thinks you can prove a negative.
Well, it's just that when I look at all these different globular clusters of stars or different planets,
how do you know it's a globular? Bro, how do you know
shape and it's round?
Okay, so you logical fallacy.
I'm pretty sure if I flew out into space and looked back,
pretty sure. How sure?
I'm probably 98.9% sure.
How sure are you that you're talking on Discord right now?
The same exact percentage.
What happened to the 100% confidence?
Yeah,
that's 100% confidence, not surety.
Okay, so you're committing a non sequitur formological fallacy. You're looking at the thing that's not the thing and saying the Earth is the same thing as that thing.
So you know.
No, it's a non sequitur. It doesn't logically follow that you see things in the sky and they're round, therefore the Earth is round. It's a non sequitur.
Relativist, that would actually follow logic.
I said non sequitur.
Fallible,
does not logically follow. Okay. Repeat to me what I just said.
No.
Okay, go on mute. I said non sequitur formological fallacy. Premise 1, we see things in the sky. Premise 2, they're round. Therefore, Earth is round. That does not logically follow from the premise. I wish the smartest person in the live would come in this chat and frickin' smack you around, dude. For stealing his name.
Yeah, you could use the same kind of lollipop logic about, things that you see in the sky, Oh, I see things that look like beers or balls or whatever in the sky. I must live on a ball. It's like, you see clouds in the sky. You don't think you live on a frickin' cloud. You see planes and birds and shit in the sky. You don't think you live on any one of those things. It's absolutely preposterous to look up, see things in the sky, and then assume that you must be living on that thing, on something exactly like what you see in the sky. That's absurd. Everybody go to the text chat and take a vote. Clipcord's got it up. Is smartest person alive the smartest person alive? Cast your votes, people. It's really counterintuitive, to say that things in the sky, to look at things in the sky and think that you're going to determine anything about the ground. Aw, he left.
So now let's read his longest thing out again and see if it was projection much. Never ends well with you guys. Very draining. I can start with a topic, then whoever starts to engage will ask a redundant question about defining things or try to find an angle of attack from that shifts the conversation to their best interest. Is that not what he just did to us?
110%, dude. That's exactly what he did. That's exactly what happened.
Anyone in a debate should do that. What else should they be doing? Should they be shifting the conversation to not their best interest?
Well, I just like the way he kicked off. Like, we finally get him to speak, oh, you must denounce God before I can prove stuff. It's just like, what the shit?
No, he's an atheist. He's just too cowardly to defend it. Why would someone that says anything is possible want someone to denounce God? It doesn't even make sense. In fact, he shouldn't even denounce God if he thinks everything is possible, because he should hedge his bets. If you're a person that thinks there's any possibility that God exists and you know that denouncing him would be a punishment, why would you denounce them for no benefit? To make someone in a Discord BC happy? That sounds pretty foolish to me.
Well, in that case, then, we better lower him from 98% back to 50-50.
Probably left to have a frickin' Fight the Flat Earth lunch.
Oh my gosh, we got Crit's worst nightmare in here. He's gonna talk. I'm gonna hear him talk for the first time. Let's go, buddy.
I doubt it.
He ran off.
Oh, he ran. Yeah. You know what? I reckon.
He's afraid of me.
My
He's
theory
afraid
that
of
I
me.
can't prove right is that it's Robert.
Nah.
I don't know. No, I don't think so. It's Starlife, otherwise known as Starlife.
Has anyone heard Starlife talk?
Yes, on
really
on X.
Okay.
On X, one episode there, he was annoying the shit out of AV when he was doing his shows on. Twitter.
Really?
And he said something one night. It was only a couple of words, and that was it. So it was like, oh yeah, you do exist, but something. What was his name? Vax something. Vax Wax or something. Not Vax Wax as in the one we normally know. It's some kind of weird name like that.
Anti-vax or something. I think.
Yeah, some weird shit like that. But he changed his name to Starlife. But the silly part is, the Dobrain kept using the same emoji the whole way through. The dude with the face covering. So it was like, oh well, I wonder who you are. He's the one that created probably 40 accounts at home base. Get banned, create another one. Get banned, create another one. It's just crazy. Oh, he's back for more. Okay, you can do it, Startard. Can you speak? You can't blame Crit.
And you can't talk about flat earthers. You have to address the topics. Can you do it? Can you do it without making ad hominem attacks? Without making any straw mans, red herrings, anything like that? Can you do it, Starlife? Do you stay on topic?
Yeah, hello?
Okay, so this dude doesn't know his name, but anyways, Saucy, you're probably going to talk more than the other one. Okay. I think he told me to go and wash my car. That sounds like a good idea.
Earlier I had Berserker cracking up laughing because, I said, yeah, here in our world, in objective reality, 2 + 2 = 4. In Glober reality, 2 + 2 = 3 monkeys on a raft in the sky.
I heard that, yeah.
Yeah, good shit. So, Krypton Atheist, this Starlife, you gonna speak up? You gonna speak up? What glove evidence do you have? Oh wait, that's right, you don't have any. Oh, now you're in the Ban Appeals channel. He's crying at me in the Ban Appeals channel. How is he in here and crying at me in Ban Appeals?
Probably too stupid to realise he's texting in the wrong channel.
Oh no, he got the...
I didn't realise he was already hushed. Oops.
Yeah, he
So
got
I just fixed it.
Okay, you're unhushed now.
No, he's hushed. So that means he can't type. If he wants to participate, he has to open his mic.
Oh, nice. Let's see what he's saying. Probably bombing me with messages or something crazy. Nope. Oh, let's Ban Appeals. Let's see what he's saying. Oh, it's already gone. Oh, no, there it is. Craig has me muted. You don't look like you're muted at all. You don't even look like your server muted. Craig has me muted. Blame him.
That's just his stick. He's been playing that shit since day dot. Crit muted me. Crit's controlled me account. Crit's done something bad to me. The only thing Crit done was hurt his feelings one day.
You're going to turn me back into a Glober. Actually, no. Not a snowball's chance in hell. Not a snowball's chance in hell. You know, after I learned things like what entropy really is, you know, the second law of thermodynamics, after I did my own observations, tests, and measurements over the surface of water, there's no way in hell. Nope. And then he says, I proved atheism and the globe. That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, you can't have a globe, right? You can't even have a space vacuum, bro. You know, the definition of a vacuum is a place completely devoid of matter, right? And if you've got, you know, a globe that has dirt, you know, that's solids, that's matter, and gases, and that's matter, and water, and that's matter, and plasma. You have plasma in your blood, matter. It's over with. It's over with. You don't have a globe in a vacuum. You don't have curvature. Oh, copium.
Are you responding to something he's like sent you in DMs or something?
No, I was to one of them. He's in the Ban Appeals channel crying.
Oh, okay. Dang.
He's not even muted. What?
Look at all the lists that he thinks he's broken. He broke all you guys. He can break a communion wafer.
I'm so broken. Yeah. Yeah, you hurt me so bad, Starlife. He's not server muted, so I don't know what the hell his problem is. He's just retarded. That's all there is to it.
What the hell is Berserker posted there? That's just pathetic.
Did I make the cut? Am I in there? Oh no, I didn't make the cut on this one. Oh darn.
That's funny, yeah.
Usually I make the cut.
Yeah, I've got a bit to do, guys, but I've got the answer to it all. But I just need to take a 10-minute break.
Sounds good.
Yeah, cool.
I will be back in 10 minutes to blow your minds away. They've never been blown before.
Okay, we're ready for it. Let's go.
Okay.
Just absolute, crazy.
Yeah, just go blow bubbles and get away with it. And get it over with, bro.
Yeah, we're hanging on the edges of our seats here.
Don't fall off. Put a seatbelt on. Put a helmet on. Because what I'm about to teach you is absolutely out there.
Oh, you mean the shit that you did, Grant? Just like you said the exact same thing and then came back? Great.
Alright, you go cling wrap some lettuces, bro, and come back.
Lettuce is good.
Starlife, you're not freaking muted, bro. Holy crap, this kid's retarded.
He's muted in the text chat, not in the voice chat. You can speak. You can open your mic.
Your mic is open. Then say something. Because you're not server muted. Can anybody else see?
Could be scared. Like he's going to get muted. It does, blow your mind. You know what I mean?
If he was scared, he wouldn't troll now, would he?
But trolling, when someone shows you evidence that they're correct and that the world is round, you always mute people.
Okay. His name is Critchworth's Nightmare, and he hasn't talked about the shape of the earth since he's been in here, so stop talking out your ass.
But on the fact of my ass, it's round.
He hasn't spoken, bro. He's not server muted, and he hasn't spoken.
But my asshole is
encouraging him
so
to
the
speak.
earth could be round.
Yeah, Starlife says that if he doesn't
your
get
asshole's
unmuted,
blown out.
it's atheism. That's the dumbest shit ever. Starlife said if he doesn't get unmuted, it proves atheism. Like, this guy he's broken. He's badly broken. Who hurt you, though? Can anyone with mod powers see if for certain if he's server muted? Because he does not look like he's server muted from here.
No, he doesn't. He's not saying that he's server muted. He's saying that Crit has somehow, with his hacking expertise, made sure that he can't talk at all on Discord ever on any channel, any server, anywhere.
Brilliant, Crit! If you were able to do that, man, I salute you. But but I don't think anyone can do that.
Oh, so a schizophrenic meth head is able to prevent you from speaking on Discord. Bro, he's lost. You are so lost.
Crit's got some pretty amazing abilities.
We underestimate Crit. He's like this evil, diabolical mastermind.
Yeah, Starlight, if you're not muted, I think you're just retarded. Don't know how to use Discord.
Starlife is the masked blue-haired superhero from NASA. Let's go to save the world from Crit.
Look, guys, look at his profile carefully. It's not just blue hair. It's globe patterned hair.
Yeah, it is.
It's the dumbest thing ever. This has got to be some sort of like, this is our personal FBI agent right here, y'all.
Clown friend, your mic's open. Hope you realise.
Huh? Oh, I didn't even know.
Your mic's open.
That's epic.
Man, it's been like a year of me seeing Starlife talk crap like, I'm gonna end flat Earth, and like here he is sitting in here, can't figure out how to talk, and he's gonna end flat Earth. That's hilarious. You know, I think you'd have to like destroy the whole Earth to end flat Earth in reality. Good luck.
Ooh.
Saucy, that's cap. That's full cap.
Yeah?
Yep, ain't no videos of an oblate spheroid. Let me see that. Ain't no videos.
There's a live stream of it.
Of an oblate spheroid, bro. Now you're seeing that stuff through a freaking
Let me see
fisheye lens.
videos of a flat Earth, then, buddy. Let me see videos.
All around you.
Oh, that's cool.
Exactly. Oh, it's all around me. I want to see a video of the whole thing.
Yeah, I'd like to see a video of the whole thing too, but they ain't got it.
Yeah, they do. They live stream it like every day.
No,
Go
that's
on
not the
YouTube and
whole
search
thing.
up live stream of the Earth.
Yeah, it's like
Go ahead.
less than 3.
All right, so tell me how those are fake. They're running all the time. Are they
Not running all the
CGIing it in what's it called? Live?
Can you validate authenticity?
Oh, disapproved. Disapproved.
Have you heard of?
Can you?
Wow. Okay. I guess I won't answer.
All right, because you don't know how to answer. Ooh, because I win.
Stop interrupting me.
Because I win.
You won't let me answer.
You can't
So you
show
ask
me a flat Earth because it's all around.
And then you talk through my answer, like what you just did.
And that.
Yeah, because you won't stop talking through me. So, what's the question you'd like to ask, right? And then I'll answer it, and you'll be quiet while I answer it.
Nah.
I got a question for him about the he says someone pointed a camera at the Earth from space. I got a question for you about that, buddy. Can you authenticate that that video? Like, can you verify the authenticity yourself? Yes or no of that
Can
video?
I verify it? Yeah, I can verify it. It's on YouTube, and they're showing a whole video of the Earth. That's
Do you know what I mean by verify? I think you're a little confused. You know what I mean by verify is go to the place where you claim they brought the camera and be there yourself and look at what the camera looked at yourself with your own eyes. Can you do that?
Can you do that? Nope, you can't. But we have a video of Earth and
There's
space,
a video on
and it's
YouTube.
Any question, buddy?
That's good enough for me, man.
I wasn't asking for a speech. I was asking for a yes or a no. It's a yes or no question. Can you verify it or not? Yes or no?
yeah, because there's a video of Earth and space, and it looks like a sphere.
So you can go to space. You can go to space then and make sure that the Earth looks like a ball.
Did I say that? Did I say that? Did I say that? I said there is a video.
Yeah,
Oh, must be true then. Must be true, right?
Yeah, Saucy.
There are videos. Wait, Saucy. There are videos of Bigfoot. Does that mean that Bigfoot is real? 100%.
No, because Bigfoot's a myth, but we know that Earth is a sphere.
So in other words, just because someone has a video of something doesn't mean it's real, right? Right?
That's true.
Well, you're talking about myth, and we're talking about the Earth. All right.
Yeah, but buddy, pay attention. Just stay focused and be honest.
No, you pay attention. You're trying to talk about a myth compared to the Earth. We have videos of Earth and space, and it is a sphere.
Bigfoot. And Bigfoot. With this
Godzilla too.
Bigfoot doesn't exist. We all know that's fake.
Either does the globe. We all know that.
Who's we?
Can you disapprove them? All right, show me a flat Earth.
You haven't proven it right, though. You haven't
Can you show me a flat
verified it.
Can you show me a flat Earth? Can you show me a flat Earth?
Yeah, just go outside.
Yeah, walk outside.
Ooh, exactly. You can't because you don't know what it looks like. It looks like a sphere.
Oh, we need a video of it. Oh, you can't just go outside and look at it, right? No. You need to see it on a TV screen.
Yeah.
Go outside. Buddy, the Earth is a sphere.
Saucy.
Yeah, prove it.
So,
prove it.
Yo, bitch, be quiet. I'm talking to the men. Quiet down.
So, I want to let you know.
Quiet down, bitch. I'm talking to the big shot. Quiet down. I'm talking to the big shot. Be quiet.
So, flat earthers tend to.
You're the little guy. I'm talking to the big shot. I don't want to talk to you. You're the little.
Live streams.
Because she's smarter than you.
A lot more than the Globers do, right? Because we pick through it, we analyze things. And here is from a live stream, something that I caught while I was watching one of those so-called live streams, right? And there's also a part of it where it says it's offline. But check it out there. It's patchwork. It's glitched out. It looks like it's patched together like a quilt, and it's missing a piece. So, yeah, that's absolute digital composite. They stitch it together. They stitch a flat world together and pretend it's a live stream. It's really not that hard.
Question. Can you send that link in to that video? I want to watch it myself. Can you send it in?
I thought you also watch the live streams.
Well, no, there's different live streams on different days, so I don't know what day it's from. Can you send it in? Can you send it in, please?
We'll spend some more time watching.
Can you send it in, please?
No,
go ahead. Go ahead. Send it in, please. I'll be waiting.
That was days ago.
I haven't seen that one before.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Send the video in. I want to see myself. Go ahead. Don't.
Screenshot.
No, I don't want just a screenshot. I want to see it myself. I want to authenticate that what you're telling me is real. I want to authenticate it. Okay, send the link in. Send the link in. Did you send it? Oh, not yet.
Do you think you have a gotcha or something? Because you don't. You don't.
I'm
this
not
was
saying
something
that. I'm not trying to be the badass here. I just want the link.
You control your mouth.
Jenna, please. Jenna.
Saucy, please. Saucy, please.
Let's act like
my dick, bitch.
Send in the link. Oh.
Okay. You can easily. Oh my freaking hell! You can just as easily go watch one of these live streams that you're hyping up damn much. You can find the same things happening in these live streams. Just go zoom through them. That's all I did.
So you're not allowing me to authenticate your screenshot that you
sent.
When's
the last time you authenticated a NASA video?
When's the last time you shut your mouth?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Disingenuous clown.
By the way, we're not talking about that. I'm talking to Jenna right now, so please don't interrupt.
Yeah, no, you're not talking anymore. See how that works? Now you're just not talking. So no, you're not talking to Jenna. You're not talking.
That's so much better. He's not trying to intellectually or honestly engage.
Really funny how two of you come in here with the identical shtick. Identical. You and Saucy. Look in the chat. I told Saucy that shit won't be tolerated. It goes for you too. You don't like the way this shit's run? Beat it.
So he hasn't authenticated anything.
Yeah, that's the whole point. He's never, ever questioned a NASA video. He takes it on blind faith. But the moment a flat earther posts a video, all of a sudden it's suspect.
Isn't that crazy? That's some weird psychology they got going on.
Yeah. I trust the government. The government loves me. Boost me again.
Yeah, I'm sure if the government posted a video of Bigfoot, they'd be like, oh my god, Bigfoot, it's real. Wow.
I have a question.
It's sad.
This is to Jenna and Jenna only. Do you guys understand that?
Keep being a fucking smartass and you're not going to be in this chat anymore.
I'm not being a smartass. I'm just saying, I was talking to Jenna and then you interrupted me.
Don't ask us what we understand, dude. You're about to get smacked around.
Hey, calm down, please. Come on.
Watch you calm down. You're going to be gone.
Why are you being so angry? Why are you being so angry?
Because you're a piece of garbage.
Why? Why?
Use your big boy words, buddy.
Because you're disingenuous.
How?
And you're a liar. I'm actually mad at you from the other freaking server. Nobody answered my question. I answered your question, buttfuck, about the meteorites.
You didn't.
Yeah, I did. What'd I say? Did you even read my post? What did it say?
Pretty sure you said ball lightning, which has nothing to do with
No, I didn't.
Well, there was two answers. One wasn't an answer, it was a question, and the other one was ball lightning. So
no, it wasn't. Try again.
Okay. Anyways,
yeah, you're not paying attention. You're disingenuous, which proved my point.
Hey, calm down. Back to Jenna. Jenna, can you hear me?
You're leaving this VC. Bye.
Yeah.
Why are you so upset?
Bye.
Kind of curious to see what it's probably going to be something really dumb.
Oh, you're just going to freaking tap dance with him forever and ever and ever. It's never going to be anything. I mean, his name is Clownified. What do you expect? We need better opponents. That's the problem. We need better people.
Oh, what goes on here? It sounds like the clown cop just made it stop.
The only time we get a good argument is when one of us pretends to be a Globy. Yeah, that says something. We know more than what they do about their own belief.
Yeah, I've been trying to tell these guys, like, why do they come in here and get mad at us? They should be mad at the people who miseducated them.
It's not a clown car pulling up. I left and joined a few times. I couldn't hear anything.
What?
I like that term, Indio. Miseducation.
What I mean? Ask them just ask them the definition of mass, and watch the frickin', thrashing about.
Sparks flying.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
So I said we need better opponents. These people that go against us, they're probably D- students in science, trying to remember something they learned a decade ago that they barely passed in the first place, telling us what's what. It's crazy, dude.
You know what I just realized? We've never, in the Flat Earth community, experienced educators from middle school or high school coming in and saying, I'm going to set you straight. Have you ever seen an educator come in and say, I'm a high school physics teacher and I'm going to tell you why the globe is real? I don't think I've ever.
Charles Flat Earth Math. I think Charles Flat Earth Math is like maybe a 9th grade teacher, and I think Mr. Sensible is a teacher in the UK. And I heard Jem Panda used to be an educator, but I have never confirmed that.
I think I know why I think I know why we don't have full ass educators come in here and tell y'alls that the Earth is round because they don't want to waste their time.
Oh, that's it.
Right, because we only pay them for their time.
Can you define mass? Tell us what those educators told you what mass.
It's kind of a pointless argument. I mean, especially if nobody wants to be reasoned with.
Okay, you want to talk about reason? You mean logic, right? When you say reason, you mean logic.
Well, yeah, like you tell me to define math.
Give us the logical syllogism for a globe. So give us the logical syllogism for a globe.
What do you mean?
You don't even know what a logical syllogism is, and you're going to talk about reason.
A philological syllogism or something?
Syllogism. A logical syllogism is a logical statement. Okay? That's what it's called, a logical syllogism with premise, conclusion. Okay? Give us a logical syllogism for the globe.
Do you
don't want to be reasoned with when you don't even know what reason is.
So here's an example. If curve exists, we could measure it. If curve exists, we could measure it.
Hear me out. We're talking about flat Earth, but we don't talk about where is the portal to Agartha. Where is the entry point?
To where? What the fuck are you on?
We don't talk about that because it's off topic. Moving on.
Fucking Narnia?
Back to if P, then Q. Q, therefore P. Logical syllogism.
I can give you an example.
Yeah, please.
Aristotle's a man. All men are mortal. Therefore, Aristotle's mortal.
So
it's true because the relationship of the premises, right? So this is deductive logic. How you actually prove things. And it's the only way actually to prove anything is using deductive logic. So prove the Earth's the globe using deductive logic, please.
Oh, I can't wait.
Okay, this is probably going to be tough. Let's see. Okay, I got to challenge it. So I came prepared for the mass question, but switching it up, I like it.
Define mass. We're going to find out if you're miseducated. Mass. Define mass. What's mass?
It's a fundamental property of matter, but
that's not a definition.
It's a fundamental property of matter that. Oh fuck! What's the rest of it? Fuck! It's like quantifies with the substance of an object or the amount of an object or something.
No, that's not.
Bling in the mist. That's a big
because a lot of people say that. A lot of people say that that's the definition, but that's not the actual definition.
Okay, so
because they're miseducated. So you're proving my point.
But what's the definition of mass to you then?
Not to me. It's not to me, dude.
Well,
it's not like my definition belief.
In modern physics, the definition of mass is the resistance to acceleration or resistance to changes in velocity. That's the definition of mass.
Measurable inertia.
That's the physics definition of mass. Okay? You were miseducated. That's what we're trying to tell you.
I don't think that would work though. I mean, because mass is dependent. But mass is dependent on gravity too. So
no, it's not.
Mass, no gravity. Yes, it is.
How? Please explain.
Mass is a force dependent on gravity. No gravity, no mass. It's so simple.
So define gravity.
I'm gonna be honest. You're completely wrong. You're thinking of weight, maybe.
Who's thinking?
Wait, somebody said define what?
Gravity. Which gravity are you talking about?
Define, like, you should just say, like, flat out define gravity?
Yeah.
No, we asked him to define mass because we're trying to demonstrate that a lot of people, many people, are miseducated, and they come in here with their miseducation and get mad at us. This guy just said the definition of mass was the amount of matter. Okay, that's not correct. Not in physics. That's not correct. That's not the definition of matter.
Well, no,
so
it's
he
not
was
the- it's
taught
not
that.
the-
Hold on.
it's the-
You were taught that in school, though, by your teachers that you said would be wasting their time because we can't be reasoned with.
But I mean, yeah, I mean it's but like all the science is here. Like, there's no way the Earth is flat. That I mean, I don't know how else to put it.
Your concept of mass is resistance to acceleration, and you misinterpret that as being matter or something. I don't even understand what you think it is, but you're
It's a
misappropriating
fundamental property of matter. That's what it is.
acceleration. You're misappropriating.
Yeah, but what is like the ontology of that property? What does it mean? Like, what is it? How does it exist?
What is mass?
Yeah, what is it?
It exists because of fucking gravity. One, two. Mass is.
You couldn't prove that shit in a million years. Okay, that it exists because of gravity.
I could get up and I could actually no, I can't do that because I can't go to space. But if I dropped a ball in my room right now, it would hit the floor, which is mass dependent on gravity. But if I would,
that's little g, dude. But that's little g, and little g, that's known empirically from measurement, has nothing to do with the universal law of gravitation. That's the formula that has mass in it. Okay.
But and then you said define mass, but mass is the
so what is it?
Fundamental.
So tell us what it is.
A fundamental property of matter
that doesn't tell us anything.
The amount of substance in an object.
There you go. Sorry.
So gobbledygook. What's gobbledygook? It's a fundamental property of the guy in this chat. Yeah, but what's that? It's a fundamental property of the guy in this chat. This is silly, dude.
But it's you asked me to tell you what mass was. You asked me to define mass. Telling you a mass
not a
is
definition.
The same shit.
You said it's the amount of substance.
That's
wrong. I've got it right here in the side chat. In ordinary language, the word mass denotes something like the amount of substance or quantity of matter. These concepts themselves being defined no further. The concept of substance is considered to be self-evident. In physics, however, as we must very strongly emphasize, the word mass has no meaning other than that given by Formula 6. And this is Born Max, Nobel laureate. Einstein's Theory of Relativity, Dover Publications. So mass doesn't mean anything in physics.
I guess mass would probably be a large body of matter too.
It's like the equivalent of picking up a globe and looking underneath the stand and seeing not for educational purposes.
Well, hang on. Did he even listen to Jenna's citation?
No,
he did not. It really didn't make sense because, like, mass, it has a definition. I don't know what he's getting to know
So
further.
you don't agree with Nobel laureate Max Born?
I don't know I don't know who that is. He sounds.
So you came in here with the idea that we're making up definitions, but in fact, you're the one making up the definitions.
Not making up. They very well could be real. Like they very well
Then
could be
give a
written
citation
down.
to your definition, please. A physics citation.
I came in here guns blazing because I'm so confused on the fact that
You're just confused.
Yeah, you are.
I am really confused on the fact on how people could think like the Earth is a flat. How would it be? It blows me away.
I'm confused on how people think that large bodies of water rest with convexity on the surface, when I've got citations that state completely the opposite. That large bodies of water are going to rest flat and level on the surface. So
citations are
it blows me away that people think that they're told the truth.
Yeah, it blows me away.
That's the easy way. That's why they have to believe that. So
You think they tell you the truth?
So horizontal is curved. Is that right?
Like I don't know. Like basically, what they want is they want a daddy to tell them what to do, and that's why they believe in the globe. That's why.
Or it's just Earth is just a globe.
Yeah. Okay. If nobody told you, could you have figured that out yourself?
Nope.
No.
That's what he wouldn't.
Let him answer. Let him answer.
That's a fair point. That's a fair point.
Would you have figured it out yourself?
That is a respectable point, and probably not. But That is why we've gone up into space and
Who's
looked
we?
at it.
There's
and
no
said,
we
"Holy
in this,
shit."
buddy. There's no we.
Okay,
There's no
so
we.
That's why mankind.
There's no
went up
we,
to space.
dude. You ain't part of what they're doing.
Yeah,
I
exactly. Prove it. Prove it. Prove it.
That's why as a
Because
human
we won the
race,
Super Bowl.
It's
Hey,
not we, bro. It's they. It's these other people, not me, not you. When you say, you should be saying, not me. These other people went to space. So prove it. Prove they went to space. Prove it.
I mean, we cameras. I guess I don't fucking know. They have,
So
like,
you
cameras
so you saw it on TV. So that must be true, right?
I saw it on TV. I've seen a couple rocket launches in like person too. Those are pretty fucking cool.
Well, yeah, you saw the rocket. Doesn't mean they went into space though.
I mean, where the fuck would the rocket be going? It went into space.
It just
You
go,
do realize they make
atmosphere and then come
missiles,
back
right?
down.
Yeah, listen, brother.
Because you know what?
Hold on.
But like when like mankind went to the moon, like when the human race went into space,
No one went to the moon, dude.
No one went to. They didn't go to the moon, bro.
No one went to the fucking moon. You think they played golf on the moon?
Well, no, they didn't play golf on the moon. He hit a golf ball, and that golf ball is still going.
Playing
today.
golf. What do you think constitutes playing golf, man?
Radiation probably but
you're gonna make.
I was gonna say that golf ball's still going, but no, radiation probably hit the shit out of that thing by now. But
that's what did it.
You're demonstrating.
Well, I mean,
that you don't do anything.
Eventually, the radiation is gonna get to it.
I had this conversation earlier with another Globie, and I asked him like, "Well, why can't I find the pictures of the Earth and then stars in the background? Why is that? Why they're all CGI? Why is that?"
I mean, it's not. You can find them. A lot of them.
Show me.
Okay, I got you. Hold up. Can I post pictures in the side chat?
Go ahead.
I don't know. We don't control that.
Okay, hold on.
It's fake because it has to be.
Look, brother.
Why is there like no uninterrupted footage of something going to space? Why is it always cut at some point?
Yeah. So here's the elephant in the room. There is no telemetry data.
Nobody wants to watch like a 14-hour video.
Listen, it doesn't matter.
14 hours to make an orbit. Jesus Christ, dude. Holy moly. Goes every 90 minutes.
Yeah, I said probably not in orbit, but nobody wants to watch a video that long. I mean, they want to see the rocket go in space. They want to see the
That's not the reason. You're completely speculating. I can tell you the reason they say. I can tell you the reason they say. They say they can't show that video because you could use it for military purposes. So we can't show any video past the second stage rocket. This is what they say.
That's cool.
I'd love to see the full video.
That's cool. This dude said that's cool. It's cool that they keep shit secret that's irrelevant.
That's security.
That ain't my problem.
Look, first of all, nobody went to the moon. The thing that would prove they went to the moon, the telemetry data, they claim they lost it. Okay? All of it.
It's also convenient too,
Actually,
right?
they would say they lost so much stuff that it's equivalent to 2,400 bankers boxes, which is, if you tried to palletize that and put it in a truck, would be 33 pallets of shit that they lost.
Before we move on.
And of course, it's 33, right?
Yeah, I know you want to move on, bro. You don't want to talk about Apollo, bro.
No. I'm asking who made the picture point? Who made the point about the no stars in the background of the space pictures?
I did. Give me a picture.
That's actually valid. You're actually completely right about that.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
That's actually kind of weird.
There's actually 3 different stories about that, quite honestly.
The exposure,
it really could be a resolution issue.
It wouldn't matter. It wouldn't validate the imagery regardless.
Hold on, let me look this up really quick.
I think it would be beneficial for this guy to be told the vacuum of space is a fictional setting. It's not a real place.
No, space is real. Hell yeah, it is.
Well, space is three-dimensional. You got to be careful with your words.
Okay, let me see that. Outer space is real.
No, it's called the vacuum of space. That's what it's called.
The vacuum of outer space doesn't exist.
Yeah, it's not a real place. Fictional setting. So you cannot travel to a fictional setting. You realize that, right?
Oh, it's the brightness of our Earth. Oh, okay, that's why we can't see that's why we can't see the stars due to the camera settings and the brightness of other objects in the frame. That
He's using AI. He's looking it up on AI.
No, it's not AI. It's not AI. It's not AI. It's a piece together.
Hey, on
it's some
Earth.
dude in the video piecing it together.
On Earth, brother, on Earth, can you take pictures of objects with the sun out?
Oh no! Hold on. This actually makes a lot more sense. You can see them, but only super bright ones. Holy shit! It's actually really cool looking. Like when we took a picture of Saturn, it's just Saturn's so bright in itself. It kind of just like only focuses. The camera only focuses on Saturn. I'm sure if you go up there in an actual rocket, you can see stars.
Is that why Don Pettit says you can see the Milky Way and the galaxies, the planets? And he says you can see all of it.
Okay. That's actually a great thing to start up. So when you guys look up and see stars,
This dude's in full cult mode, bro.
Well, what do you guys think you're seeing when you see the stars? Though, like, genuine question.
Well, I'll tell you what they're not. They're not giant balls of fucking gas.
I mean, actually, we don't know that. Actually, yeah, no, they would be because our sun's a giant ball of gas.
How do you know that?
Because it's the sun, and it's a giant ball of burning molten gas. Yes.
You guys fucking kill me.
Why is it
a giant ball of gas? Because it's the sun.
Why
is there like? Are you serious? That's how you know, because it's the sun.
Why are there no stars in that moon image?
You know what circular reasoning is, bro?
Wait, guys. We should really point out to everybody. Did you ask yourself?
The moon doesn't have an
with what you
atmosphere,
just said
right?
to
So why are there no
Indio,
stars
like
in that picture.
Yeah, but hold on to that for a second. Like, we should point out to him. Do you realize you just said that because
bro.
You realize you just said that because you were taught that? Like, you just gave that knee-jerk reaction, that reflex to Indio, saying that, because it's the sun, you know? Like, you realize you just said that because you were taught that, right? It's not like it's any first-hand experience of yours that the sun is a large ball of gas in a vacuum.
Rightfully so, and you were taught that too. But like, what else would the sun be?
Just something else. It's just
what they say,
else.
unless I make something up as an alternative.
What do you mean something else? Define something else. I can define the sun as a ball of burning gas.
Cheese.
Okay, so what's the moon?
Bioluminescent cheese. Oh, that's also bioluminescent cheese.
So how does the moon orbit us?
It doesn't.
Yes, it does.
Okay. So someone's observed the moon orbit the Earth, right?
Yes, we know it orbits the Earth for a fact.
So show me a video of the moon orbiting the Earth.
Well, we can't because it's
full orbit.
We can take a time lapse.
So no one's observed that then.
Hold on. Now you got me thinking.
So no one's observed the moon orbiting the Earth, right? Yes or no? Has someone observed? Yes or no? Has someone observed the moon orbiting the Earth? Yes or no? The answer is no. You know it's no. See, you've been taught a bunch of shit, dude, and you've internalized it where you can't even talk about this subject without just like spitting out some cultish shit without actually thinking about what you're saying. Nobody's ever observed any orbit of anything ever. Did you know that?
It's correct. Not around the sun. Not around anything.
Ever. Never, ever, ever. But people just accept it as this is like a fact of reality.
It's 2025 and we don't have a satellite like, a million miles above the North Pole looking down and filming the moon go around the Earth. Oh, that's lame, bro. That's so lame.
What?
That's weak sauce.
Well, T-Dub, that's why I ask all the time, like, why isn't there a drone on the moon that's like constantly streaming 4K footage for us to study on the moon? Like, why can't we do that? Would be so useful for students. So useful for researchers.
Look, all they'd have to do is just like shoot it to just from our point of view, the center of the moon, and all I have to do is point up. Because since we see the moon's same space, right? According to them, that side of the moon's always pointing toward Earth. They don't even have to aim the fucking camera.
Well, I think we
just got to make sure it lens up. That's all they got to do.
I think we have the tiny little robot things on separate planets right now.
Yeah,
we wouldn't have two.
We certainly do.
Well, we wouldn't have two on. We wouldn't have two out at the same time. I've heard it's really expensive and hard to keep them going. So we have one on Mars right now, but I think before Mars we did have one on the moon.
That sounds cool.
It is very cool. I find deep.
I heard that story too.
I gotta
now,
wait.
so
Hold on,
are
I
you
gotta
telling
add
us
it.
the rumor?
I gotta point out, it kind of adds a layer of suspicion because guys, like, they don't just say one, like it's like 3 or 4. I've lost count, but they say there's like 3 or 4 on Mars. But you make that valid point, Indio, about hey, well, why don't they just put one in the most visible part of the moon to us, so we can see the most visible part of the Earth from that perspective, you know? But they got like 4, I think, on Mars, so that just kind of adds a layer of like, you know, what the hell, you know?
Don't they got like 8, but like a bunch of them keep breaking or something? I lost track of like the broken ones.
You know what? One of the Globies said earlier to me today, Indio. I was trying to ask him like, why haven't we seen the dark side of the moon? And he's trying to say like, oh yeah, well it's too expensive, bro. But I said like, okay, but didn't you say that you sent Cassini and Voyager to the outside of the fucking solar system? So why couldn't you on the way out take a picture of the moon while you were leaving? Why is that? I mean, I don't understand like why you can do that. Why is it that
you want to see the Cassini pictures? Have you ever seen them?
I haven't.
Ever seen the? Oh my god, they're trash, dude. I'll post them in the chat. Watch this, dude. This is hilarious.
It's always like these complicated excuses. It's like, dude, if it has to be that much of a complicated answer, then clearly it's not true. Occam's razor, bro. It's like you have to like dive behind like how they hid the research. Like you know that's not. If you apply that logic to anything else, socially, but professionally anyway, they would just not believe it.
That's a cool ass picture of Saturn. Goddamn,
bro, that is so CGI. Holy shit, that is fake as fuck.
Yeah, dude,
you can see the rendering at the top.
Yeah, you can see the rings aren't even like actual like. Yeah, what the fuck? Okay, that one might not be real. Okay. Oh no, that one might be real. I think that one might be real. I don't think the first one might be too, but the rings don't line up, which is oh wait, yeah, no shit they do.
So okay,
Well, I don't know.
Here's the first satellite they sent to Saturn to take a picture. This is Pioneer 10. Tell me if this looks real.
Yeah, that looks. Yeah, that's just really low resolution.
Dude, that's literally video game.
It's fucking. That's colored fucking pencil. Like, are you fucking kidding me? It's fucking...
And the ban on porn. And the ban on porn.
Honestly, when you zoom into these planets with a telescope, they actually look more like pulsating orbs.
And that motherfucking ban on that motherfucking porn.
Yeah, they look more like pulsating orbs when you zoom in with the telescope.
I think the middle one. I think the second one posted was real because you can see the shadow really nicely. The first one, I'm kind of skeptical. Actually, no, I don't think so because that dot right there kind of gives it away.
Why is it so perfect?
I mean, that's a good question. I think it's just really fucking beautiful. I mean, look at it; it's gorgeous.
How about this? There's no way you, me, or anybody in this chat, or probably anybody in the world, can actually evaluate these images to determine whether they're real or fake. It's not possible.
That is completely valid. I actually agree with that.
Why
it's
could they
just
take
subjective
these high
opinion. You have no objective measure from which to determine these are fake or not.
How can you take these extremely high res images to the point where they look like they're from like a movie or something of Saturn, but when you go to Mars, like the Curiosity rover, you give me a 3D animated image in 2013. You give me a 3D animated video of it landing instead of the actual video of it. Like, I should see it in 4K or 1080p in 2013, bro. It should be so crisp. I should see that shit. It'll be a delay according to their science, right? What they say, but I should see it eventually. We should get it. Why is that? That's so weird, man.
Well, they also flew a helicopter in a place with no air, and they also dropped one of the rovers with parachutes, but it was still going at 900 miles per hour. But they had a bunch of airbags around it, so it just bounced around for a while. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that'd be cool as shit to watch.
You didn't watch it. They gave you a CGI.
Oh yeah, but that's still be cool as shit to watch. I don't think
meter is
I mean, good luck tracking cameras with something going 900 miles an hour. Like, geez,
dude,
should be crazy.
That shit did not happen. You understand?
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Look at that thing. God damn, that thing was like $2 million guaranteed.
Don't they have like Devon Island in Canada that looks exactly like Mars? It looks exactly like Mars.
A lot of places look exactly like Mars.
Okay, so that doesn't raise any alarm bells in your head.
Well, I mean, we make artificial places that look like Mars. I mean, it's just
you have
cool
no
as shit.
idea
But like,
what Mars looks like, brother. You have no idea what Mars looks like.
I know it's red because of rust.
How would you know that?
I mean, because again, fucking pictures. I guess cameras. So. I mean, no, because I mean, I've seen it through pictures and cameras.
You can tell the composition of things from a photograph. Really, is that really what you're saying?
And like live feed and satellite feed and stuff. And it's like another argument that's raised a lot is like, how does GPS work? Because it relies off of the.
No, it doesn't. Don't say it uses a globe because it doesn't. You're just proving your ignorance.
No, it uses the satellites that orbit the globe.
No, it don't.
Yeah, it is. No. It's literally satellite navigation, dude.
No, it's not. It's ground positioning system in the 1940s that was pioneered.
Satellite navigation. It's literally SatNav, dude. It's literally like the Aussies call it SatNav, dude. What? Satellite navigation.
That's
bro.
fantastic. I wonder. The name of it doesn't prove what it is. The only thing that proves what it is its methodology of operation. And it's not satellites. So
every time
GPS.
Go ahead.
Well, do you know how GPS works?
Uses the satellites orbiting the planet.
Do you think you talk to?
Let him finish.
Hold on, I'm going to ask him. Do you think you talk to the satellites with your GPS receiver?
Well, GPS. I'm saying like GPS help you find where to go.
Yeah, you have a GPS receiver that receives a signal from the satellite. Do you think it's a two-way communication where you're talking to the satellite or something?
Well, no, it uses it like bounces off the. It might use ground GPS, but the ground satellite.
It does.
But ground satellite also has to reflect off the space satellite. So either way, it all goes back to the space satellite.
You have this thing, it's called differential GPS. It's just simply towers. Your phone doesn't even use GPS. It uses something called location services, which is trilateration through cell phone towers. GPS uses a system called trilateration. The coordinate system is called ECEF. Put you on a coordinate plane, not on a globe. That coordinate plane coordinate is transferred into via coordinate transformation into latitude and longitude. Doesn't use a globe, doesn't need to use a globe, has never used a globe because there is no globe. So you've made up a whole story in your head about how this shit works. Okay? This is more miseducation. This is just more miseducation of you thinking it works one way, but in reality it works another way because you were taught something.
Yes, but back to the GPS thing. I don't know how we trailed off.
That all was about GPS.
But like satellites send signals to the Earth's surface satellites, and then I'm assuming the ground stations send you the signal that they take from the satellite.
I'm sorry, what the fuck is an
someone told you that
satellite? What is that?
Well, those giant satellites sitting on the Earth's surface. It's the surface satellites.
He's talking about dishes. Satellite dishes. He's talking about satellite dishes.
Satellite dishes. Thank you, sir.
Yes, talking about receivers.
Satellite dishes.
Earth surface satellites.
Well, they're ground stations, but the Earth surface satellites or whatever the fuck you want to call it. I don't care.
What the fuck?
Yeah, they have satellites they have satellite dishes on the ground. I mean, it's not just space.
Yeah. So you're told, like Indio said, you're told. You're just repeating, like basically just proving Indio's point. You're just parroting what you've been told. You don't know that it's all working like you've been told. Just because someone says something, it doesn't make it true.
Yeah, and the thing is, if you dig into the details of how GPS works, it doesn't work anything like you think it works. You've been told there's this GPS system. It uses satellites to tell you where you are, and you filled in the blanks of how that would work. Okay, with your own imagination.
I don't know exactly how it works. I know the rough way of how it works. It's just satellites send signals to the Earth's surface satellites, which is the ground stations. Ground stations receive the signals and send them to you, but also ground stations are used to update satellite images. So hold on. Tell me this. So if you go onto Google Earth and look at your house from satellite images, where else would you see?
It's not a satellite image. This is high altitude photos. They've had high altitude photos going back to the 1940s, dude.
We've had satellites.
They're on like Series 7 or something. Every 20 years, the USGS surveys through high altitude aerial photography the entire United States. You can actually buy strips of these images from the USGS. Okay, they've been doing this since the 1940s.
Why would you buy strip images? Fucking.
So you can look at your house, dude. Like you just said, instead of using Google Earth, you take the actual image that Google Earth uses and you look at it in a film strip.
Why would you?
What's the advantage of this ground station sending a signal to a satellite and then the ground station receiving it? What's the advantage of that?
The ground station is sending the satellites send whatever to the ground stations.
What is the advantage of that? What's the logic?
We get satellite images, we get GPS, we get whatever the fuck else. I don't.
Do you think your cell phone talks to satellites?
Satellite's kind of the only reason why why people from all over the world's able to be on call, like us currently arguing about who's right, who's wrong.
Right, dude.
Yeah, it's kind of like
towers. 99% of internet traffic is done with undersea cables, dude. You're just making shit up in your mind. Yeah, undersea fiber optic cables.
Well, yeah, I know those exist, but like, damn, imagine digging that shit across an ocean.
They don't dig it. They just have a ship with a big spool of fucking fiber optic cable, and they just unroll it.
Like put that shit in a tube or like dug that shit under.
You don't have to dig it. You just lay it.
Prefab, bro.
Shit. Damn, but that's a lot of. God.
Yeah, if you dig up sand at the bottom of the sea, it's gonna remain dug down there.
I mean, it depends how deep you go, but like, also, God damn, that's that. Hold on, I'm gonna look up how much cable they use for that bullshit. God damn.
Didn't your full ass fourth grade teacher cover this?
I have no fucking clue what I learned in fourth grade besides basic math and basic shit.
Well, you brought up these full ass educators. Somebody
said, "Why don't we just do it?" And I said, "Because they don't want to waste their breath."
Yeah, they don't know the same shit.
They don't want to get cooked. They don't want to come in here and get cooked.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I beg to differ, but how much
they'd be saying the same shit
at a way higher level of education than a school teacher. Okay, in this chat, way higher level, and they don't know shit. So, astrophysicist comes into the chat. Are there any measurements of curvature? Oh, I wouldn't know that. What do you know? Well, I just look in the sky with a telescope. I'm sure somebody somewhere measured it. Go find Magic Science Guy. I'm not the right science guy. I'm the wrong science guy. How would an astrophysicist, no matter what level of education, know the Earth's circle? By what method would he have determined that?
No clue. All I'm focused on is holy shit.
The same one you did. The same. He used the same method you did. Somebody told it to him and he believed it.
Okay. I really don't care about that anymore. I'm just saying, like, holy shit, 870. How do we shred 800. Wait, that doesn't match up. Wait, whoa. 870,000 miles. Oh, wait, never mind. I'll put together.
My guy. We have been transatlantic communicating with telegraph since 1858 between Europe and North America.
I'm still dumbfounded about the amount of fucking cable they use with this shit. God damn.
It's a lot of cable, but we laid one in 1858 just to go beep 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 across the Atlantic.
But that's 870,000 miles later. Jesus Christ. That is insane. That is just 95% of global internet traffic. Holy shit. Other 5%
nothing to do with satellites.
Well, the other 5% does, but 5%, damn. That ain't much.
The other 5% is Wi-Fi hotspots.
Yeah,
no, that'd be funny.
Yeah, Grand Towers.
So how thick is this cable?
Oh, it's like 2 feet around. Fiber optic and traditional cable all in the same conduit. It's really impressive. You see a cross section of it, it's like modern age shit for sure. Very impressive.
God. Oh my God. God. That is way more. Oh, no, that's about 2 feet around, yeah. Holy shit, though. How do you. God, I wonder how many spools it took to lay that shit. Oh my. Dude, the spool.
It's baffling, right? The spools must be huge.
Yo, them spools. I thought you were talking. Oh my God, what ship you are? What ship are you putting that on?
Then you gotta like connect like 450 chunks of these together perfectly. Like, who's going down in scuba gear and like connecting all of those individual components? Fuck.
Hey, are we done with all this? Like, are we still working?
No, we're making more every day. I don't know who's doing it. We don't talk about it, but it's getting done.
The spool is the boat. The spool is the boat, basically. Oh, yeah, no, the spool is literally the boat.
They got both spools?
That is no joke, dude. Oh my God. I wonder how heavy just a foot-long chunk of that cable is. Easy 300 pounds. No, it just gets bigger. It just gets bigger and bigger. It does not stop.
What? A few thousand miles across the Atlantic?
That's a lot of fucking cable.
Yeah.
Oh, that shit's like the size of a fucking goddamn. So it ranges from like 2 feet around to like 6 feet around. Damn, why so big?
See, they don't teach you this at school, do they?
No, they do not. That dumbass shark bit it and died. That dumbass shark.
Tony, you take orbiting tin cans for granted, but a cable has blown your mind.
Well, I mean, dude, 870,000 miles for the spool's like the size of the World Trade Center. Like, that spool is like as fucking building. Holy shit. And like, but that goes deep. Like the other guy said, who the fuck is going down there in suits? Yes, they're just what? They strap them to submarines and drive across the ocean. Holy shit, that is fucking God damn.
Yeah, why would they go through all that effort and all that cost and all that copper and fiber optic if you could just use a satellite?
I don't think they're strong enough to use the Foley, but dude, that's a big ass boat. That spool is they're just strapping big ass and your propellers, the spools, and driving across the ocean. I respect that. I fuck with that. So, like, what if they're laying that shit down and there's just like a fucking full ass whale that just gets like trapped into this cable?
Are you old enough to know what a land party is?
I want to say yes, but probably not. No, what is it?
So back in the day, you'd all bring your Xboxes and little TVs to a sleepover, and then patch into a little network, and then play Halo 1 against each other on a LAN network, an Ethernet network. Are you with me so far?
I mean, yeah, I do that like with internet with my PS5, but that's about it.
Yeah, this is back when that wasn't a thing. You still with me? There was a time before you could just use Xbox Live or something. You actually had to hardwire to multiple devices.
Is Xbox Live not like internet shit?
Oh my god. Xbox Live is internet shit. But before the internet, you used to hardwire your consoles together to be able to play.
Oh, you're talking about like plug them into each other.
Yeah, like hardwired. You bring your Xbox to my house for a sleepover, and then we can't screen peek on each other because you got your TV and your Xbox, and I'm over here on my TV and my Xbox. I feel like I lost the point already, just because.
No, that's actually that's cool as fuck. And we can't do that anymore. Why?
I just don't think people today understand how hard it was back in the day. I don't know, my wife just came outside holding baby kitten, and she's really distracting me. She's smoking cigarettes right in their faces. They're kittens. It's only one. Sorry. I'll mute myself for a minute. I'll recollect myself.
And my ass going to bed. Going to rethink reality, hopefully.
I'm back, and I don't remember what the fuck I was saying. Being married is difficult sometimes. Can I get an amen? Alright, maybe I'm the problem.
They're thinking out loud. Gas station.
That's what the Globetrotters brain sounds like, I'm guessing.
on repeat all day.
Trying to make a sandwich.
The guy was just demonstrating gas pressure.
Yeah, without a container.
He's like, see, I can burp. Oh. There's no proof of the globe. Prove me wrong.
Come on. I've been away for an hour. Surely someone coughed one up.
Sorry to disappoint you.
Oh, man. All right, I'll just join the queue then.
We did have a couple of people to say, like, bro, there's a YouTube video, bro. Just go watch it, bro.
That must be cousins of the dude that says, just fly to space, bro. Just fly to space. Just go to space, bro. Excellent. I've just got to watch a YouTube video. I wonder which one.
It's all you had to do this whole time.
So I'll see the curvature on a YouTube video. See, that brings in other questions. What type of TV screen is he watching this YouTube on? Is it like an old curved screen? That's why he sees the curve? Maybe he should upgrade to a flat screen. No curve. Oh look, a volunteer. Argo, did you bring any curvature in with you? Don't be shy now, we ain't gonna bite you.
I believe most of the curve is in their heads. They think it, therefore it is.
Well, I think it's flat, therefore it is. So, being that they contradict, they cancel each other out. Try another one.
Yeah, but where you're going wrong is it actually is flat. See, they're only lying to themselves. Sad.
Are they lying to themselves, or are they just repeating the same shit they've had pushed down their neck?
Bit of both, yeah.
That whole control system that you've managed to step to the side of, that you're now understanding, they don't see that yet. They don't think they're being controlled. They think they were educated.
Yeah, until they get around that issue, there's not much help.
Wow, when did that come out? Just so, for those of you that are keeping up on the news, a new gender says you can identify as seasons. There you go. Bit off topic, but yeah, I just thought we'd all want to keep up with the latest and greatest. Fuck me, Dad. Where do they come up with this shit?
Next it will be weather events. I'm a thunderstorm.
So what are the pronouns for season? Like autumn, fall, winter, cold, summer, hot.
Is
spring,
wet.
rain.
Welcome to the person that just dropped in. I didn't see who it was. Apologies.
Fizzoz.
Yeah, what's up?
Did you bring any proof of curvature with you, Fizz? Come on, release us from this thing that we've been caught in.
I expected more people to be talking in a room so big.
So big room equals big noise.
I don't know, at least like one conversation.
You are the conversation at the moment.
So proof of the world having curvature?
Yeah, being a ball. Spherical. Or oblate spheroid if you wish. I think it's one of the latest ones that they've called it out to be. Yeah, some kind of measured drop over distance. You know, something like that. That'd be probably the best one.
What about like the different sunsets, depending on like the height and whatnot?
Different sunsets? Not really.
Or the airplane
Looking up in the sky is not going to prove the shape of the ground.
Or the Earth's shadow on the moon, like a lunar eclipse.
Well, the problem with the Earth's shadow on the moon, eclipse for example, is when you project a shadow of a ball or a sphere onto another sphere, it doesn't stay consistent. It turns into this weird blob shape. Sinusoidal, there's some real weird name for it. And it sort of, as it moves across, it starts off as this like teardrop, then turns into a ball. When it's perfectly on center, it's a circle, and then when it goes off, it sort of turns into this blob shape. It's really weird. So no shadows on the moon.
If the Earth were flat, shouldn't everyone see the same sky at night? What about, like, different hemispheres and stuff?
Not really.
Why is that?
Too far away from it. When you're in an exceptionally large warehouse and you look up at the lights you're right down one end, you look up, you see the lights above you, you look down the other end, you can't see them. Then when you go down the other end, you can see them quite clearly. That's just you being in the US and me being in Australia. I look up at night time, I see one set of lights. You look up in your night time, you'll see another set of lights. If you come over here, you'll see my lights and vice versa. That's all they are. That doesn't prove the shape of the ground. Sorry.
If the Earth is flat, why is every other planet round?
How do you know they're round? How do you know they're planets?
Well, we can see them.
How do you know they're planets?
Yeah, you're starting with the assumption that Earth is one of these lights in the sky.
Why shouldn't I have that assumption?
Where did you get it from?
Why don't you focus on why you do?
I don't usually interact with, like, these sort of, satirical debates.
Satire. No.
It's quite obviously satire.
No, it's not.
Cope how you must.
There's no cope needed.
What brings you to the conclusion that it's satire?
Everyone that I talk to about this room says it's satire. And,
For example, whom?
I could not name them by memory.
Okay, everyone.
Well, everyone then. So yeah.
Yeah, dude. Hold on. Don't turn this. Don't stumble after you were kind of throwing spaghetti at the wall to see what sticks. And remember, some of these lunar eclipses.
Before.
Yeah, I know. Don't just chill. It's fine. Some of these lunar eclipses are red. But yeah, that's how they have everyone wrapped up in this whole outer space ideology, is that we are one of those things you see in the sky. That's how they get the ball in motion. Once upon a time, some guys said Earth is the same size as Venus. We are that.
So what was
these are just ideas of people gone wild. There's this, the surface of Earth isn't curving. So if the surface of Earth isn't curving to form a ball, how the hell could we be one of these lights in the sky? That's all.
I was just going to ask, what was the relevancy of you saying that some lunar eclipses are red?
Make a sock puppet have a red shadow for me.
Well, our atmosphere can change the colors.
Yeah, sure, let's see that. That'd be great. And that's another thing where they
volcanic ash. It can make the moon look darker and deep red.
Okay, I would love to see that occur with a sock puppet on the wall.
Well, a sock puppet isn't affected by the atmosphere.
It's a shadow. Okay, so it's just a story you're going to tell. You can't show any. Okay, so let's see some sort of small scale demonstration of this.
The moon being red doesn't turn red. It's just the way we see it. It looks red.
When's the last time you've seen? Well, yeah. I get that. I understand that. It's turning red with this shadow.
No, it's...
So some lunar eclipses... So how come they're able to forecast when it's going to be a red eclipse? If it's just dependent on if it's depending on the atmospheric conditions of that time.
Okay, I've never heard of there being like a widespread blood moon that usually just occurs depending on where you are. So if you're in an area that has a pretty heavy and probably not a good, air quality, like, I don't know where I live, for example, Arizona, the moon is usually a pretty, like, dark orange almost red every night, simply due to the terrible air quality of the dust. It makes the moon look red. Doesn't mean the moon is red.
Well, we're talking about some shadows that are red, some shadows that aren't. And to say that that is their shadow in the first place that's a leap of that's just wishful thinking.
Red moon is the moon turning red.
You said eclipses was
the shadow is red.
When we asked for curvature of the Earth's
is the
surface,
Earth's shadow on the moon.
Eclipse. Well, that prove it.
Well, it's just kind of what it is. I don't know.
Okay, so you're telling stories. You're telling
stories.
Well, no, that was the story in the book they told us all.
So why do you not believe that?
Well, because the Earth's surface isn't curving. Water at rest is flat and level at its surface. They say we're on a ball. They say Earth is covered at its surface with 70% plus water. Well, if all the water is flat and level, how did you get a ball out of that? It's not a matter of me not believing it. I'm just acknowledging. I'm acknowledging reality.
Does gravity?
I get it. I get it. They've attached all these stories to everything. Sun moves across the sky. Oh, that's because they're spinning. How do you know they're spinning? Well, the sun moves across the sky. That's just the way it is. The Earth spins.
Can I ask you about the water thing? How do you think water forms circular droplets and whatnot?
Well, just surface tensions, like a dewdrop on a blade of grass.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, just surface tensions. Same thing when you overfill a glass of water, you'll get a meniscus at the top. But you can't be claiming surface tensions for the ball Earth with all the winds and temperature changes of the water and all the waves and all the animals splashing around in it. That would burst the bubble.
Correct me if I'm wrong here, because I'm going kind of based off memory. Hold on. Like, the molecules of water usually have these little, like, poles sticking out of the top with the negative and the positives, and they form balls.
Yeah, that's fine. And when the water fills a container, it's flat at its surface. Unless you have some surface curvature to present. Prior to the whole flat Earth thing, the whole idea of water seeking and finding level was not controversial. The dots just hadn't been connected on the impossibility of that occurring on a ball. I mean, think of a frozen lake. They play hockey on it. It's flat.
What about, like stars changing in latitude depending on where you are on Earth?
That goes back to your whole, why are the stars different in the sky?
I'm sorry about
depending on where you are. It's just the whole warehouse. The same thing with the warehouse. If you were in a giant warehouse.
The only difference is they're using one of those stars as a reference point. So down your end of the warehouse, they've chosen one of the lights as a reference point, and as you get so many degrees away from that, hey, you're 20 degrees away. Hey, you're 40 degrees away. Hey, you're 80 degrees away. That's all it is. Get to 10 degrees away, look up. You've got one set of stars. Get to 90 degrees away, look up. You've got another set of stars. Yay.
Do you deny that we have like satellites and whatnot?
I have no problem with mechanical devices flying above our heads. What I do have a problem with is your claim that they're in space.
Do you believe we've entered space?
No.
What is your idea of, like, where do you think satellites are?
Up in the sky, flying around. You probably find quite a few of them are attached to big ass balloons.
Be more specific by the sky.
Up.
And what is up?
The sky, the tops of trees, where birds normally hang out.
What is above the sky?
Don't know.
Where does the sky stop being the sky?
I can't jump that high. Where does the sky
Actually,
stop being the sky?
For that question, we kind of do actually have a rather more precise answer for that. We wouldn't know exactly where, but we do know that it would be a physical barrier of some kind. Because much like how you can't have 36 pounds per square inch of air pressure around the rim of your car without the tire, you cannot have the 14.7 psi of air pressure you breathe at sea level. You cannot have that without a container in a fixed volume either. So, yeah, you follow me?
Sorry, I'm a little bit retarded. Can you explain that a little better? Not better, but just like...
So, there's this thing called a necessary antecedent relationship. It means something that needs to come before something else. So like a steak dinner, you can't have a steak dinner without a cow coming first. Or a baby, you can't have a baby without a pregnant woman coming first. Now, it's something that must come before something else. So you can't have gas pressure in the consistent X value form without a container in a fixed volume. So like you have because if the volume increases, the pressure decreases. If the volume decreases, the pressure increases. And so in order to achieve gas pressure, you need a container. In order to achieve gas pressure in the consistent X value form, it needs to be a container with a fixed volume.
So like in your eyes, the satellites and whatnot we have are still inside of our atmosphere?
Well, still inside the container, but the term atmosphere is one of like
our atmosphere.
Well, just inside the container. Period. It's not the container. I mean, you could say the container of Earth, I guess. I don't know, but the container that we're in is what it is.
I'm just trying to get a grasp on it because I thought you were using container, to metaphorically mean the atmosphere.
No. I mean, literally, like, you cannot have gas pressure of any kind in any way, shape, or form. Whether you're talking about air pressure or any other kind of gas, it doesn't matter. You cannot have gas pressure without a container. In fact, you can't even define it also, or demonstrate it. It cannot be demonstrated or defined without the word container or without a physical container. So, like, I'll tell you the definition of gas pressure. The definition of gas pressure is the force exerted on the walls of the container by the gas particles inside of it. So air pressure is gas pressure. You're breathing gas pressure right now.
Can I just ask, like, completely out of curiosity, this is irrelevant, so answer if you please, but where does, like, this belief stem from? Like, I was going to ask, do you, like, does this belief stem from, like, religious beliefs, or is it just simply due to lack of proof?
You think what he just told you is lack of proof. It's gas laws. You do understand
I just
that.
meant, like,
scientific type. So you think it's a belief. There is zero... Tell you something now. Listen carefully. If I measure my computer desk at 5'11", I know it's 5'11". If I tell you about it, you believe it's 5'11", until you have some kind of proof. At the moment, you believe you live on a ball because somebody else told you. So how about you go out and check it out and see if it really is?
Okay.
Yeah, the two things, dude. Hold on, the gas pressure. Hold on, the gas. Listen, dude, you're the one telling stories. The gas pressure thing isn't a story.
I'm not talking about that anymore.
Well, that's what I'm. Let's just don't derail yourself. Acknowledging the reality of water.
I was trying to respond to what he just said.
But hold on. Acknowledging the reality of water isn't a belief, and acknowledging the antecedent relationship of gas pressure and container. These aren't stories. I mean, unless you can show evidence to the contrary, I mean, do you have an example of gas pressure without a container? Do you have curved water?
Cannot list that off the top of my head now.
Well, that's okay. That's why everyone's here, because all these stories that we're told, they don't show themselves in reality.
Can I address what he said about beliefs? Okay. So what I was going to say was belief, just, general acceptance is to hold something to be true or real. So even what if I say
without
verification what I say is true,
feel free to finish it off.
So if I were to say I believe the Earth orbits the sun, whether I'm right or wrong, I believe what I'm saying is true. You believe
it's acceptance without verification.
Yeah. And you'll never know that. Your only option is to believe that. You can't know that.
I'm just simply correcting what he was saying. You believe that the Earth is flat. Whether it's true or not
wrong, we know it's flat.
The Earth is a ball.
See, this is where you've come unstuck. We know it's flat. We know it is because we've measured it as such. If we'd have measured it with curvature, listen, if we had measured it with curvature, fuck me dead, I would not be sitting here talking to you. I can assure you of that, my good friend.
What you're saying is irrelevant.
So let me get this straight. An empirical measurement is just a belief to you. Someone with a tape measure who's measured something directly is just a belief to you.
I don't think you're understanding what I'm saying.
You don't understand what you're saying.
I understand it pretty well. I'm just telling you what a belief is.
Hey, Fizzoz, you must not have had your coffee today.
What do you mean?
It sounds like you haven't had your coffee today.
I personally don't drink coffee, so I guess you're right.
Well, hold on. What do you mean you don't? Do you mean you believe you don't drink it?
Well, yeah, you're right. I believe I don't drink coffee.
Oh, no. You know you don't.
Well, I believe I don't drink coffee. Like I said, whether it's true or not...
You know you don't. When's the last time you had coffee?
Yeah, and I can know something, but I still believe in it.
Okay. Well, you've crossed the threshold of belief.
I'm not contradicting myself. You're just assuming that are two different things. They can go hand in hand.
Threshold of belief.
There's no crossing the threshold.
Keep telling yourself that.
This isn't like some mind-blowing thing. It's just
nothing
a false definition.
So do you have evidence of the surface of water curving at the convexity rate that would form this 39-59 mile radius ball?
Now switching topic.
Or no, we're going back. Or do you have an example of gas pressure without a container?
I would say the atmosphere.
It's going to be. Yeah, I know.
Gravity.
Yeah, you're going to realize sooner or later you're the one. Yeah. Tell the story. You're going to realize sooner or later that you're the one believing.
Well, yeah, I do believe when
you're rationalizing everything away. I get it. That's your only option. You're denying reality and saying, "Here's what I believe."
Okay, so can I just ask you, what is like an argument for the Earth being flat? Instead of asking me questions about
it's measured flat,
that,
dude.
How is it measured flat?
Yeah, hey, now we're starting to get to it. Okay. Basic geometry. When you have a circle with a line next to it, that line is a tangent to that circle. Correct? I don't want to lose you. Please.
Yeah, sure.
Please keep up. Excellent. So where that line touches the circle, that's the tangent point. So as you move away from the tangent point along the tangent, the gap between the tangent and the curve slowly but surely increases. So let's go out into the real world now. We know how basic geometry works and see if it happens on a larger scale, because that's all we're doing. So our tangent is going to be a laser. We're going to shoot it across a large body of water, 10, 20, 30 miles, and we're going to measure it. So at one end, it's going to start off at 1 foot, and we're going to set this tangent as horizontal. Then when we get to the other end, say 10 miles away, we should measure a 66-foot drop. Should. But the fact that we've already been given the radius of 39-59 miles. Now the issue is, my friend, when we get there, there ain't no drop. Now to add insult to injury, we'll stretch it out a bit further just in case we fucked up. Let's go to 20 miles. Should be a 266 foot drop. Nothing. Let's go to 30 miles. 600 foot drop. Nothing. This is the problem. And what makes it even worse is some of the lads are above 40 miles now. 40 miles is above 1,000 feet drop. So, like I said, measured as flat. Thank you.
Do you agree with, like, the laws of gravity?
Gravity's not a law.
Okay. Do you agree with what we know about gravity?
What's
What
agreed?
we know about it.
Yeah, what do we know? It's like a loaded question. It's a loaded question, bro.
Okay, well,
Now
just
all of
like
a sudden he
gravity
knows
pulling
things.
objects towards the center, do you agree with that? That gravity always pulls our objects towards the center.
Your own side doesn't agree with that.
Excuse me, what do you mean?
Well, that's an old superseded notion since 1918 or something like that. So it's outdated. Now they don't think that mass attracts mass. They think that mass distorts space-time, so that moving objects within that field of warped space-time follows a curved path towards the larger mass. So no attraction, no interaction between the two masses until there's collision. So no imaginary force extending out from an object, latching onto another object and pulling on it.
So saying that gravity pulls objects towards the center is outdated.
No, I'm saying your side says that that's not true anymore. They don't think that's true. It's not what they understand, what they think they understand about it. Their guess is that large objects of mass distort the space-time, the fabric of space-time surrounding it, causing objects that are in motion to follow a specific path according to that warped space-time. No force, no energy, no imaginary thing emanating out of mass and latching onto smaller masses and pulling on them. That's not what they think anymore.
Yeah, spooky action from a distance. Forgot about that one. Spooky, they say.
Yeah, we've got quote after quote from theoretical physicists, astrophysicists, etc., cosmologists saying gravity is not a force. You can think of it as a force, though, but it literally is not a force. That's like one quote from contributor to Scientific American.
This might just be like a really simple one, but like, why do ships disappear hull first over like, high altitude photos, like measurements over long distances to show the curvature? Why
There's no measurements over long distance to show the curvature, so you don't have to necessarily slide that in there. We know that. We've been looking for years. But as far as your ship's disappearing bum up, that's actually due to your eye line and its position from where you're looking at it. So when you're standing at the beach and you're looking at one of those large ocean liners or cargo ships or whatever you want to call them, there's this thing called foreshortening. So as you know, there's a thing called perspective. Things get smaller as they get further away. And that's what you're watching. You're watching something get smaller as it gets further away. The weird part is, because you're standing at water level and the ship is quite clearly above it, I'm going to assume you're 6 foot tall, so between the water and your eye line, there's 6 foot. Above the ship, there might be 100 foot, I don't know how big this thing is. So as it gets further and further away, it's going to appear to get smaller. So gets a little bit further away, 1 foot from the bottom, 1 foot from the top, 1 foot from the side, 1 foot from the other side. Gets further away, 1 foot, 1 foot, 1 foot, 1 foot. As you can see, there's only 6 foot below your eye line. So as it all slowly gets further away, which area do you think is going to disappear first? It's actually quite easy to work out once you understand that your eye line is not the horizon. So that's all that's happening there. You've got a bit of perspective going on, things get smaller, and because of the position of your eye line, that's all that's happening. Now when you become more elevated, so say you're up high on a cliff or something like that, looking at the ships, that's just your angular view changing.
Why
so
is
you can see a little bit more. That's all.
If that was the case, wouldn't telescopes or binoculars bring the whole back into view?
They do. The problem is, this is what you guys seem to do. You'll grab a high-powered telescope or high-powered binoculars or a kick-ass camera and you'll put it on its full zoom and then you'll watch a ship sail away and then you'll complain that you can't zoom it back in, which pisses me off to no end. Go to the beach, watch a ship disappear, then pick up your binoculars and have a look and see if the ship is still there. Now,
So
what
you're
is
saying
really
anyone,
cool? What is
nobody's
really
ever done
cool? Yeah, well, why is it flat earthers seem to be able to do it, but yet ballers don't whenever they're claiming it doesn't happen?
Not to be that guy, but like.
But anyways,
is there any source of that happening?
With the optic thing, you will still get the exact same effects, only zoomed in. That's all. So due to perspective, they will get smaller and smaller and smaller. Now the other problem you've got is your angular resolution. So as things get smaller, your ability to resolve them gets harder and harder and harder. So once they get down to a certain size, you can't resolve what that image is. So it'll basically blend in with the background. So that's all that's happening. There's nothing really too exciting about it, but...
Back to what I was saying, do you have like, I don't like you do buy, just on hand, but like, is there any source of someone doing it correctly, watching it disappear from just the naked eye perspective, and then using a telescope or binoculars or whatever?
Now, you tell me how I'm going to film. Tell me how I'm going to film what your eyes see.
No, I'm not saying you, but I'm just saying, is there anyone doing that? Is that you're telling me there's not been a single experiment where this has happened?
Side chat. Okay. I'll post up a video for you. It's 78 meg. It goes for 11 minutes. But watch at the start of the video. You will not see any ships on the horizon, and they zoom into them. So fully zoomed out, you see nothing. Then when it zooms in, they magically start appearing. It's about halfway at the moment. So it's a little mini documentary called The Empty Horizon. Almost done. 3, 2, 1, and it should be there.
What's the best flat Earth documentary?
Depends on what you're trying to look into.
You're in it right now. There's a gift that was posted as well in the side chat. The boat zoom out. Another thing you can do is go to the ocean at dusk. You can watch a boat disappear, like if there's fishing boats or whatever in where you're at. You can watch a boat disappear, and then as it gets dark, it turns its light on, and you can see it again. And not only can you see that boat, you can see boats beyond that boat with their different lights on. Nothing's going over curve.
Can I ask, how does the sun rise and set in a flat Earth model?
It doesn't rise and set, just follows its circuit. As it gets closer and closer, it appears to do that. What is really interesting is depending on atmospheric conditions or atmo conditions, depending on who's wording it, humidity, temperature, that kind of thing, you will get different effects for the sunrise and sunset. Sometimes you'll see the sun set bigger than what it is at 12 noon. Other times you'll see it set smaller than what it is at 12 noon. Sometimes it appears to drop straight down, like appearing as if it's dead vertical. Other times it appears to travel off into the distance, all based on weather conditions.
Here's what's funny, though. Hold on. Here's what's funny. Apparently, the video that you were generous enough to post for him that he's just not going to respond to, apparently that answered his question about boats going over curve. So now he wants to say sun go over curve. Tad bit disingenuous, but
I was simply asking. Is it? Do you think?
No,
sorry, not do you think? I can't say that. It's too evil.
Oh my lord, dude! The cope is strong with you.
I was just asking.
Too evil.
Does the sun go over, like below the ocean, due to perspective? Is that like your answer for it?
The perspective is the same thing with the sun. And if you look inside chat, Helioskeptic, 20 minutes past the hour, posted up a sunset. And watch what it does. So due to the foreshortening, because you're lower than it, the bottom will appear to what? Disappear first. Isn't that amazing how it does that? It's pretty cool.
So when the sun goes, like when the sun appears to go below us, that's just our perspective of it?
That is correct. That's all. It's actually travelling away off into the distance, following its circuit.
Okay. Why is it that Antarctica will sometimes have continuous darkness for some months of the year?
Why is it the Arctic has continuous darkness for some months of the year? Maybe that's just because the sun's not there. It's following its circuit somewhere else.
Yeah, but for months at a time.
Yeah.
What is the pattern
in your
of the sun star gap?
heliocentric model, you're told that it's because the Earth tilts that causes that.
Yeah, an axial tilt.
So the problem I've got with that is the claim is it's a ball which tilts on its axis. That's fair enough. When we measure curvature, there's no curvature. So if there's no curvature, there's no ball. So quite a lot of their little stories get thrown out the window, don't they? Just because of that lack of curvature. How something so simple can fuck up a whole story.
Sorry, hold up.
Is this dude reading 30 questions to ask flat earthers from Google or something?
I don't know.
I just don't really know anything about flat earthers, so.
Well, I like windy walks on the beach, building sand castles.
Yeah, how hilarious.
I love it
you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, so you didn't want to know about us? Sorry.
I wanted to know about your beliefs.
Well, they're not beliefs. Like I showed you, it's actually measured that way. So it's not a belief system. It's not like a religion.
With you again. We're just not going to come.
Well, you're not understanding it. You seem to just repeat. It's like someone just hits a little red button. Repeat. Your belief. Repeat. Your belief. I'm not getting upset. So the passive aggressive bullshit from you doesn't work on me. So just so you know, with your dribble
shit, that you're simply wrong about a definition. You refuse to admit that. You're being ignorant.
Well, please post up the correct definition inside chat so we can all be right together.
I actually read it out to you several times.
Is that something you believe?
Yeah, I do. I told you they can go hand in hand. You're stuck on this thing that they're two separate things. You can't know something to be true and then believe it to be true. You still have to believe that it is true. Okay, I don't see how that's relevant.
Wow, really? This is tiresome. I believe I can fly.
Okay, I believe I can touch the sky.
Doesn't mean it's right or wrong. You believe that has nothing to do with whether it's right or wrong.
When does a chick in a nest go from believing it can fly to knowing it can fly?
What?
When does a chick in its nest go from
I'm not a chick,
believing
so I don't know how to answer that.
believing it can fly to knowing it can fly. Oh, you're definitely a little chick, that's for sure. You definitely are.
You still believe in Santa Claus?
It's a really hard question for me to answer. Yeah, I have no idea.
Okay. Next. He has no idea on the Santa Claus question. I didn't expect that. Yeah. Okay. That's a new one.
I'd expect something like, I'd expect you to still believe in Santa Claus. I would not be super surprised by that.
Where do you think I get all my coal?
You're right, my bad.
Got to keep warm in winter somehow.
I'm gonna go on a limb and offer an olive
Matrix,
branch.
you kind of just.
I'm gonna tell you, dude. I think I know that you don't write letters to Santa. I think you graduated from that belief system.
The feeling of being certain that something exists or is true. There's a difference between feeling something and knowing something, my young friend. You sunk yourself gloriously. Thank you very much.
Okay.
So now you're laughing. Is you coping because it's just clicked in your feeble little mind that you were wrong.
I'm still not wrong. So do you not have the feeling of being certain?
It's not a feeling. It's measured. It is known. When you measure something, I'll give you an example again. I've measured my computer desk at 5'11" wide. Why the fuck are you talking? Why are you talking?
If you can give me the equation for it.
You should not be talking. Shut it.
You seem pretty upset.
Do I now know that I've measured my table at 5'11", or do I feel like it?
So can I ask you for the equation?
Answer the fucking question.
Wow. So what's the equation for the Earth being flat?
Exactly. You're wasting time now. This is why people get entertained from clowns like you coming in here.
Is someone in your DMs?
No, I don't think there's something in his DMs. He's not smart enough for that. Or if it is, it's some low-life new one that we haven't met yet. Probably like Brenda. If it was Professor Phil, we would have had the usual markers. I was going to say, if anyone else wants to talk to him, I'm happy to unlock him. But yeah, he's just not answering questions. He's hooked on it's a belief. It's measured. It's not a belief. I don't just imagine it's flat, therefore it is. We go out and we measure the fucking thing. There's no curvature. Shit, what is it if there's no curvature? So tell me, Fizz, if there's no curvature, what do you believe you live on?
I am. I'm still asking for the equation.
Equation. What equation would you like?
The equation for measuring the Earth. You explained it, and there's usually, an equation.
So there's an equation to work out the difference between point A and point B.
Y equals mx plus b.
There you go, done.
Rate of change of slope. If you measure the surface of liquid, it'll just show that there isn't any of that. So you'll just have a flat line, 0 all the way.
Thank you. So x would be, the distance along the surface?
Well, like you can have point A and point B over an agreed upon distance, and that agreed upon distance, if it was,
You flat earthers believe on bullshit, okay?
Oh, thanks for interrupting, bro. Just shut up. Just
Get
shut
in
up.
line with your cope.
Here, Collapse, can you just wait a sec?
He always does this. So yeah, like agreed upon distance, that would, by necessity, if the Earth was a sphere with the claimed radius of 3,959 miles, necessitate a certain change of rate of slopes, or aka curvature, right? So, and it would have to curve at a specific rate So therefore, you can. One sec. Right. Yeah. So if you've got like a laser and a large body of water that's a distance from one side to the other, you can set up the laser point and a target point, and then shoot that laser across the water at whatever height above the water. And if the surface of that water is curving at the specific rate, as it wouldn't be necessarily have to be, right? If it was a globe, then the laser shouldn't hit its target. But we've got multiple examples of it doing exactly that, hitting its target, indicating that there's no change of rate of slope. Rate of change of slope.
Yeah, and if the guy's itching for some mathematical terminology, the derivative is 0. Period.
Because like Matrix was like trying to explain earlier, like you've got your laser would basically be a tangent plane, right, or a tangent line. So that line would have to the surface would have to progressively get further and further away from it with distance across it.
Like the picture inside chat.
I feel like if you do 2 points, no matter what, it'll, appear linear. But when you have 3 or more points, would that not show the curvature?
If the laser is set horizontal, acting as a tangent, so the laser's not chasing you, it's staying still. As you get further away from that tangent point, the gap should increase. 10 miles, 20 miles, 30 miles. 66, 266, 600. The other way you can do it. Here's the other way you can do it. You can grab your laser, say you're at 1 foot, you then tilt the laser down towards the ground, so then it touches the surface. So in this case, it's going across a large body of water. You tilt it down so it hits the water, then you lift it up so it clears the water. So what you're doing now, the tangent point would be just where you've touched the water. So if it happens to be 1 mile away, so be it. That's your tangent point. So as you go beyond that, technically the space between the ground and the laser, or the water and the laser, should get bigger. If you're on a ball, this is not negotiable. You can't run from it. It would happen. But that's not what happens in reality.
Right, so the model is already laid out for us, right? We already have an expected rate of change of slope throughout a certain distance. So simply taking 2 points is sufficient in this case to invalidate the model. If 1 point beyond the starting point doesn't adhere to it, I mean, what do you say about that? Right? I mean, yeah, sure, you could argue, what's the margin of error, yada, yada, yada. But the interesting thing is over these distances in question, right, the margin of error is not within the standard kind of tolerant, right, plus or minus a couple percent or something like that. It's like the real world observations are off by like 90 to 95%. So it's a clear indication that the model doesn't actually represent reality at all. 2 points is sufficient.
So when it has 3 or more points, it would just be considered irrelevant?
You still get the same results. Zero curvature.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Yeah, I mean, if you really want to get nitty gritty, you can do that. And just to be really sure, but in these tests that have been done, I emphasize plural tests, there's your multiple points, right? Various distances and various geographical locations. None of them adhere to it. So there you have it.
Alright, I'm going to unlock Collapse so we can have a meltdown. Alright, Collapse, the question is, what video? Yes, you can talk now.
Okay.
Yeah, what video are you talking about? In the side chat, there is a YouTube video that proved flat earthers demonstrating the world is a sphere using lasers. What video would that be?
It's a YouTube video that I saw, but before that, you gotta stop muting me.
How about you post that video up? You've made the claim. I want to see your evidence.
Well, you gotta say please.
No.
So
enough
if
of
you
your
want to
demands, Collapse.
Yeah, and I just want to point out, like, if you want to stop being muted, then stop interrupting. Stop just as soon as you join and there's a conversation taking place, just blurt out something ridiculous like, "You flat earthers don't know what you're talking about. You flat earthers believe in bullshit."
I'm sorry, but I just kind of like just have to.
Anyways, you were posting up your evidence. We don't want you to sidetrack there because you get lost quite easily.
No, that was the assertion. I was just
Yes,
saying.
you're going to post up your evidence, please.
Thank you for saying please. Okay, now I'll find the video. Alright, so this is one video.
What, Ben Farr? Who the fuck
His name is Bob, and he was on a Netflix documentary. and yada yada yada. Just watch the video.
So this is a video about a video.
I mean, do you want to watch the whole documentary, or?
I'd rather see the original documentary, the one that you're making claims about, not just a documentary about a documentary.
It's gonna be like 2 hours long.
Don't care.
I don't know. But I do. I don't want to sit here for 2 hours waiting for you to watch the video. What the heck?
I just want you to post up the original thing. I might have already seen it, and I'm just being an annoying bastard.
Why would you be an annoying bastard, dude? It's not
Because
really
I'm good
nice.
at it.
Yeah, you could be good at like
Because
stealing.
I like trolling trolls. It's great fun. So post up your video, please.
Yeah, but doing two things. Hold on. Doing a bad thing to a bad person doesn't make it good, right? It's still bad. So, like, can you apologize for trolling me?
No, put you on mute so I don't have to listen to your shit. So at least post up your thing. So Collapse, have you posted up your video yet?
Hello.
Is it me you're looking for? Now, have you posted your video up yet?
Oh, it's a documentary. It's not just
Documentary, video,
motion
motion
it's on
picture.
Netflix, I think.
Well, what's it called? Beyond the Curve?
Let me see. Oh, by the way, stop muting me. I'm gonna get really mad.
Oh dear. My
I
finger
doubt you're
slipped.
capable of getting that. Goofball.
If this clown was ever going to get mad, I would suggest that whatever medications he's on, he'd have to stop them for 6 months straight to normalise. But anyways, that's just me being a... Anyways, where's your video there, Collapse? Or are you just going to collapse? In deepest humiliation.
And look at Fizz, monkey see, monkey do. He joined Collapse with his own little globe video.
I was doing that before he started talking, but
So you're online looking up anti-FE stuff. Interesting.
well, do you not have anything to say about the video?
Well, let me get this straight. We have another idiot in here claiming a video which we're ever so patiently waiting for him to post up, and then you randomly post up another video.
Yeah, all the while forgetting that there's no Earth's surface curvature. He likes to keep sweeping that under the rug and just respawning. But here's a guy with a brown globe.
Well,
this gentleman has a beard.
How to respond to that?
He has a telescope over his shoulder, and he's pointing at this globe. Come on, dude. I have a bridge in Brooklyn I'd like to sell you.
I've got a couple of moon rocks. You want a moon rock? Still quite a bit of real estate available on the moon if you want. And now Collapse has already been distracted. Post your video up, Collapse. Did our little friend run away? Indeed.
All right, dare I unmute him? All right, Collapse. Collapse could have 45 minutes of unfettered speaking time, and he would say at the end of it, and I'd like to conclude with, please don't mute me. It's like it's just on a loop.
What's your name? Old. Okay, I'm just call you Old, right? Just a tone of respect, okay? So whenever you mute me, I get really frustrated, and you are like...
Well, I'm the one who...
Let's meta.
You don't want to see me get mad,
Collapse.
Okay?
Let's meta. Okay. Oh, what do you like, the Hulk or something? The digital Hulk. I'm going to get mad, and I'm going to mute myself, so you can't do it. Well, fuck off, guy. Come on. You're on the internet.
Dude.
It's not like you're down at the pub. You wait till I've had 3 schooners. You look out.
Wait, you sound Australian. You know Australia doesn't even exist in the flat earth model, right? So like you don't even exist in your model. How is that even possible?
What the fuck? I have to explain your straw man? No, I don't.
Dude, I know what your position is. I watched a bunch of TikTok videos on this. I know what you guys believe.
Was I in any of the TikTok videos? Making claims to models and shit?
No, but you cannot exist.
Collapse. Was I in any of the TikTok videos that you watched making claims? Yes or no? If I was in there making claims, say yes. If I was not there making claims, say no.
I assume not.
Excellent. So why now would I need to explain your straw man?
Oh, because it's not a straw man.
It is a straw man. You're telling me that I'm put forward a model. I have not.
Well, you think you haven't.
Unlike the video that you're supposed to be putting forward, which you have not done yet.
No, it's the video. It's the documentary on Netflix. I think it's called Beyond something. I forgot.
Beyond the Curve?
I think so. It might be.
Excellent. What we would like you to do is go and watch Beyond the Curve again. And as you'll note at the start of the video, they start off telling you about the laser that they're using. And at the end of the video, they end up using a flashlight. Now, anyone with keen eyes...
They used a laser.
No, they used a flashlight. Now, anyone with keen eyes and half a brain... Why are you talking? I have to put you on mute. Anyone with keen eyes and half a brain in their head would go, hang on a minute, why are they using a flashlight? I wonder what happened. Well, unlike people like yourself who just go, nope, it's definitely a globe because they said so, you'll probably find, young Collapse, that at the end of it, all he said was, that's interesting. It wasn't, oh wow, it's definitely a globe, we've measured it. See the difference? They don't even sound the same. So, yeah, you might want to check into why they changed from a laser to a flashlight. Please.
Dude, you haven't watched the video. You don't know what you're talking about because it's very clear.
Well, how about this? So I can't get accused of a straw man. Why don't you post the fucking video up so I don't get the wrong one? You might be talking about the wrong one.
Dude. We're talking about the same thing.
How do you know? You haven't posted it yet.
Because you said the title.
We might be talking past each other. If you post up the video, I can then be sure that I'm talking about the right thing.
Dude, watch
Please,
the video.
Do us a favour.
Watch the video.
Post the fucking thing so I know which one it is.
Oh my god.
Yeah, oh my god. At the moment, you're saying watch the video. Excellent. Post it up so I know which one to go out of my way to watch.
Yeah, it's behind the curve on Netflix. I don't have Netflix on my laptop, dude.
You ever tried just YouTube? Type that same name into YouTube. See if it comes up.
It's a Netflix documentary. It's not a YouTube documentary.
Oh, I didn't say it was a YouTube documentary. It was originally broadcast on Netflix. They then put it over onto YouTube for numpties like yourself.
How do you know that? You don't even know that. You never seen it. What?
Well, if I've never seen it then, if I've never seen it, how the fuck would I know about the laser getting switched out for a flashlight?
Because you're wrong. Because on the show...
Oh, because you're wrong. Because you're wrong. Because I want you to be wrong. And if he's right, oh my God, that will wreck my whole argument and I don't know what to do from there. Come on,
You're just mad because I have evidence?
You've got no evidence. You haven't posted your video yet.
I'm going to sign on Netflix and I'll stream it. Because obviously you're so scared of watching the video.
I'm scared of watching a video. Hold on. I'm not going to put up with your little Nancy foo-foo bullshit. I'm scared of watching a video. So let's just take one step back. The same video that I've been requesting you post up for the last how many minutes? 20 minutes? Please. Post up your video so I can watch it. Don't make claims we're scared of a video when you're scared of posting it. You clown. Change your name to Clown Shoes. Seriously, that'd be better. It'd be more appropriate.
I posted the video, and you haven't seen this because you claimed it was a flashlight, but no, it's actually a laser. The guy said it. I think I might have to pay for this, but I seen it on Netflix, like I think back then. And it's very clear that you're wrong because multiple times it's been stated they used a laser. Professor Dave said it.
Oh well, fuck me then. Professor Dave said it. That's it, guys. Pack it up. We're fucked. It's a globe. That's it.
I told you.
So, Professor Dave.
Roth B. It's over. Well, I guess
how they're running now when they realize there's professionals there's professors that actually talk.
Professor Dave is not a professor. Professor Dave, as a professional, is a professional fucking idiot. That's as much professional as he is. My left shoe that I use to play squash is more intellectual than Professor Fuckwit Dave.
Wait, if he's not a professor, why would they call him professor then? You liar.
For numpties like yourself. It's what do they call it?
Dude, he knows a lot.
He's not a professor. He's not a professor. He has got people, listen carefully, he even states it himself in one of his videos. He has got people that write scripts for him. He is just a mouthpiece. He reads off scripts. He's like watching the Channel 7 news. He's just another reporter. Here's the data, you read it out. That's it. So he doesn't know if what he's reading out is true, false, or just complete fuckwittery. And I'm guessing you're just a believer in Professor Dave.
I'm a believer in science.
Go and prove me wrong. Prove me that Professor Fuckknuckles got a degree. Something. Yeah, show me that he's a professor.
No, I'll prove it right now.
Prove it now that he's a professor. Outside of the fact, it's clickbait. That's all his name is clickbait for morons like yourself.
Then
you need to unplug Neo.
Then explain why
he knows a lot. He knows what he is told to read, nothing more.
Dude, you're just hating. Like you're
Dude, I'm not mad. I'm trying to snap you out of this bullshit reality that you think is. You're a trip hazard to yourself, mate.
I know more than you.
I know. Well, obviously, you know a lot because you're Professor Fuckwit Dave. Oh, praise to Professor Dave. I'm on me knees. I'm fucking wearing them out. Me favourite jeans have got holes in the knees. Come on, kid. Wake up.
You just admitted you're scared of Professor Dave. You just
I'm not scared of Professor Dave. If Professor Dave is so awesome, Professor Dave would saunter on in here one day and have his go at some of the best fucking flat earthers around.
Collapse.
Professor Dave is a coward. Professor Dave does not debate people.
Coward. The fake.
He's a
charlatan.
Can I? Collapse, can I ask you something, dude? So you heard this from Professor Dave, not a Professor Dave, right? Did you go and verify his statement before you adopted it?
Dude, I don't go around verifying everything I hear. It's just gonna be obvious he's a professor.
But here's the thing, right? So I didn't ask you.
No, whatever.
Hang on a second, kid. Hang on a second. I didn't ask you if you verify everything. I'm asking you if you verified this particular thing.
Saying no, I did not.
Okay, you did not. So how come you're in here using that as your argument when you didn't
Because
actually
his
double
name
check?
is Professor. Go on his YouTube right now, Professor Dave, buddy.
Okay.
This is very
Okay,
simple.
so
It's clickbait.
Right.
That's not what
So if I go in my check this out, right? So if I go in my Discord profile and I put my name as Dr. 20 Cups, am I automatically a doctor because I put that in my name?
If you have doctor in your name, I would assume you to be a doctor because you have doctor in your name.
Oh, so you've assumed he's a professor.
Correct, right? So you assume, right? But before you started listening to me about stuff that, let's say, medical stuff or whatever, which I would not give out, right? Thinking I'm a doctor, you would want to make sure that I'm actually a doctor first, right?
Yeah.
Same thing here. This guy's a professor. You would want to actually ensure that the guy's actually a professor if you're going to take him at that, alleged caliber.
Dude, he debates a lot of flat earthers, and every time he destroys
No, he
one,
doesn't.
I can show you a video. I'll pull a video.
So you acknowledge, right, that you're in here. So you acknowledge that you're in here spouting horse shit. You didn't double check anything. You went on assumptions because the guy's got a cool name that gets you hard or something. Okay, and we're calling you out for it. So good job. You shot yourself in the foot.
I don't know how you concluded that, but sure, if that makes you happy.
I mean, everyone here and anyone who is listening on YouTube heard you say, no, I did not check it. He's got a cool name. So, or maybe you didn't use those terms exactly, but you saw the name, his name, and it said professor in it, so you assumed that he was actually a professor. And here you are parroting what he says without actually having checked any of it.
Hey guys, some guy told me his name is Dr. Mike. Can you believe that I assumed he's a doctor? Oh my god, crazy, right? Wow.
Listen, doing coke. Nice coke, boy. Nice coke.
Now,
yeah.
I'm sorry,
actually,
but your logic is very flawed here.
You didn't actually check. Right, so here's the reality, right? So here's the reality.
You don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry.
No, so here's the reality, right? So you don't know what you're talking about. You're going about assumptions, going off screen names and taking it at face value without actually double checking anything.
What are you talking about? Obviously, his videos are out there. Nobody's assuming.
You just said it yourself. You just said it yourself, right? So he's got videos out there. He's got videos out there with certain titles and stuff, and him talking shit or whatever, and you take it at face value because that's the thing that you think you feel. And you didn't actually check anything. So all I'm saying, bro, is that you openly acknowledged, right, for everyone to hear.
You said this about 2 times now. It's about to be the 3rd.
Yeah, exactly, because that's the critical point, right? And you're trying to stray away from this because you can't acknowledge that openly.
No, I told you, if you believe that, then sure. I cannot control what you believe in. I can't control what you, but if that's what you want to believe, then sure. If it makes you happy, sure.
Believe in. I mean, you said it yourself.
Project much.
Say it yourself.
I know that you think. Look, I know that you believe I said it.
Did you, relax. Or did you not? Did you or did you not say it yourself that you assumed what he said is true? Go ahead. Yes or no?
Dude, there's some misunderstanding.
Yes or no?
Dude, it's not that simple. It's complicated. So I never said
Okay, so,
that I only believe.
You didn't say that you assume.
That's not
I
very
heard
nice
the word
of you.
assume. Did anyone else hear the word
That's
assume
not,
in here?
you're cutting me off, okay? You're not being nice.
Did anyone call me out? Like, did I miss the context? Or did the guy use the word assume when I asked him about verifying or checking the material?
Yes, he did.
Anyone?
He said assume.
Thank you very much. So, Collapse,
when you mentioned about putting the Doc DR in front of your name, he said, I would assume you're a doctor. So based on that same logical line, therefore he is assuming Dave is a professor.
Thank you very much. So, Collapse, if you have contention with that, right, then I would encourage you to go back in the live stream in the last 5 minutes and find your statement, right, your response to my question, where I may have said something and you misheard it, or you're think I'm taking it out of context, or something like that. We can try and reconcile that. But as of late, it does, is quite, demonstrated that, you're full of shit. So take the time if you want to try and recover. Sure. Try and recover from it. I think it would do everybody, a service to clean the slate here. But maybe put a little bit of effort into it. Coming in here, stroking yourself off and laughing like a little girl, and taking some scumbag on the internet at face value without actually verifying anything. Please, do us all the favor.
It's very clear you're mad that Dave knows more than you. And
let's take this at face value, right?
What does he know?
Let's take it as in.
Hang on, Kumstain. Hang on. What does he know? What are you talking about?
What he knows that you don't actually is the fact that the world is a sphere, right? You claim without any sort of evidence.
It's measured without curvature. Collapse.
I don't need
if
you
you've got no curvature, what shape do you have?
You bastard.
Hang on. So you're going to try and criticize me
I'm being cut
for not having
without my
evidence.
Don't cut me off. And finish my
you
points.
Openly stated. When you
cut me off, I get very frustrated.
You didn't
okay?
verify
You're making me mad
what
right
this
now.
guy's saying. Right? You're saying I don't have evidence. Well, I didn't actually make a claim nor provide anything.
You keep repeating that. I never
right?
yet
But
said that.
But you came in here openly stating, right after being pressed on it, and you finally cracked and told the truth, that you took the guy's word at face value without actually having checked into his stuff.
So, you keep saying that, and I told you multiple times, if you want to believe that, then sure. That's not a problem with me, okay?
Well, then
I don't really
show
care
me
what
where I'm wrong, then. If I'm mishearing something, I want to know. So please help me out. Maybe go back in the stream.
Okay,
and,
find that wrong, yeah? Let me explain why you're wrong, okay? So the reason why you're wrong is because I have yet to say anything along the lines of I only believe him because he said so, right? The reason I believe what Professor Dave's claims or whatever bullshit that he asserts is because the stuff that he asserts are going to be corresponding with what is actually shown by the.
He shows cartoons.
You actually didn't say that, and if we'll go back, what you actually said is
it's
that
misunderstanding.
Your evidence is that his name is Professor. Your evidence is that his title is Professor. And if you think that somebody can't lie just because they have the title of Professor, whether he is or not, that's bullshit. So until you've gone out and measured it yourself, you can't sit here and say that you know something for sure with 100% certainty, because you don't. You're believing what somebody has told you without being given evidence.
Yeah, and he openly stated he didn't verify it.
So I only said I assumed his name to be the case. I never said anything about claims that he makes when it comes to the world. I don't know why you guys try to keep strawmanning my arguments.
I'm not strawmanning anything. I asked you, would you verify?
I did verify his claims.
What did you verify, Collapse?
Okay. The fact that the world is a sphere, I verified that, yes.
How did you verify it, Collapse?
Well, I have a very easy source, which is NASA.
Oh, okay.
So you have an unreliable and untrustworthy source. Okay, got it.
I mean, sure, right? But the thing is, Collapse, if that was what your main shtick, right? Why didn't you just go with NASA instead of bring us through this loop-de-loop with Professor Dave?
Professor Dave. You guys are all scared of Professor. Every time I mention his name,
why do you get a hard-on over Professor Dave? Professor Dave is a doormat. He's an absolute coward. He will not debate any decent flat earthers. Why is that? Why will Professor Dave not debate flat earthers in an open forum? Why? Like McToon, like the fucking other Scottish clown, there's an English one too that's a complete fuckwit. Why is it none of these guys will debate in an open forum? It all has to be on their terms, under their control measures. Why is that?
There's multiple debates of him debating professional flat earthers. There's like videos right now. I'm citing one right now. Look, see, Professor Dave. Like, I'm sorry, but he knows what he's talking about. He obviously earned his
Dave Weiss, the truther.
He knows the fact.
Dave Weiss is not related to a flat earther.
Dude, he is.
Dude! Oh no, so now you're telling us what this other guy, who is just a muppet...
He's not a muppet. The title says
yes, he is.
As he humiliates a flat earther named David Weiss. And the fact is just going to be
David Weiss or David Weiss is not a flat earther. Do you comprehend that?
The title literally says he is. Why are you rejecting the title?
Because the title of the video says "Collapse fucks chickens," therefore we can all assume you're a chicken fucker.
Have you ever heard of clickbait?
Evidence, I would assume so.
It's called, listen, Collapse. It's called clickbait. You clicked on it because it got your attention. All you saw was David Weiss getting chopped up by your Professor Dave. So you went, oh!
How do you know
That's
that?
what he's got to be doing. Control, Collapse, sorry, Collapse has to be freaking trolling. He's clickbaiting. I mean, this is just stupid.
He said 5 things so far that he's later on gone and said that he never said. And you're telling me he's not just sitting here rage baiting. He's rage baiting.
Do you just take everything at face value, or are you trolling? Tell the truth.
This is so funny coming from flat earthers. I don't know if I'm being trolled right now.
Answer the question. Answer the question.
Listen, I verify things that I believe in.
Answer the question. Don't sidestep it. No, you're not. You're sidestepping and you're full of shit. And people are starting to get quite short with it. So if you're not going to answer the questions properly, I might just accidentally not let you off the leash.
I want to clarify something. You said you verified through NASA. You can't say that you verified through NASA because, again, it's the same thing. You're taking something that you have not proved yet to yourself, and you're believing it without the evidence. It's belief, not knowing.
Dude, I know they're correct. Oh my
god. The definition of verifying is going on a website and seeing if the text matches up what he heard, rather than actually going through the rigmarole of checking the material and looking at the data and shit like that, right? Like the way of verifying, like when they teach us verification in like high school, right? You get a citation, you go there, oh, it says what it says, therefore it must be true. Check, right? It's not exactly what we're talking about here, dude. Or maybe, hang on, maybe you're actually still in high school for all we know. In that case, I might give you a pass. You sound like it.
I mean, like you're trying to
beyond
troll,
that, you're not very rigorous, man.
I am rigorous. Everything I believe in is
exactly. It's just beliefs. Go and make it knowledge. Change it from a belief to knowing.
Dude, I know more than you when it comes to the world.
Obviously. Oh, this will be great. How old are you, Sunshine?
Old enough to know the world is a sphere, okay?
Old enough to... So, how does your age prove sphericity?
Well, they actually force that down your throat when you're in 3rd grade in the public education
they show you evidence.
USA, so.
They show you pictures, dude.
How does your age verify sphericity? You're old enough to know it's a sphere. How does your age verify this?
Well, once you get to a certain age, it's like your mental faculties are more than capable enough to understand a certain level of
information. And there's a reason why pre a certain age, they indoctrinate you.
Do you know they've admitted they have no pictures of Earth?
They show you pictures, dude.
Yeah, they've admitted
they show you exactly. That's the problem. Here's a picture of a planet. You live on a planet, boys and girls. Where do we live, boys and girls? We live on a planet, miss. That's about as much as your education went. You were indoctrinated, and you're too stupid to realise it.
I was not indoctrinated. I know what I believe.
Yes, you was indoctrinated. So you know you live on a ball because you're not indoctrinated. You're old enough, and Professor Dave said so. My God.
And NASA. And what?
And NASA said so.
Yeah.
So what you have there is a belief. You have not verified anything for yourself.
Dude, I'm so tired of you guys.
Yeah, I know it hurts. You've verified nothing.
It's like, according to you guys, if I don't
go and grab another video so you can verify the first one. Off you go.
No. You're getting it wrong. You don't need to go to outer space to verify.
Unless I go to outer space, I cannot verify it.
And don't talk over the other guy. What was that, Kerm?
I said he's sitting here saying that you need to go. We're telling him to go to space. You don't need to go to space to measure the Earth's curve. You can measure that on Earth's surface.
Damn, that's gotta suck.
Have you ever asked yourself, why do all these flat earthers think that NASA would lie? Now go and Google how much money we gave NASA last year in taxpayer money. $25 billion. That's more. That is way more than double than there are people on Earth.
Where's the fizz guy? I destroyed these idiots. Oh, look, I should ban you just for putting that there, you tool.
Wasted 10 minutes to go to the toilet, and then I come back and someone mentioned Professor Dave? Really?
Yeah, it was collapse.
He's trolling. He's trolling, bro. He's got to be.
Holy shit. And he actually believed he was a professor?
Oh, yeah, look at this.
Why else would he call himself one? Why else would he have that name, bro? That's just obvious, right?
Look at this. Okay, yeah. Ask them how does gravity work without the sphere. These people reject facts. No curvature means no sphere collapse. Surely your massive intellect could comprehend something as simple as that. If there's no measured curvature, I don't know how you have a sphere, mate. I'm pretty sure. And you can quote me don't quote me if I'm wrong, because fuck, I wouldn't want people to run around and mess this shit up. But if there's no curvature, you can't really have a sphere, because the last time I checked, spheres are just like curvature everywhere. Yeah, he's been talking too much. Let's fix that little problem there. Come here.
Yola?
Oh, Fizz is back.
What's up, dude?
You wanted to talk about Coriolis or something.
Yeah. How does it apply to, like, flat Earth models?
It doesn't. Why would it apply to flat Earth models?
Do you just completely disagree with the Coriolis effect existing?
No, the Coriolis effect. It's what is it? The apparent. There's a.
Yep, deflection of an object as which is within the inertial reference frame as observed from the turning non-inertial reference
there
frame.
It is. Thank
you. Where its path, the object's path in the inertial reference frame may be actually straight. It'll appear to the observer from the non-inertial reference frame to be curving, but it's not actually. It's just an apparent deflection.
So it just looks like it's curving, it's not actually?
Well, that's the definition of the Coriolis effect. You can look that up if you like.
So why is it that we're able to see it, but it doesn't apply to flat Earth models?
Wow. Where do you see it?
Where? Yeah. Where do you see? What do you mean? Where's the Earth-based Coriolis effect that you observe? Where something's in the sky moving, right? And it'd have to be in the inertial reference frame. Let's mind you, right? And you on the ground, being on this spinning, turning Earth, right? Observe it to its path to curve when it's not really curved. When do you ever observe
the Coriolis effect in weather systems and ocean currents, even in long-range projectiles?
Nope. In your weather systems for cyclones and tornadoes and such, there's also things called anti-cyclones.
So what? You think the storm is actually going straight, but it looks like it's curving?
Well, no. I was going to say, like hurricanes and cyclones spin differently depending on the hemisphere. The northern hemisphere, they'll spin counterclockwise, and then the southern hemisphere, they'll spin clockwise.
Excellent. And anti-cyclones are cyclones and hurricanes that go the opposite direction in their alleged appropriate hemisphere. So that means they go the other way. So Coriolis, the only problem you've got with that is, number one, you've got to prove you're on a ball, which you've not done a very good job of so far, just quietly. And number two, you've got to prove it's spinning. So you've got two claims that you've got to substantiate before you can even have your Coriolis.
And to boot, if I'm not mistaken, I mean, the way that that argument is put forward, this whole cyclone, anti-cyclone stuff, that would, that would imply that basically in the northern quote unquote hemisphere, only cyclones exist, and in the southern hemisphere, only anti-cyclones exist. Is that the case?
That's what they claim, but the problem is there's these anti-cyclones that mess all that shit up.
But that's what I mean, right? If they're all localized, right? Sorry, go ahead.
No, I don't think who is that? Fizz off, or is that someone else?
Me?
I don't think they realized that was a question.
Yeah,
well, we started talking right after, so.
No, there was a pause. There was. Anyways,
it's a pretty short pause. So, are you saying that anti-cyclones just completely disregard the Coriolis effect?
I'm asking.
Well, they're going the wrong way.
I'm asking you, if embedded in your claim, right, the implication that in the north there are only cyclones and in the south there are only anticyclones, or vice versa, right? Like they're perfectly delineated by the equator, and they don't mix up between each other in the same hemispheres. Is that basically what you're saying?
No.
No. Or did you say no, or I don't know?
Anticyclones can form anywhere on Earth. It's just their rotation depends on the hemisphere.
Okay, so the claim on the table is that the Earth's rotation is causing the cyclones to spin a particular way. Yes or no?
So you're asking if the hemisphere determines whether they spin a certain way? Is that what you just said? Sorry, I didn't.
Your claim is Coriolis is the cause. Coriolis is not a cause. It's an apparent deflection. It's just an optical effect.
The hemisphere is the cause.
So the hemisphere is the cause. Okay, then. So that means you would have to prove, number one, that you're on a ball if you're claiming for a hemisphere, half a ball.
If the Coriolis effect is something that we can prove already happens.
No, well, it doesn't already happen. That's the problem.
Then we would have to be on a ball for the Coriolis to work.
No,
we've measured the ground.
Coriolis effect. You haven't proven Coriolis effect.
I know I asked this earlier. What was the equation for the Earth again?
Y equals mx plus b.
Okay. And
that's just
what does each thing represent? Because my friend here
establishing change.
And I mentioned earlier how that only works if you have like 1 point, but if you have 3 or more points, then it doesn't apply.
If you have 1 point or 3 or more points, and it doesn't apply as you measure a straight line.
No, I already explained.
We already addressed that.
I don't know if you're.
You addressed that.
Yeah, I don't know if you're.
See how it really addressed it.
Okay, I'll
It's
explain
called
it again.
drop
right? So
over
if you have
distance.
if you have multiple tests of the same thing, and in each of those tests you only take 2 points, right? The starting point and the end point. In aggregate, right? Because they're all measured against the standard model, right? So when taken in aggregate and none of them correlate with the model, right? That is effectively the same thing as in a single test taking multiple samples of the deviation. It's the same thing, right?
Yeah.
There you
go. Just to clarify, I don't think I'm going to be talking to Matrix anymore. Just, he's overly aggressive for no reason.
He's funny.
Also,
love Matrix. Just learn to love it.
Okay, that tells me that some fuckwit is in his DMs.
So, Fizz, I don't understand. You were just here defending the flat Earth. What? I just left for a bit. What's going on now?
Fizz is having a meltdown because all of his so-called claims he's realised he's got to prove curvature for. Curvature for his hemisphere, curvature for his spin, curvature for his Coriolis, curvature for his ball. Everything relies on this bastard curvature measurement, which he doesn't have.
So why was he arguing against the Glober that whole time when his claims are that the Earth is globe?
Yeah.
Was he? I didn't hear it.
He was earlier. He was going back and forth with that collapse guy.
He's coming or going.
Am I
To
muted
be
right now?
honest, both.
Okay. First of all, when was I ever arguing against the Glober?
You were going back and forth with collapse for like 20 minutes straight.
You're
at some
mistaking me for
point.
someone else.
Oh, okay, perhaps. I mean, fuck. For all I know, they all sound the same.
Yeah, I was
But
not
they were
on
all
the call
just
when you guys were debating.
I'm not staring at my phone all the time. I'm just listening, and you guys all sound like you're 12 years old. So, forgive me.
Okay. So no, I was never going back and forth with him. He was actually. I was there at first, and then I stopped and left for a little bit because I had to go do something. Loki sick and diarrhea a lot. Not the point though. I came back and then he left, or he left and then I came back. Either way. That was just kind of to address that.
What school do you go to, Fizz?
What do you mean?
Like, what school do you go to?
Not currently going to a school.
Not in uni or college?
Nope. But even if I was going to one, I'm pretty sure they would teach us that the Earth is, spherical.
You're going to school right now. You're getting schooled right here.
Haha.
Well, they do in one sense, and then in another sense, they teach you that it's flat, and just to treat it as if it's flat. For example, like in the field, like in physics, particularly when studying hydrostatics, they teach you that the surface of liquid at rest is perpendicular to gravity, right? So that's a 90-degree angle between vertical and the surface of liquid at rest. They teach you that it's horizontal. Horizontal. The surface of liquid at rest is horizontal. That's not curving, bro. That's zero change. It's a zero rate of change of slope. Now they talk out two sides of their mouth. In one instance, they'll tell you, "Yeah, well, surface of liquid's flat," and then in another instance, they'll say, "Yeah, but when it's really big, it's curving." Like, that's bullshit, bro. You can't. It's either curving or it isn't. It's either flat or it isn't. So, like, academia, make up your damn mind.
I was going to ask about something before that. I was going to ask, Collapse was saying in the chat, how does gravity work without a sphere? And I wasn't there for that to see your guys' response, so I'm just curious. What was
Which
it?
gravity?
What do you mean, which gravity?
You don't know that there's different types of gravity that's proposed to be true?
You can list a couple.
Newtonian and Einsteinian.
Which
they're not the same thing. They're not complementary of each other. They're contradictory to each other. One claims that there's an instantaneous action at a distance and an interaction between two masses, an invisible interaction across distance, vast space, right? And the other denies that, right? And says that no, one larger mass is distorting space-time surrounding it more so than the other one, so that the other one, when it moves through that warped space-time, its path changes towards and moves it.
Are you assuming that they can't go hand in hand? Because I'm pretty sure all of the different forms of gravity are true in different contexts.
They don't. One actually violates special relativity, so which is Newtonian. Newtonian would require instantaneous action at a distance, violating the speed of light. So you can't have that, right? So you have to have something which is the result of something else, right? So that's why Einstein said mass is somehow distorting this conceptual fabric of space and time surrounding the mass, causing other objects passing through that distorted space-time to change its path, right? No interaction between the two masses. There's an interaction between mass and space-time only. Then there's no interaction unless the two masses meet physically. Then there's an interaction. Besides that,
this really
there's no interaction.
They can still go hand in hand in different contexts.
No, they don't. One's an attractive force emanating out of matter having some inherent property of being able to attract other matter, and one doesn't. And one's a 3D geometry, and the other's a 4-dimensional geometry, right? Pseudo-Riemannian force space. They don't go hand in hand. They violate one another. One violates the theory of special relativity. They are in conflict with each other. In fact, the theoretical physicists say that they've thrown out Newtonian mechanics, and that Einsteinian mechanics has superseded Newtonian. It's like it replaced it.
Newtonian and what contradict?
Newtonian mechanics violates special relativity. There's no instantaneous. They don't think that there's instantaneous action at a distance, which is what Newtonian mechanics would require to happen. So that if there is a change in one mass, instantaneously there would be a change in the other mass at a distance. And special relativity says that's impossible.
Okay. So Newtonian gravity is force between masses, and relativistic gravity is curvature of space-time caused by mass and energy. And they just contradict because they have different frameworks.
Right, they're two different geometry and different frameworks. Exactly, and one was not built on top of the other, etc. Like they don't go hand in hand.
Is Newtonian gravity not just an approximation of general relativity, or specific?
Right, so you can think about things happening using Newtonian mechanics, but they'll tell you it's not real. It's not true, right? And I can give you quotes from theoretical physicists such as George Musa from contributor to Scientific American, who says you can think of gravity as a force, but that doesn't mean it's a force, right? It's literally not a force, he says.
They still don't necessarily contradict. Newtonian's gravity just fails in extreme conditions.
Well, either way, right?
is
Either way,
why
whichever
relativistic
one you
corrections are needed.
choose to go with, bro, we're just going to debunk it anyway.
Still go hand in hand.
And you'll have lack of scientific evidence to support either of those ideas. There's no experimentation for either hypothesis.
So
Actually,
which form
one
of
didn't
gravity
even propose
works
the
without a sphere
hypothesis.
Earth?
Sorry, say again.
So which form of gravity works without a spherical Earth?
Well, there's no gravity. There's nothing scientifically evident. There's no scientific evidence to suggest that there's a particular reason for the motion of things, right? So that we just observe things occurring the way that they do. That's it.
Okay, so you just said that you don't think there is gravity.
No, look, bro. Look,
That's not what he said.
Of course, things drop, right? So there's under certain conditions, it's not
planets and moons orbit.
It's not universal, right? Because we don't observe it always happening. But in certain instances, like with liquids and solids, when they exist within a medium that can't support them, they go down. So if they're more dense than the surrounding medium, they have a propensity downwards, right? And if they're less dense than the surrounding medium, they have a propensity upwards. But you have other instances like gases which just expand in all directions to fill available space. They ignore any idea of any sort of directional bias. That's in kinetic theory. There is in the kinetic theory, right? Gas molecules have no particular directional bias.
Density? Is that what you're saying?
Sorry, say again.
Are you saying objects fall like because they're denser than air? Because
I'm not saying because, they just do. Right? Okay, when an object is more dense than the surrounding medium, it has a propensity to go down. That's just what we observe. I'm not claiming cause, but scientifically, you can manipulate the density of a surrounding medium, causing an object to move up and down. Scientifically establishing that the reason it moved either up or down was because of the change in the surrounding density of the medium. Or you could change the density of the object too, to change its direction. That's scientifically provable.
So planets, stars, moons, satellites, those are all held in orbit by gravity, not density.
That's the story. How are you going to validate that?
No.
Right, that comes with a whole kit and caboodle of assumptions that you need to be true in the first instance, like Earth is a sphere, Earth has a specific radius, Earth is embedded in a larger space, that space is an ever-expanding vacuum, and that the Earth is tilted on its axis and spinning and orbiting the sun, and the sun's part of a galaxy. Yeah, and the galaxy's moving as well. Like all this, right? It all needs to be like these assumptions just they're not proven. Start with the ground fundamental foundational premise, which is that Earth is a sphere. Let's prove that part first. Let's get that down, Pat. Can you do that? Because if you don't, then you've got no foundation for any of the rest of it. It's all based on the radius value, the whole cosmic distance ladder, everything. Your gravity, everything's going to rely on that radius value being true.
So if satellites are, just moving around the Earth simply due to them being less
to the
dense,
right.
Well, they move in roughly circular or elliptical orbits around Earth because
you'd need the Earth to be a sphere for that to be true.
Okay, well, we're assuming here.
Oh.
Sorry, what?
Oh, sorry.
The centripetal force needed for circular motions comes directly from gravity. Otherwise,
yeah, but I'd have to accept that Earth is a sphere.
Who?
I'd have to accept that Earth is a
fly on in a
sphere.
straight line.
I'm not going to accept that Earth is a sphere, bro.
So when
why would I be entertaining how satellites operate around a sphere Earth if I don't think that the Earth is a sphere?
If you let me finish, I could explain why. So if gravity didn't act, and they wouldn't go in a circle, they would just go off in a straight line off.
Do you have scientific evidence for gravity?
So where would they, if they didn't go in a straight line, where would they go? In a circle?
This is hypothetical, bro. I don't care. Prove the Earth is a sphere.
Would
prove
they go in a
gravity
straight line?
scientifically? Like, I'm
Would they
not
go in a
interested in
straight
your
line?
hypotheticals about
No,
how
because you don't have
tin
an answer,
cans would
visionary.
operate in the sky
Hypothetical,
around a
okay.
sphere Earth, bro. I'm not interested, bro.
Well, it's not a hypothetical because they do operate. You can even go see it with a telescope if you have one.
You don't
ISS,
see
it
things
orbits the Earth
orbiting. You don't see.
continuously.
No, you don't use
So
a
you
telescope
can't
to see.
see.
Bro,
You can't see the
you
ISS.
you don't see it orbiting.
What is it doing then?
Going across the sky.
Going across. So it's going in a straight line back and forth.
It just moves across my field of view. I can't
What causes
determine
it to go back and
what
forth?
it is, how far away it is, how fast it's going, what medium
I don't think
it
it's
exists
logically
within.
possible for it to go side to side. It would be moving
It just
in a
appears
circle.
in one
It
part
would
of the
be
sky
moving
and then travels across and then,
around.
until I can't see it anymore.
That might be kind of hard to understand, but it's orbiting. It's moving around.
Yeah, that's your
That could not
claim.
happen.
Prove it.
Well,
Prove it.
It would not happen if we did not have gravity. We
Yeah,
can
that's your
visually
claim.
see that happening
That's
as well.
your claim.
You
Now
made a
prove
claim
it.
as well, and you have no evidence to back your claim that it moves side to
What
side.
claim? What claim did I make?
You said it would just be moving side to side.
No, I said that's what you just observe. You just see it go across the sky.
Well, we don't see it go side to side. We can.
I never said side to side, bro. I said
orbit.
you see it move across the sky, across your
Across?
field of view.
Okay,
It appears
across
in one
is
part of the sky, moves across to another part of the sky, and then you don't see it anymore. You don't
Across
see
is
it
usually side to
after
side.
that. Right? You imagine
around
it's
would
doing
be a better way
something.
to say it.
Hey, Fizz, pro tip, don't talk through him and you'll probably hear what he's saying.
Well, I was actually trying to finish what I was saying, but he was just simply wrong.
No, you just tried to steamroll through him because you think you're important. You're just another
that's
guy
kind of
on
what you
email.
do, actually.
It works
That's
quite
what
well,
most-
except I've got
what
a
you
mute
do.
button
You type
and I can
that.
make you go quiet.
So you're abusing mod?
Oh, fuck yeah.
It's the old Fundy mute.
So if you just have an invalid argument, you could just say so.
Yours is invalid because you have to
invalid.
verify your claims. Do you understand that?
Pretty upset.
No, I'm not. I'm trying to get you to understand when you make a claim, you have to back it. At the moment, you're
Simply
saying
threatening to
satellites
mute because
fly
you have
around. Why the
valid
fuck are you
response.
talking? At the moment, you're
Simply
telling us
threatening to mute
satellites
because you have
fly,
a valid
and he's still
response.
fucking talking. All right, we're going to have to do it the old-fashioned way. At the moment, you're claiming it's a sphere because satellites fly around spheres. Excellent. Now prove it. Where on the ground measured zero curvature? No curvature, no sphere. So you're saying has to be sphere because satellites are flying around. Well, validate this.
He bounced.
Of course he would. He needed an excuse to get out.
Is it just me, or is it like whiny bitch night or something?
I got no problem with that.
Well,
I've got the stick ready.
Night, dude.
Well, speaking of that, Antichrist is here.
With the big booty bitch peach thing.
This should be great. Yeah, I'm sure his reasoning for leaving now will be that you muted him rather than just because he couldn't support any evidence.
Just so you know, Antichrist, there's only one tag in here and it's the moderator tag. So, yeah, good luck. If you're in here just to collect more rolls, I can't see that one happening somehow. You're more than welcome to have a chat, though. Side chat spiral. He's in. Interesting how that fizzed out. He started off not knowing anything, and you could tell that, and all of a sudden now he's an expert.
I have a quick question for Koom. Dude, like, weren't you here the other day, kind of just trying to getting roasted or something, or am I mistaking you for something else? Like, did you turn or something? Like, I thought I remembered you being a little bit more antagonistic than it sounds like you are tonight.
I was never antagonistic. I came in here and I've been silent, and when I chime in, it's to defend the flat Earth.
Oh shit! Okay, so
I've had people like yourself call me out for having a name such as Coomstains and it being immature, but beyond that, I've done absolutely nothing to anybody. I've been called out and I've been harassed several times, but I've never said anything to anyone.
Okay, then I must be thinking of somebody else. I remember your name, and it might have been somebody else, but yeah, okay, that's cool, man. We're good.
I love that. Prove it wrong. 1, 2, 3. You literally cannot. Go. So what have we got to prove wrong? A formula. Well, is this guy really that stupid?
Fizz, do you even know how to use that equation?
He's not even in chat. He's in side chat only.
Oh. I'd like to see him actually use that equation, although he's just going to put it into ChatGPT.
Yeah, the funny part is, he's getting it from ChatGPT, dude. If you look at the format of the text, you see, the H, approx, backslash, frac, all this stuff. This is latex, format or whatever. Yeah, you put these things in editors so they arrange the equation in like a prettier or more readable font. You know what I mean? Like all those fancy fonts you see in papers and all that.
Don't they do that so Excel can read it?
Either Excel can read it, Text Shop is one I use, all these different editors. Right? The website, if you go on the website, the 24/7 site that I have, on the calculator page.
Yep.
Where I show the equations of I have an embedded latex processor in there. That's latex. Like this guy's not writing that shit, by hand to try and convey the message. That's he either copy pasted that from somewhere, or ChatGPT would have pasted it in the same format for it to be arranged on the page nicely so you can read it. Yeah, this guy's getting it from fucking online sources, man. He's not coming up with this shit. Fucking guy.
So it's prove it wrong for his formula, and then when I put the laser test up there, simply just explain the fault.
Yeah, isn't that...
And look at this. Did the video take into the account of atmospheric refraction? Someone's in his DMs. Or the fact that the Earth curves. You're a sped. Does anyone want to talk to him? Because I'm happy to get rid of it. No takers?
Fuck him. Hush him up or it's probably too young to be on Discord anyway. Forget it.
Or just silence him. Yes, you.
Silence it.
Well, yeah, after the picture that was posted, that leaves a it's probably why I nearly threw up a minute ago.
I'd just like him to come back into the chat. Come back into the VC.
Actually, since there's a few of you having a dig at him, might just leave it alone. Maybe this fellow's got proof of curvature. Mohammed, welcome back. or not?
That was easy.
Man, I just came out of TikTok. It's bloody crazy. Not only the globers that they are defending their globe, which they don't have anything, but even flat earthers, they don't have a clue. They are people like, it's okay, flat earth is now the trend, let's go with it. They don't have a clue anything about flat earth. And I get bullied off because I'm talking about measurements and that there is no curvature and things like that. I get bullied from the flat earther. I have to shut you down, sir, because you're talking nonsense. That's fucking crazy. Oh my god. I had like 1 hour of a crazy experience.
Yeah, you don't belong there, Megawiggle. Because they're up for a belief versus belief fight, right? Well, my lands beyond the ice walls is better than your satellites in orbit. You know.
The thing was, there was. I started on this Globe channel where the guy was saying, that the globe is real and blah blah blah. I said, okay, if the globe is real, can you show me the curvature? And somebody said it's beyond the horizon. I said, what is the horizon? He said, do you know what is level? And I go, yes, I know what is level. There is no curvature on that. And then one of the panel member came in and he said, yeah, the horizon is geometrical and not geometrical. It depends where you are. So I said, okay, if I am 1 foot high of the surface, what is the distance I have to see? No answer. And the other guy comes and says, if you are on a mountain, do you know how to take a level? I mean, stupid things that doesn't make any sense. So I left that channel. So I was again searching around, and there was this flat earth place, which they didn't want to talk anything about measurements. They want to talk about the Bible, how it proves, and not measurements and nothing. Oh man, it's crazy. I try. It's shame though, because they're coming with a flat earth title and they don't know anything about flat earth. I talked to a guy that apparently his father used to work for NASA for 25 years and blah blah blah. So I said, okay, forget your father, forget everything. And did you ever experience any curvature or any rotation? And he goes, no, but they told me. But I said, forget about told you. Did you ever experience? Did you ever seen any curvature anywhere that I can go and see it as well and experience it as well? He said, no, but it must be there because my father, he worked for NASA. So that was another thing that I get from them. And of course, he goes to Eratosthenes. He measured the circumference and blah blah blah. And I said, how did he measure? Do you know? Where is his book? Where is his map? He doesn't have any book, anything. There is a map. Apparently, he drew it, which shows like a piece of land which is flat and nothing to do with anything with the earth that we, or the geography that we know now. Nothing to do with it. Apparently this is the guy that he discovered all this shit. Another stupid thing. sorry, maybe I'm just like letting go of the tension that I got it from there, and crazy though. It's crazy. And I'm sorry because of the flat earthers that they call themselves flat earthers and they don't even know the argument. And that is bad. That is sad.
Is my mic still making a funny noise before I speak?
It didn't do it that time.
Say again, sorry, mate.
It didn't do it that time.
Okay. What is it doing it now?
Yes.
Okay. I know what it is. Okay, cool. I just have to keep everything really still.
Like the earth, non-rotating, non-moving.
The Earth is definitely spinning very fast.
Oh, cool not only is it spinning, it's spinning fast. That's a cool story.
How fast is it spinning?
Get him,
Super
Migo.
fast.
Please tell us, man, how fast is it spinning?
A 1,000 miles per hour at the equator.
And how did you measure that?
I googled it.
Good show. So you said definitely. Like, are you sure?
Unsure.
Are you really sure, or you just googled it but you never checked?
I googled it and I never checked.
That doesn't sound so definite to me.
Yeah, you see, it's like all you did is google it but you never checked. It's like my friend, he's very into science, but he never checks. Whatever they say, the scientist, he believes. He thinks when the scientists, they tell him, you are living on a globe, he thinks that the scientist is telling him, and he believes it, but he never checks. You did the same thing.
I'm curious. Do you guys think it's 6 million or 200,000?
What is 6 million or 200,000?
Oh, come on. You know what I'm talking about.
No.
Everybody knows it was 6 million, right?
What is 6 million? Enlighten me.
What are these numbers referencing to?
Okay, not related to flat Earth. Come on, 6 million. You don't know what I'm talking about?
$6 million, man.
Did 6 million Jews die during the Holocaust? We were all
Man, talking about flat Earth. What are you talking about now? Nothing to do with the subject.
Last time I checked, that was a bannable offence.
Why you
leaving you on red flag? One of the other moderators wants to bounce you, they're more than welcome to do so.
Why they have to do things stupid like that? What that has to do with flat Earth? Use 1,000 miles an hour in the equator. We were talking about that. Why you have to change the subject to something that doesn't have any relation to it? Do you want to get banned or what?
What was he tested for? I was curious to see if you guys were ideologically consistent. Oh. So, our ideals, you mention things that you're not meant to mention, you get muted or booted. You want to consider yourself lucky you're still here. Try another topic that you're not allowed to talk about and see what happens. Want to press your luck? Yes, we do talk about lots of stuff in here, just not things that'll get us booted from YouTube. No, we freak the fuck out, as you kindly word it, because there's specific topics we are not allowed to mention in here. If you haven't noticed, there's a bot at the top of the room broadcasting to YouTube. There's a lot of shit you're not allowed to say on YouTube because they get upset. So as someone who's been granted the privilege of being a moderator, I have to make sure morons like you don't say these things. And if they do, we have to do something about it. That is all.
All you have to do is talk about the subject of the room, which is show us the curvature of the earth. And that's it.
So let's see if he can do that.
I hope so. Please, God. Give him the courage to do that.
And no, we're not just streaming to YouTube, we actually record most of our gatherings. So when persons like yourself say, oh, I didn't say that, we can go back and replay the recordings and wave them in your face. And plus they make for some great entertainment later on.
Come on, Mansky, you were so energetic. You were going to say something. Please give us this globe proof that you have.
I'd rather just stay silent and let you guys freak out over somebody else instead of getting banned.
If you don't talk things like you said before, get banned. Just stay with the topic of the room, and you will not get banned. Because what you said, it doesn't have to do anything with the globe Earth or flat Earth. So, it was useless. Maybe you're playing safe, so you come back later with this weapon full of curvature measurements and everything and show us.
No.
That's for sure. It's been 10 years, 11 years. I'm waiting for somebody to show me the curvature of the earth, and nobody showed me yet. So you will not be the one that showed me.
Have you really been sitting in this fucking place for 10 years?
No, I've been flat earther for 11 years, but not sitting here for 11 years. You know, when I found out that the water, the surface of the water will never curve, because that was all my experience, but I never thought about it. When somebody told me that the surface of the water will never curve, and all my experience in my life, it was the surface of the water that I witnessed. Lakes, ponds, seas, oceans, never curved. But I never thought about it. But when he said that, I realized and I saw that all my life I was living on a flat earth. But I didn't know, but I didn't think about it because I was sure when I was kid. I remember, when my teacher told me that in Australia they're living upside down, and I said, why they're not falling down? She said, oh, it's gravity. And I said, what is gravity? And she put water in a bucket and turned the bucket around. And I go like, oh, okay. Well, I was kid. I didn't have more questions to ask. But now I said, okay, what about the water? If you put it outside of that fucking bucket and you turn it around, what will happen to that? So, you see, that's why they teach us all these things when we were kids. When you are very young and unexperienced. And when you ask question, they have the answer, and then you say, oh, okay, then the teacher has the answer. Okay, it's because my parents already told me that believe older than you, they know better than you. So, okay, of course, he's a teacher or she's a teacher, knows better than me. Who am I? I'm a fucking small kid. I don't know anything. And you believe in that, and you just put it in and you block it. You never question about it. But just go out and question what they told you and see if it matches the reality. That's all. And you will see the reality that will never match what they told you. Except you think that you don't live in reality. So this is another story, but not for now. Just go out and check the reality, man. It's like, go to your nearest lake, even put water in your cup, in your bathtub, in your swimming pool. Go out to the pond, go out to the lake, go out to the seas. They are all flat. The water has always, the surface is flat, except when the force acting upon it. When there is wind, it will create winds and waves and blah blah blah. But when it's at rest, it will always be flat. And the water never lies. It, or any liquid, in that matter, not only water, any liquid.
You build a swimming pool, right? If you build a swimming pool, say you make it 6 foot deep, and you want the water level to be at 5 feet deep, okay? You can measure them, in the vertical from the bottom of the pool up the side of the, up a wall, side of the wall, 5 feet, and then mark it at just one point, right? And then you fill it up with water to that marker. And then you go to anywhere else in the pool and measure the depth from the surface of the water to the bottom of the pool. It's going to be 5 feet.
I have a water leak in my house. And this morning I was trying to find out exactly where was the leak. It was on the pavement or outside the pavement and blah, blah. I was digging. So when I arrived to the point where that amount of water, it was built up. As soon as I make the hole, that all water came up to the place where I digged and made a level. And it always comes to make a level. It's amazing. I mean, that was my thing when I woke up about flat Earth, because when I was watching 200 Proof of Flat Earth of Eric Dubay, when he came to the water, everything before that, I was like, trying to fight it. But when he came to the water, I was like, man, all my life I was living in the Mediterranean Sea. I experienced flat water so many times, and I saw so far away, like I could see from 60 kilometers away from one city to the other city. It's like, how did I never thought about that? It's just like you never think about that because it's in your subconscious build up when you are a kid, and it's there for you to never question. And even when you are seeing the reality, you never questioning, you just experiencing the reality. As I am now, when I go out again, I experience the reality as I always experience. But it was always flat and motionless. But it's just like that thing that we never thought that it could be flat and motionless. That's the thing, because we always thought, we were on a globe and spinning, but we never experienced it. We never saw it anywhere. Even whatever altitude we went, never saw it. Like in 2009, I think, I went to, or 2010, I went to Nepal. I went to this Himalayan mountains, but the ones in Nepal which called the Annapurna trek. You go up like 7,000. The mountains there are 7,000 feet, but I mean we go up maybe 6,000 feet and hike down back again and things like that. We don't go to the top of the mountain. And you can see so far, it's like, it's crazy, but never thought about flat Earth or globe Earth, because that was not the subject. It was just an experience. That's why a lot of the globers, when they go to the nature, they don't think about it. They don't think if it's a globe or flat, motionless or rotating. That question is already buried in their subconscious, deep inside, and telling them that, yeah, man, it's already settled. Don't question it. Just live your life. And they live their life without any question. But when you question it, then it becomes the stress and all these things that, oh man, all my life I thought, and I paid so much money to that magazine. Man, I'm really sad because, there was a magazine called Science in French, and National Geographic and Astronomy. We were like subscribed for all these three magazines that we used to get every month. And we paid so much money for it that we didn't have. Sometimes like we didn't eat, so we can pay for that magazine subscription. And now I think about it and like, fuck, man, it was all for nothing. I mean, it was better that I felt my belly during the Civil War with some food instead of paying for that big corporation that gave me nothing, all like stories and visions and imaginations, nothing in reality. But we were me and my brother, we were in a civil war, and we didn't have electricity, there is no satellite, there is nothing, so that was the only way that we thought we would get more intelligent and more clever. That was it. But it helped a lot, because once you realize the reality and you see how they control the people's brain and how they can control their mind, and you know how these guys, for example, Mansky, he doesn't want to talk because he is in his cage of his reality. He
I couldn't care less if the Earth is flat. I'm not like a pro globe earther. I don't really care if it's flat. It's flat. That's cool.
It's not you don't care. You should care, because you have to know where you live. What
it doesn't really affect my day-to-day life, though. I understand that, yes, the powers that be will control my mind, and they've brainwashed me since I was a kid. Okay, but this one topic, flat Earth, if it turns out to be flat, cool. It doesn't affect other areas or other, other topics.
If they lie to you about the flat Earth, what they lied to you about other things?
Yeah, that's what I got banned for earlier, or muted. Sorry.
No, but that's something that you have to figure out for yourself, not on this room. This room is for people to open up their mind, because a lot of people, okay, I tell you, when I first found out about conspiracies and I was talking to my friends, and they were all telling me, oh man, what you are saying is stupid, the government will never do this, the government will never do that, blah 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 blah. But when couple of them, I told them of flat Earth, and they understood that the water will never curve and there is no curvature, they couldn't prove the globe and blah blah blah. And then they told me like, oh, okay, what you were talking about, the other conspiracies or whatever it was, that could be right as well, let me investigate. That's why I choose the flat Earth as a first, because for the flat Earth you don't need any teacher or any scientist or anybody to tell you. You can go out for yourself and check it. They tell you this is the size of it. I go out, I measure it, the size is not there, so something is wrong. There is no curvature. I go, okay, maybe this is too short. I go further away, bigger lake or bigger whatever, it's not there. Rotation is not there. So because these things you don't need anybody to tell you, you yourself, you can prove it. The other stuff, it's all, you have to rely other people's investigation, other people's witness or whatever, which you don't have real control of it. But this one, it's straightforward. You can never go wrong because it's your experience. So if you prove that, when you found out that, okay, they lied to me, they could be lying for any other things. And then you can start to make your own opinion about 7 million, 6 million, whatever you want to talk about. That's your own opinion. After that, it's on your road to go there. Before this morning, there was another guy, he wanted to know about pedophiles. It's the same subject. It's not us to tell you what about this subject. For us to tell you that yes, they are lying, and there was a lie put in all of our minds. Some of us, we got free of it. You're still stuck on it. It's okay, no problem. Hopefully soon you will find a way to free of it as well. That's all. Because you see, if I come and tell you that the government is lying, you will tell me, prove it to me. And I can give you so many reasons, but you will not understand. But flat earth is the best thing. Because you don't need anybody. The water is always flat. I'm talking too much, I think.
I'm listening.
Do you agree at least that you can go out and
yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, trust me, I understand what you're saying. Okay, here's the thing. If I go on the team flat, you guys spend so much time in here. You guys know all the arguments and debate tactics. It becomes like arguing communists or arguing vegans. It's just like knowing the
Where
arguments.
you've come unstuck. It's not a debate. There's no debate tactics. It's just if you know it's measured up. Hey, you, Migo, you're hot mic and. Cheers, man. Once you realise that it's measured as flat, there's no debate. You can't debate measurements. We could probably debate what colour tape measure I used, but that's about it. So once you get that mindset that there's not really a debate, it's just here's the information, present it, do your best to present it. Some people get highly offended and they don't like it. Some people don't like my very forward tone and my exceptionally loud voice. Hey, that's great. So what? But yeah, there's not really a debate. Unless you've got something else that you wish to put forward, then yeah, that's about the size of it.
Right, but we're not even we're not all the flat earthers. There's flat earthers out there that are just going about their daily lives, not coming in here, not watching YouTube. They've just accepted that the earth is flat and they've gone on with their lives. Like, we've chosen to be proactive about it. Like, and some others are on different platforms, and some aren't doing this at all. Like, they're just so. Yeah, if you go team flat, then you have the option to go about your life as usual.
Yeah, but my point was if you want to find out the truth, you need to go out and check for the truth. I mean, doesn't matter if I told you it's flat. Doesn't matter if Matrix told you it's flat. Doesn't matter if I showed you it's flat. If you don't go out and check it for yourself, you will never know. All you will do is believe. Like you believed your teachers when they told you it's a globe. Now, if you believe me or Matrix or T-Dub, that they told me it's flat, and now they show me a picture, and now then, okay, I believe it's flat. It's the same shit. But you need to go out and check it for yourself, so you don't have any doubt. Now, it's not like you believe, now you know because you went out and checked for that flat earth or the curved earth, whatever it is, you're going to find out. But go out and try to debunk us, at least as flat earthers. Debunk us and try to prove your curvature. If you don't find the curvature, that means it's flat. So that's what we did. We thought that it was globe. And we went out and I said, okay, my teacher told me and they showed me the gravity and everything and people living upside down in Australia, blah, 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 all this shit. So, but I went out and I saw different thing. It was different result. That's all I'm saying. Go out and try to figure out for yourself.
Nice.
I mean, it always helps when you have somebody telling you what to do, but you can do it to yourself, on yourself as well. I mean, you don't need anybody. You don't need me, you don't need your teacher, you don't need anybody. Okay, just Google the curvature, just see how much it has to curve, and go out and look for it and see if you can find it. That's all.
Did the Globey just disappear?
Nah, the young fella's still in here. One earlier did.
We had a good talk observation today. Me, Jin, CBR, and Berserker, and Jamesy. So Jamesy, he lives in east coast of United States. I don't know if Canada or United States. I live on the west coast of United States. Jin lives in Japan, and Berserker lives in Austria. So it was 9 o'clock in the morning in Japan, and it was 5 o'clock afternoon for me when it was 8 o'clock for Jamesy and 2 o'clock in the morning for Berserker. So Berserker didn't see the sun at all, and Jamesy was just seeing a little bit of the light. I mean, no sun, almost dark. And me and Jean were seeing the same sun, but he was one day ahead of me. He was Saturday 9 o'clock. I was Friday 5 o'clock. And we were looking to the same sun. That was crazy as well. It's the same sun we are looking at. I was looking at like almost 40 degree. It was afternoon for me, and it was like sunrise for him. And the same sun, but he was Saturday morning, I was Friday afternoon. So we were doing that thing on, but we were on the English hub.
I apologize for my emotional outburst earlier. I'm on my period.
what's even creepier is his moniker.
Stop doing that.
How an eclipse works. It's a
Yeah, lunar or solar? Which one are you talking about?
Yeah, that's the claim.
Lunar or solar? So lunar. How do you know the Earth's casting that shadow?
because things cast shadows. Everything.
And how do you know the Earth is?
Because everything does.
Okay.
By your question. I mean, everything
you're just imagining the Earth's doing this thing, casting the shadow, but you don't know how or if it is.
Why would it?
Because there's no evidence. How do you know it's the Earth doing it? That you can laugh. Prove to me.
I mean, why would I? Okay, like realistically, dude, if everything casts shadows, why wouldn't the Earth, a giant spherical ball? Why wouldn't
That's
it?
great.
No, that's
You
the
think
thing
it's
you're
a
trying
giant-
to prove, dude.
You
So
think
that's
it's a
the thing
giant
you're trying to
spherical ball.
prove. You just tried to pull a fast one. You're assuming the thing you try to prove is true.
Yeah. How do you know it is true? That's what we're asking. How do you know it's the Earth doing that?
Because shadows exist and everything casts
That's
shadows.
great.
I've
No,
already said
yeah,
that.
thank you, Captain Obvious. We know shadows exist. How do you know
Okay.
it's the Earth casting the shadow on the moon? How do you know that?
What else would it be?
I don't know. Why are you asking me? I'm asking you.
Your incredulity is not actually evidence, dude.
He's like, what else
Your
would it
lack
be?
of imagination is not evidence. I don't know what else it
I
would
don't
be.
ask
so
me,
it's gotta
bro.
be whatever I first thought it was.
I'm asking you how you know it is the Earth.
Well, because the moon's next to the Earth.
I mean, dude,
like relatively.
How do you know it is the Earth casting that shadow?
Pretty sure.
Maybe it is
Like
a
I would
shadow.
assume. I would
I
assume
mean,
scientists have proven
bro,
that. I'm
come
sure I
on,
can
bro.
look it up here.
Yeah, we know
then
you
look
would
it up.
assume.
Look it up. I mean, I invite you to look it up, but I'm challenging you, Ouroboros. Look it up.
Okay, I will.
Okay. The man said challenge accepted. Okay. I'm good with that. I had to stir up a little trouble before we go to bed.
I was about to go to bed. Then I heard you freaking dealing these monkeys, and I'm like, can't
You
do
gotta
it.
throw in at least one more round, man. Or we call it a
Kick them in the balls and run.
Maybe play pigeon chess.
Little Rochambeau.
They're running all around the place with all these concepts and abstractions.
Dude, hey, did you see what Donnie Darko posted? It's funny that your evidence for sun rays not being parallel also proved that the Earth is round, dude.
Dude, it's too easy sometimes with these guys.
Bro, you're killing me over here, man.
Yeah.
That could only prove the Earth is round if the rays are parallel, dude. You don't even
God
know your
forbid you
own
should.
evidence for shit. They don't even know what your own evidence is even trying to prove or how it would prove it.
God forbid that you show the error in the video.
Video shows non-parallel sun rays. That means the mathematics that he used are incorrect. Because the angles are
in the video.
Because the angles assume a globe with parallel sun rays. So if you calculate angles assuming a globe with parallel sun rays, the calculation's wrong because he measured non-parallel sun rays.
You can mute your mic when you're searching for stuff for Ouroboros. We're getting some feedback from you.
I'm just wondering why he has to find the evidence that for what he already believes. Shouldn't that be like right on hand? Shouldn't that be right in the utility belt?
Well, am I a scientist, dude? Like, do you think
you're someone that
Look,
I'm a layman, dude. Obviously, I don't have all the information on hand.
Ignorance. No, this isn't about whether you're ignorant or not. I don't care about that.
Okay.
What I find interesting is that many of you guys, you believe first, find evidence later.
Yeah.
The shit was proven to me in high school. I just can't tell you off the top of my head what it was.
Proven?
That's kind of.
I went to high school like 10 years ago, dude. You really think
let me get this right.
shit? If I'm just a layman, I'm not studying this shit, do you think I just have it on the top of my brain all the time?
Yeah, I just want to get this straight. It was proven to you in high school. You've forgotten how it was proven. But you do remember the proven part, and you're like, well, I do remember my memories of it being proven, but I don't remember how it was proven. But I'll just believe that my memory, the proof of my memories, I'll believe those, and I'll continue to believe it's proven.
Do you just think everything that was taught to you in school was a lie?
No, but you do remember. No, who said lie?
Or Boris, did you take a test and pass the test?
It doesn't have to be a lie. You ever hear of
Yes, I passed.
Ever heard of it being wrong?
Why would I assume it's false?
You're not assuming. Oh, you're not assuming it's false. You observe it to be false.
Dude, I think he's searching for the.
Everybody, listen, brother, and I'm going to say this. I said this yesterday. I'm going to say this shit every day. I'm going to say this at least once a day from here on out. Everybody in this chat and everybody you know has made a flat Earth observation, and an observation that falsifies the globe. You just don't know it because what you thought the globe was isn't actually the case. So 10 miles, supposed to be 66 feet of drop. I guarantee you've seen that there is not 66 feet of drop. But you thought Earth too biggie. It's normal not to see the 66 feet of drop because Earth too biggie. And you just brushed it off. Oh, I didn't. It's like that conforms to the globe. Like people seen the Chicago skyline for freaking decades. Hundreds of years. Chicago seen across the Gulf of Lyon in France from Marseille to Canigou. I've seen that for
even though both are ridiculous.
We've just caught NASA lying way too many times to have any trust at all in anything they say. I mean,
Dub Bigfoot.
Just welcome everyone new that's joined. While Cheyenne is on Devin. Welcome Frozen E. Frozen E, welcome to the chat. Welcome Miles. Sandy, welcome. And Super. Okay, he's on mute. And Adam, good to see Adam as always. Who else is in here?
I'm really sorry, my internet's just acting up right now. So where were we?
17 minutes after the hour. Right, so the footage that NASA's giving you, right, from when they allegedly went to the moon is absolutely ridiculous, right? It looks so fake that nobody that's actually looked at it, right, could possibly believe that it's real footage. Usually when I show people this footage, they laugh at it and they say there's no way that this could possibly be like NASA claiming that this is real.
Which part of it, according to you, is fake?
Are you kidding me right now? Are you looking at the footage that I posted in the side chat? Can you see it or not?
Yeah.
You think that footage, you're considering that footage could be legitimate? That looks realistic to you. That looks realistic. Okay, all right. Well, I don't. That's kind of like a litmus test for me. So I'm going to go on mute. I'm going to leave this guy to you guys. So if you believe that this footage, if you believe that this footage, bro, if you believe that this footage looks legitimate, then you'll just buy into any bullshit that they tell you, man.
Are you saying that you do?
No, okay,
you do think the images of 17 after are legit?
If you're asking for evidence for what I'm stating, why aren't you representing evidence for what you're dismissing?
He did put evidence for dismissing the NASA claims. That's exactly what he did. He put
I can debunk that.
No, he's
I can
just saying
debunk that right now if you want.
I
I can
showed
debunk
it
it
to
right now.
people, and they think it's ridiculous.
Yeah, that footage looks ridiculous, but I can debunk it with empirical evidence proving that the Earth's not a globe, if you want to do that. Or we could just go off natural laws, right, that can never be broken, like thermodynamics. Okay, that also debunks it. Okay, gas laws, every gas law debunks it. And water, fluid dynamics also debunks it. Right, it's scientifically impossible, but I can show you empirical, practical demonstrations.
I'm actually talking about the NASA clip you posted.
What's that?
So everything that you're going to show, that you'll show to us, right? Hey, bro, every time you attempt to present something to us, right, your claim will depend on the Earth being a ball, but yet you'll try and present it as evidence that it's a ball. And you're getting confused, right? You're getting confused between the difference between. Hey, you're getting confused between the difference between evidence and a claim. So a claim is something that requires evidence. Someone's presenting to you a photo and saying, "I went to the moon and took a photo of Earth," and you're going, "I believe it," right? No evidence shown to you that that is true. What you should be saying is, prove to me that that is a photo that you took standing on the moon and looking at Earth.
Okay, so let me ask you this. First of all, the eclipse argument I stated, I didn't it didn't depend on the Earth being flat. I was trying to prove it by contradicting.
You mean a globe?
It's a globe. Sorry, I was trying to prove it by dismissing the argument that it's flat. Because if it's flat, it should the result will be this, and if it's a globe, the result will be this.
That depends, bro. That depends on the Earth being a ball, bro.
That's just an if statement.
Yes, it is.
An if statement is very common in proving something.
I can show you a flat edge creating a curved shadow.
Let me just explain something to this guy, right? Because he's got a complete misconception of what we're claiming as flat Earth in his head. Okay,
I'm really sorry.
right. So hold on a second, bro. Just you need to know this. You need to know this. Okay, we don't claim that the flat Earth is a flat disk planet floating in space, and that if the eclipse happened the way that it's claimed to happen in the globe model, that it would cast a flat shadow on the surface of the moon because of the flat disk that we live on. Flat earthers don't claim that the Earth is a flat disk planet floating around in space. That's not what flat Earth is. Completely different, right? You've got a misconception of flat Earth in your head.
Is that what you're doing?
Oh, the freaking... He
keeps
deafening himself.
Yeah, he went on deafen, yeah. Right. Right. I think that what you should do is keep him on that point, DJ, about lack of curvature, because that is the elephant in the room, and that does destroy anything that they say. Like,
hey Cheyenne, you keep going on deafen like when I'm mid sentence. It's
my
kind
dad
of annoying,
kept calling. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so you have a misconception. This is what should be explained when anyone new to the topic comes in first, right? Okay, just before we get onto the actual argument, flat earthers don't claim that the Earth is a flat planet or a flat disk floating around in space. Okay, when you're thinking of the eclipse, right, and trying to replace the ball with a flat object, okay, that's not what we're claiming. Flat Earth isn't a flat disk planet floating around in space, right? You have a misconception of what we're claiming.
Okay.
Good
So
point.
that might lead to the confusion. Okay, so when we're talking about flat Earth, flat's not a shape. We're not claiming to know the shape of the Earth, and we're definitely not claiming it's a flat disk planet floating around in space. Okay, so flat, what we mean contextually by flat is that the surface area of the Earth isn't curving. Okay, we're not claiming to know the entirety of the shape of the Earth or anything like that. Okay, so flat, bumpy, smooth, right? These are descriptions of surfaces. Okay, so if the Earth were curving at a certain rate, then it would have to, like, because it's a globe, right? It wouldn't be flat. But when we test the surface of the Earth, it's flat. Okay, and that in that context, that's what we mean by flat Earth, right? So it's not like a flat object. Okay, so I want you to understand, so you don't have a misconception of what we're claiming in your head, because it's led to confusion with the eclipse argument.
Okay, so I have another argument. If we can pass these ones, if you think they're not, valid enough.
Well, just quickly with the eclipse one, right? So if you would be claiming that because you see what you're assuming to be the shadow of the globe on the moon, that's evidence that the Earth is a globe, right? And then we would say, okay, how can you prove that what you're seeing in that is the shadow of the Earth, right? And you're not going to be able to prove that. You're just going to probably say, well, what else would it be? And that's not really proof of anything.
Okay, so if you're not going to accept this, what about the fact that let's just this is not dependent. What I'm about to say, it's not dependent on the Earth being a globe. I'm gonna say if the Earth is a globe, something would happen, and if the Earth is flat, something else would happen. Okay, so the argument is if the Earth is flat, wherever you stand on it, on like one side of it, you're going to see all the stars you can see in the sky, just with slightly different angles. Do you agree with that?
The way you phrased it, yeah, all the stars you can see.
Yeah, not like for example, like how do I say? Like if on one side you've got America and you've got, I don't know, Germany, you're gonna be able to see the same stars just with slightly different angles. At the same time.
Not necessarily, but yeah.
That is what happens in the flat Earth theory. But if
there's not a flat Earth theory, there's no flat Earth theory.
Okay, so
we're not proposing a theory. We're just saying there's flat, meaning it's not curved.
Okay, so in the flat Earth statement, whatever you can call it, if like at one point of time you're in Germany and for example an anti-globalist is in America, what will be the condition of the sky you see at night?
Similar to anywhere else. Dark, stars.
Yes, stars, but stars aren't the same anywhere you stand on Earth. Yeah,
Depends
they
on what
will
you
be
mean
in
by
different
same.
angles, but for example,
Depends
if
on what you
I'm
mean
in,
by
I don't know,
same.
the
Right,
same,
because
like
you see the same constellations.
The same
right,
star.
you see the same patterns. You see the same relation between the stars.
Yeah, the
right?
same stars. Stars are
So a lot. You do see a lot that's the same.
Hey Grim, where are you reading this from? Because I want to read it myself. What website are you getting this from?
I'm not reading anything from anything. I'm talking about just facts of reality. Do you deny constellations?
See, the whole world has the
This
same
one
12
thing?
zodiac constellations.
Yeah, so there's constellations and you see them, right? You don't see them all from the same places.
Yeah.
Right? If you're so far south, you might not see the ones that people see in the north. But you do see the same constellations from different places.
Exactly.
Right?
If the Earth were flat,
so you see a lot of
should be
things.
able to
You're saying you
see.
see different, you see a lot of the same. If there's a globe and everything's spinning all in whack directions all over the place, then why are we seeing anything the same?
Okay, that brings up the argument of distance and speed. If, for example, you're standing here and you have a well, not the telescope thing, that would break it up. If you're standing here and your friend, for example, is in, let's say, like 10 meters away from you, they run for 1 second, and then they go 1 kilometer away from you, and again run 1 second horizontally, like, in front of your eyes. No, with the same speed. You're gonna sense more distance if they are closer to you. Do you agree with that?
Poor analogy. The reason for it, the stars have been in the same cyclic positions for the last 1,000+ years. Surely someone would have documented or noticed the change in that time.
Yeah.
No, like, are you understanding what I'm saying?
No, yes.
If your friend runs, like...
We're not worried about my friend. They're probably fat and lazy.
And 1 meter in front of you.
Bad analogy.
It's going to take more of your field of view than if they were like a kilometer away from you.
Yeah, but that's not what happens with the stars.
That is exactly what happens with the stars.
No, it absolutely isn't what happens with the stars, right? All of the stars, if you're standing in the north, right, and you look at the stars, you're going to see all of the stars rotating around Polaris, right? At a certain rate, they're going to reset back into the same positions year after year after year after year after year, right? That doesn't work on a globe, right? That makes perfect sense on a flat Earth, but it doesn't make any sense on a globe that's moving over 1.5 million miles per hour, never to return to the same position in the universe, going in 11 different vectors at the same time, right? Flying through the universe, chasing the sun, but all of the stars just perfectly go around like clockwork and reset back into the same positions year after year. That doesn't work on a globe.
You're not taking into consideration that those stars are also moving, similar to the sun that's moving around the black hole in the middle of the galaxy. Those stars are rotating around their own black hole.
This is a lot of claims you're stacking on top here, Bob.
Well, how do you measure?
You validated any of this pseudoscience?
Physics, like, there are a lot of documents that have measured there being a black hole in the middle of the universe.
Calculated or measured?
You're saying the Earth is flat.
Calculated or measured?
I mean, if they're different, I don't know.
Calculated or measured?
Maybe my English skills are poor, but whatever.
Do you understand the difference between calculated and measured? The words?
Can you explain it?
Well, calculated is like math, like 2 + 2 = 4, right? That's a calculation, right? And a measurement is like when you put your foot against one of those things that you can get a Foot Locker to measure the size of your foot.
Well, yeah,
you know what I'm talking about?
They use their
and you push the little thing down, and it says your foot's 11 feet or 12 feet or whatever your foot size is.
Speed and all the advanced physics stuff, and they use calculations to.
Oh, the question though I asked you is, do you know the difference between a measurement and a calculation? Do you know what he's talking about when he says that?
Well, a calculation is basically your deduction, right? It is your conclusion, right? But the measurement, so you can get a calculation from data sets or data points that have been measured, right? So you need values to enter into the whatever you're trying to calculate. So you could have the actual distance of one line, right? And then you could have the actual distance of another line, right, that intersects in a straight line, and then calculate the length where another straight line would intersect those two, and at 90 degrees to the bottom one, right? Easy. That's a calculation, right? But you've got data, you've got measurements of at least two things in order to reach the third thing through a calculation. So you're going to calculate the measurements, right? Using the measurements. Yeah. So what is the calculations based on? What measurements are the calculations based on?
The measurements of, for example, the distance between objects in the sky, like for example the Earth, the Sun, the whole black hole thing I stated, because the proving of the black holes was, if I'm right, it was first done by Einstein with the whole light curvature thing that he calculated.
There is no measurements of the distance to the sun.
Sorry?
There is no measurements of the distance to the sun.
You're just dismissing everything that.
No, I mean, if there is a measurement to the distance of the sun, then you can present it to me.
You're dismissing the measurements.
I'm not dismissing anything because you haven't presented anything to dismiss. I'm telling you right now, there is no measurement to the distance of the sun. So if you think I'm wrong, then you can present it. If not, you can't present it.
Do I really have to present?
I can't dismiss anything because you haven't presented anything.
Do I really have to represent the distance from the Earth to the Sun?
Who measured it? Who measured it? And how did they do it?
I don't have names, but you can just look it up. It's that easy.
I have nothing to dismiss because you don't have anything.
Documented. It's documented.
No. Well, okay, show us.
Okay, let me show you.
I understand
Just
your
saying
sentiment.
look it up isn't an answer we accept in here to just tell us look it up. Okay.
I've looked it up, and that's why I'm asking you to look it up right now, because I've looked it up and I haven't found anything. Nothing convincing, nothing at all. So if you think it's out there, then find it and present it to the panel, and we can look at it and discuss it, right?
Well, I mean, Cheyenne just said we can look it up, so I guess we can all go home now. That's all we need to do.
If you have looked it up and then theorized about the Earth being flat, then you should have some, knowledge.
I never theorized nothing. I've been looking into this for over 10 years, and I'm telling you the Earth is observed, practically used, and measured as flat.
Okay, then where's your evidence?
Okay, thank you for asking. Now we're getting productive. Okay, well, first of all, I said observed. So when you look at the Earth, would you say it's flat or curved?
When I look like 10 meters away from
when you're at the beach, when you're on top of a mountain, if you're in a hot air balloon, if you're on top of a tower. When you look at the Earth, what does it look like to you? Flat or curved?
Yeah, when I'm on top of a large building, it looks curved.
Anywhere you've ever been, anywhere.
It looks curved. Not here on the surface, because the surface is very little, compared to the whole Earth.
When were you not on the surface?
I've been on large buildings.
Okay, so a large building, how tall? What's the tallest building you've been on where you've seen that the Earth is curved?
Like 10 or 15 stories tall, I think.
10 or 15 stories tall. Okay. And do you know how big they tell you the Earth is?
I'm just looking up here. The radius is 6,378
kilometers.
Yeah, kilometers.
Yeah. Okay. So if the Earth is that big, what they tell you, then you're not gonna see any curvature from 15 stories.
But that depends on
how is it?
Curvature. Yeah, the curvature could be as very noticing as a ball in your hand, or just so little that you can measure it by.
Okay, but you're saying that you see, I'm talking about observation here. Like just looking at it, you
Yeah,
said
it's
you.
observative, but it's not like as curved as a ball. It's noticeable that it's curving, but it's not like half of a ball.
So you've noticed this curve. So you're telling me you've noticed this curve and you've never taken a photo of it and brought it to any flat Earth mob and said, "Check it out. Here, this is game over, done."
Well, it's not my responsibility to debunk.
Dude, you
any
wouldn't
theory.
see. Look, let's just. You would not. Even if the
chop
Earth
it
was a
off.
globe. Yeah, if the Earth was a globe, you would not see any curvature from that height. Even the top scientists on the globe side say that you wouldn't even see curvature from 300,000 feet high, which is, 8 times the height of a plane. Okay, so here's a clip in the side chat of Neil deGrasse Tyson, right, the astrophysicist. Okay, he hates flat Earth. But even he is honest enough to admit that he's done the math and that even from 300,000 feet, you wouldn't see any curvature, right? There's a clip in the side chat of him explaining that word for word. So you're throwing up astrophysicists from your own side under the bus right now with a bad argument.
Right, so you're asking me for my proof, and then you're lying to us about saying you've seen curvature.
No, I'm not lying.
According to the math,
I'm
you
not
can't see
saying.
curvature from that height.
Yeah, I'm saying
First
it's
of all,
not as noticeable as a whole
according
ball in
to
front of
people
you, but it is
that
as noticeable as
profess
to
the
say it's not
globe,
flat.
you can't see it from that height. And according to footage from the Chinese ISS, it's flat. So how are they seeing a flat Earth from the Chinese ISS, but you're seeing it curved from 15 stories?
Okay, bro, show your evidence if that's what we're doing.
The Chinese ISS.
Okay, so I'll present a bunch of evidence. So first we're going to start with, this is a time lapse of a flight. Okay, so a video time lapse of a long flight showing that there's no curvature. And then I can show you footage from a weather balloon that pans around 360 degrees from 120,000 feet. And then I can show you footage from the Chinese space station where it doesn't show any curvature either from any of the main cameras throughout the entire video. And you've also seen scientists from your own side explaining that mathematically you wouldn't see it from that height as well. So I can also post a clip of someone doing a 360-degree pan from the top of Mount Everest, and we just see a flat horizon.
So, sorry, could you repeat your last sentence? My internet just went off.
Top of Mount Everest, a flight, a weather balloon, Chinese space station, all showing a flat horizon. So that's what we're presenting in the side chat right now. Okay, so far, we've got testing the globe right there. Okay, so that's a 280-minute flight. Okay, time lapsed into 1 minute. And if you hit play, you'll see that you don't see any curvature from a plane. Right? We even had a commercial pilot in here last week. Saying he believes the Earth's a globe, right? But he says he's never seen any curvature from his height that he flies his plane. He was a commercial pilot. Okay, so then we've got T-Dub has posted 22 miles height, which is 121,000 feet. Okay, that's showing a flat horizon. And then we also have 1.3 million feet, which is the height of the Chinese space station, showing a flat horizon. Okay, so that kind of like counters your claim from the building, right? But I don't think you're lying, right? I don't think you're lying about that you might have thought that you saw curve, right? Because you believe that the Earth's a globe, you might have thought you were seeing a bit of curve. And then there's also the fact that you can see the same distance in every direction, right? So if you had like a large field of view, right, you might look to the right, you can see a certain distance away, right? And every degree that you look, you can see the same distance away. So that could trick you thinking that you're seeing curvature just because you can see the same distance in every direction, which forms a circular horizon view of vision, if that makes sense.
Okay, I'm sorry. So the first, the testing the globe, the 80-minute flight, I don't think that's, I'm not debunking what you're saying. I'm just saying I don't think that's a valid argument to make, because the plane isn't the altitude of the plane isn't changing when it's flying in the air, and in this state.
What would that have to do with anything?
Which is taller, that plane at its full elevation, or your building you're on?
Okay, can I finish if you let?
Well,
That's where you got to use common sense.
Yeah, your argument doesn't make any sense, all right? So this is 30,000 feet height. Okay, your observation was what?
No, what
80 feet height.
what I'm trying to say is the altitude is the same, and like it's not, you know, if we imagine the Earth as a globe, and if you pass by the Earth, your altitude from the surface of the Earth is going to change. With a plane, that's not going to happen because you're going around the Earth. If we like imagine it's a globe, and
Okay,
also this is
hold on. Why would hold on a second, right? Let's take it one thing at a time. Okay, why would the altitude being constant take away the curvature of the Earth if it were there? Okay, this is 300. This is 300.
Imagine a globe. Imagine a globe, and you're just it's, you know, it's set aside, and you're passing by the globe. Your distance from the surface of the globe changes. Like first you get close to it, and then you move away.
Right.
You know
I
what I mean?
understand what you're saying, but that would require the elevation from the surface to change.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Right?
Yeah, that would require the altitude. If we assume the ball is a planet, that would require your relative altitude from the surface to change.
So, what if we showed you pitch data that shows the flight stays level and at a constant elevation throughout its flight?
Yeah, the 280-minute flight is at a certain elevation. It's not changing altitude.
Hold on, this is just ludicrous, bro. Okay,
Right, so it's not changing its elevation from the surface of the Earth, which meaning that your idea, your theory of a globe doesn't match what we observe. Right, because the plane is staying constant at a constant height. You're talking about if it just moves in a linear direction, its height's going to change.
Yeah, if it doesn't move around
But it doesn't
a
do
globe, its height's not going to change. But it moves past, like it passes the globe, like it doesn't do anything with it. Its height is going to change relative to the surface of the globe.
Right. So if you have a linear aircraft, right, like an airplane moving in a straight line, right? If you have that moving, right, and say it's at 35,000 feet above the Earth, and it's just moving straight, right? Then eventually that number is going to climb from 35,000 feet to 40,000, 45, 50, 55, right? Okay, that doesn't happen.
Yeah, because the plane isn't going in a linear, way. It's not moving at a linear path.
Okay, so you think the plane's curving downwards?
Well, downwards relative to where I'm standing, yeah.
Right, so do you have any evidence of that?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I'm not, I'm...
okay, would it be shocking to tell you that the nose of the airplane...
enough to answer you, but I think...
Okay, would it be shocking if I told you the nose of the airplane is actually pointed upwards?
Sorry?
The nose of the airplane is actually pointed upwards?
Yeah, because if it weren't, it would just fall down.
Right, and it needs to fall down if it's going around a curve, but it's trying to stay up and level.
Yeah, at level according to the surface.
Well, level's flat and horizontal. It's not curving around a ball. Right, it needs to stay up and level. You're saying,
level, I mean
right?
The altitude.
Your argument is that it needs to be going down.
No, not down.
But now you're saying it's not going down. No, it has to go down.
I never said it should go down.
Okay, if it goes straight, listen, if it goes straight, it goes from 35,000 feet to 40,000 feet to 45,000 feet. You agreed on this.
What I'm saying is, yeah, the nose of the plane is tilted upwards to cancel out the force of the gravity and
so if it's going from 35,000 feet to 40,000 feet to 45,000 feet going straight, then to continue at 35,000 feet constantly, it needs to go down.
it needs to stay at the
Right?
same
It
altitude.
can't go straight and
You can't
level.
really use down because that would be relative to where you're standing.
Will be relative to where the plane is. It needs to go down to follow that curve of the object that you're saying is curving.
Well, yeah,
Right, but it's not doing that.
Relative to the space you're talking about, yeah, it needs to go down. But relative to the globe, it's not changing altitude.
Right, so it's not going down. But you're saying it needs to go down.
Well, that's not a valid argument because if you, for example, if you have a globe that has gravity, you can drop an orange from the bottom of it and the top of it, and it would attract both of them. You can't say like if you're standing at the bottom, if you're standing at the bottom, the orange is falling down. If you're looking at it from an angle, the orange can be falling anywhere.
Okay, Cheyenne, a nice easy one for you. You've got your aeroplane. You're flying along. You're at the North Pole. You fly all the way around to the South Pole. Is the plane now upside down comparatively from where it started? Yes or no?
Yes, compared to where it started.
Excellent.
In the space,
so, in order for it to get upside down, it would have to dip its nose below horizontal. The plane doesn't do that, my friend.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
It would have to dip its nose below horizontal in order for it to rotate, to get it to be upside down. Excellent. I'm glad you agree with that, because planes don't do that.
No, I never said I agreed with that. If the only force we're taking into consideration is the force of the plane moving forward, yeah, it would have to do that to, stay in the same
Well, it is moving
altitude.
forward.
It is moving forward because it cancels out the upward shift.
It still has to dip its nose down below horizontal in order to rotate around. You seem to be missing that, my friend. It's not cancelling anything.
If it tilts its nose down, the gravity is gonna, take over and take the plane down.
Yep, you've got that too. So that's your elevation. So you've got elevation and you've got pitch. The problem is, to get upside down, you need to pitch below horizontal. Horizontal will keep you at steady flight. Horizontally, not going up or down. But in order for you to rotate, that nose has to go down.
No, in order for you to rotate...
Yes.
Let me finish. In order for you to rotate, the total forces that are on the plane should move it, upside down.
I'm not worried about the total forces.
Yeah, well, everything isn't what it seems.
The problem is, you've got a very simple device. The plane, in comparison to a ball, to go from one side of it to the other, your nose must dip down below horizontal.
What you're saying is the same as saying, okay, I have an arrow in my hand. Like, imagine an arrow in your hand, like an arrow made from cardboard. It's pointed upwards. I let go of it, and because it's pointed upwards, it should go up. No, it's going down because of the gravity.
No, I didn't say that at all. False analogy.
That's exactly what you're saying. You're saying because the nose is up, then
that's what you've picked up. That means you're not understanding. If that's what, Cheyenne, if that's what you've got from me, that means you do not understand what I'm saying.
You're saying if it wants to go down, the nose should
you said
down,
quite clearly. No, that's not what I said. You said quite clearly that in order for the plane to go from one side of Earth to the other side, it would be upside down. So at some stage, the physical plane, Cheyenne, at some stage, the physical plane has to rotate. If it's flying pitch positive, it is not rotating.
Rotating in the sense of if it's going to rotate like 180 degrees and be upside down, that means you're understanding gravity as being constant and in one direction.
It's got nothing to do with gravity.
It's got everything to do with gravity. If it weren't for gravity,
no, it doesn't.
It would just go upwards forever.
It's got nothing to do with it.
Well, then I don't know how to argue with you because you're just defying gravity right now.
You don't even know what gravity is.
Can you define gravity?
Which we made it quite clear earlier.
Can I define gravity? Okay, wait.
Yeah.
Let me just pull up some evidence for you. Because whatever I see here, ask for evidence.
Ask it if the
you
cause of
Googling
gravity
this?
is a theory.
Yeah, ask it what the causational mechanism of gravity is. This is going to be great.
This guy just keeps shifting the goalposts, right? His original argument was that he could see the horizon curving from a building. Okay, and then he asked us to show higher altitudes where it's not curving, and we did that, and then it drifted from being able to see the actual curvature. He moved the goalpost into something else, right? Then it went from the telemetry data argument, now it's back to gravity again. Just keep shifting the goalposts.
I think that's what scientific arguments are.
No, it's not. You just it's called shifting the goalpost, right? It's like it's a shifty, snaky way to argue, right? It's fallacious.
I'm not here to argue.
Your original argument was that you saw the curvature of the Earth from a building, from an 8-story building or whatever, right? And then we showed you a flat horizon from 30,000 feet, right? And then you agreed that it's a flat horizon from 30,000 feet, and then you shifted the goalpost and took the argument into something different.
I never said that.
Yes, you did. It's all recorded, right? This is all on live stream right now. You can go back and listen to it.
Yeah, you claimed 15 stories. I asked you height, and you said 15 stories.
Yeah, I did.
So you can see curvature from 15 stories, but you can't from the height of anything higher than that.
So do you agree that the horizon didn't show any curvature in the 30,000 foot plane footage? It's 375
I don't
times
think that's
higher.
well because
No. Answer the question. Answer the question.
Yeah. Let me answer. This is very.
What's the question? Repeat the question. Repeat the question. What was
Can
my
you
question?
agree that the horizon is flat?
No, what was my question? What was my question?
You said can you agree that the horizon is flat in the videos I showed you?
I specifically said, right, in the plane footage, do you see any curvature of the horizon? Yes or no?
No, because the field of view is very little according to the field of view of a human eye.
So that's 375 times higher than your building.
I'm not talking about altitude, I'm talking about the field of view.
Yes.
The field of view is much bigger than the 10-story building you claimed.
Exactly. Okay, so I can show you a 360 degree field of view. Well, a 360 degree panning of a camera from the Mount Everest. Okay, over 20,000 feet high.
Can you just put it in the chat? I should answer this. Can you just put it in the chat? I'm sorry.
Yep. So you're denying just basic mathematics, right? You're throwing scientists from your own side under the bus. You haven't done the math yourself. Okay, so I'm putting the Everest footage in the side chat now. Oh, okay. Freaking mental gymnastics with these guys is ridiculous.
Bounce around a bit, isn't he?
Yeah. Tactics.
Is it tactics? Has he been in before? Because you can tell some of them it's just a full-blown tactic, debate bro style, and others have just got no idea, so they just jump from one, jump to another, jump to another.
Yeah, it's a tactic, and I don't think it's intentional. It's just like ingrained in some people, I guess. To try to argue like that.
Because I know with your hardcore debate bros, they just bounce around like yo-yos, deliberately from one to another, and they'll drag you back through it. And yeah, you just...
The horizon is an illusion. Good. Good, you're learning.
All right, I think that guy's gone.
So time zones are based on solar mean time, which is basically the position of the sun. They're also based on political reasoning. Like, for instance, China, they have one time zone over what would normally be considered like 4 areas of time zones. And also by railroad convention, as I said earlier, railroad companies trying to make it easier to do shipping. So they had to agree on times to ship things. Pretty simple, has nothing to do with the topic. Doesn't discuss the Earth at all. It's called a non sequitur.
What would their usual response be, right? If they say that, the lunar eclipse is proof that the Earth's a globe, and then we said, okay, so prove it. What's their response to that usually? Rather than us having to get in and try to explain how it doesn't work, right? If we just ask them, okay, prove that that's caused by, the Earth being a globe, what are they going to do? How are they going to even prove that?
I think they're just going to reiterate the explanation.
Yeah. Yeah, and then we can just call that out. So yeah, I'm going to try that next time.
That's all just based off the observation of the curved shadow. They don't understand that a
So I'll just say
cast
prove.
onto a sphere has that sinusoidal pattern.
Yeah, and they don't even. It kind of just confuses them when we say that, right? They don't even understand what a sinusoidal pattern is or anything like that. Kind of gets it into the weeds, like even though it's a great argument.
But try to say a Pepsi symbol.
Yeah, S wave.
Appeal to their intellect,
Yeah, they know Pepsi symbol, I guess. We need better small scale practical demonstrations of that. The ones that we have are trash. Like they look like they're like little scrunched up ball of paper mache done by some dude in his shed or something. Yeah, the horizon is on a globe, right? The horizon, easy, I'm talking to you. Right, on a globe, the horizon is physical, right? It's a physical location. It's part of the Earth. Okay, so that doesn't exist in reality. In reality, what a horizon is just an apparent location where the sky and the ground meet. But on a globe, the horizon is caused by the curvature of the Earth. Okay, and there's no proof that such a thing exists, right? There's no proof that the curvature of the Earth exists. You need that for the Earth to be a globe. So yeah, the horizon is extremely important for your globe because it's something that must be there, and it's one of the easiest things to test for. All right, so on a globe, here's a diagram, easy. It's very easy to follow. Okay, so that's what a horizon is on a globe. It's a byproduct of the Earth curvature. All right, that's what you need to prove exists.
Oh, this guy wants to talk to a moderator.
Hello, are you guys done with the debate?
Yes, hello.
Hello.
Welcome.
Hi, Auntie.
Welcome back.
Please. Yeah, I left because it was getting kind of intense, right? So, can we start our discussion again?
Yes, welcome back.
Sure. So this is the discussion. If the Earth is a globe, right, then you should be able to measure Earth curvature over distance. We've gone and tested it. We have empirical evidence that there is no Earth curvature, and we would like to compare our evidence with your empirical evidence. Come to a conclusion based off empirical evidence.
I don't exactly have that kind of evidence right now.
Where did you leave it?
What do you, what do you mean? Where did I leave?
Question.
He said you don't have it right now. Did you leave it at home or at work or something?
Can I present someone else's?
Yeah, of course, it doesn't have to be done by you. It can be done by anyone throughout all of history.
Yeah, if it's empirical, anyone can test it and repeat it, right?
Let me be very specific with what is required, okay? So, over the surface of the Earth, right, the evidence would have to empirically validate drop over distance, right? AKA, Earth curvature, aligning with the globe mathematics. Variables would need to be accounted for as well, right? Like elevation changes, atmospheric conditions, and whatnot, if you want to make a very specific claim, such as that the Earth is curving.
Yeah, I got the idea.
Mhm.
Wait, let's try to find something against you,
Okay.
okay? Give me some time.
Okay, great. I could set the standard if you want, Shah, by showing you an example of what we would require from you.
Yeah, that would be better. Can you?
Okay. Yes. Okay, so this here is an observation. Okay, so I'm going to be uploading some things into the side chat, right? So keep an eye on the side chat.
Okay.
Okay, so here we have a man named Dr. John D. Okay, and he's making an observation in England, trying to find the curvature of the Earth. Okay, so he's set his camera up at the shoreline of the ocean, and his camera is on a tripod 1 meter above the surface of the water. Okay, which is also 3.5 foot height. Okay, and out in the ocean, we have a windmill farm. Okay, the windmill farm is a known distance away. Okay, the furthest windmill is 11.2 miles away. Okay, so we have a distance marker. The windmill farm is a distance marker. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to tell how far the horizon is. Okay, so we're looking for that Earth curvature, and we're looking for that horizon. Okay, so the horizon should be a certain distance away from the observer on a globe. Okay, so now we can do the mathematics. Very easy math. Okay, so you can even just go to Google and you can type in Earth curvature calculator, and you're going to find a series of Earth curvature calculators, right? They're all going to give you the same results because it's just based off the globe Earth mathematics. Okay, so I've posted a screenshot in the side chat. Okay, so the distance to the object is 11.2 miles. The eye height level is 3.5 foot. Okay, so it calculates that the distance to the horizon on a globe would be 2.29 miles. And the bottom 52 feet of the windmill should be hidden behind the horizon, obscured by the curvature of the Earth. Make sense so far?
Yeah, I got the idea. Let me.
Okay, so on a globe, right? So here's a diagram. Right, so this is what we're testing for on a globe, right? The yellow dot, that's where the horizon should be. Okay, and it's caused by the curvature of the Earth. So you shouldn't be able to see any water beyond the horizon, okay? Because the horizon is defined as where the sky and the ground appear to meet. Okay, and on a globe it would be because of the curvature of the Earth. That would be the, the prerequisite, the requirement to have that horizon at that distance. Now, what we see in the observation is that there's no curvature, right? The water's completely flat, and we can actually see the bottom of the windmill towers touching the surface of the water. Okay, and the horizon, that would have to be at 2.3 miles, isn't there. Okay, so here's a close-up screenshot from the footage showing that we can actually see the bottom of the windmill towers touching the water. There's zero obstruction. If the Earth were a globe, the horizon should be at 2.29 miles, and it should be blocking the bottom of the windmill towers. Okay, so windmill tower 6 is 11.2 miles away. Bottom 52 feet should be hidden. Windmill tower 1 is 8 miles away. Right, I think about the bottom 30 feet or something like that should be hidden of that. But we don't see any obstruction. In fact, we can see the water going far beyond the oil platforms. Okay, so that doesn't align with the globe at all. It's orders of magnitude beyond what would be possible if the Earth were a globe. Okay, so when we go and do these observations, we can never find any curvature or any evidence that there's such a thing as a horizon caused by Earth curvature. So if you had something similar to this that proves that there is Earth curvature, that's what we would be looking to analyze.
Yeah, let's talk about that your evidence, right? But then according to that your hypothesis that you are saying, if we extrapolate it, you say we can observe anywhere in Earth if we have enough zooming power, right?
Yeah. So he's using a Nikon P900 camera. It has 83x optical zoom. Okay, so the optical device is important to be able to see huge distances like this.
Didn't they do an experiment like this with bridges over long distances?
With bridges?
Yeah. You know how
I mean,
bridges have a vanishing point when they cross water, like bodies of water?
I haven't seen it done with a bridge. I've seen it done with like power lines and things like that. Over
Yeah. The same idea. Yeah.
Yeah. Lake Pontchartrain would probably be the one that you're talking about.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, Lake Pontchartrain's another good one as well to present. But you know, the problem with it, the weather at Lake Pontchartrain is a pretty humid type of environment, and you get a lot of atmospheric effects taking place.
Yeah. It could interfere. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. So, but when
the humidity levels, right?
Yeah, the humidity levels and just the varying temperatures is like a kind of the temperature fluctuates a lot. So we see some miraging effects when we do the observations at Pontchartrain, and also just the visibility. Visibility is a huge problem. So if you're in a humid environment, the visibility usually makes things in the distance appear pretty distorted and blurry. So trying to look all the way across to the other side of the lake is kind of hard just because of the visibility rating. Also, it's near a city, so you have pollution and dust and all of that sort of stuff in the air. But whereas when we go to a place like the Great Salt Lake in Utah, it's extremely low humidity and it's away from the city. So it's very clean air. So we can clearly see over 20 miles right across the lake and see the shoreline on the other side of the lake. Whereas that's not so easy to do at Pontchartrain, Lake Pontchartrain. That's why this Dr. John D one that I presented is a good one, because it's a very clear day. It's at the ocean and there's like zero waves on that day. And the conditions are nice, right? He can clearly see the windmill towers 11 miles away, touching the water. Whereas the horizon should be at 2 miles away, just over 2 miles away.
That's interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, we can't find any evidence of Earth curvature when we go out and do these long distance observations. Like we can pretty consistently see 5, 10, 20 times further, depending on, how clear the day is. But we never see the horizon where it would have to be on a globe, and we can never detect physical obstruction of things in the distance that isn't caused by something that's obvious, right? Like ocean swells, right? Like if you have waves or if you have an obvious miraging effect or something like that. Just like a nice clear day, but it lines up with the globe, right? That doesn't exist.
The thing that gets me is the avionics and how the electronics measure on a flat terrain.
What's avionics? I'm not familiar with that term.
Oh, helicopters and airplanes. The way that they measure flight paths.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they don't use curvature. They measure it, and there's no equation in there. I have an expired flight license, but back then when we were studying it, there's no equation there that accounts for any curvature. It's just all straight line.
Interesting.
And it gets it right every time,
Wow. Oh, that's cool. I hadn't heard about that. I'll look into that.
There's a lot of very interesting things with avionics about information that is and is not passed on for some reason.
Say the last part? It cut off for me, sorry.
About the data that gets passed on from the black box. What does and does not get passed on. That's what some of us have a bit of an issue with.
Oh, yeah.
It's not raw. It gets modified before it gets pushed out.
Yeah, it gets extrapolated and then something happens, decoded or something like that. I don't know,
I don't really see the necessity for it to be modified. It should be just read straight off the gyroscope. Tilt down, tilt
Right.
up.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
picture
Right.
or roll
Right.
all based on the gyro. That's all it should be, just raw data. But it's
Yeah.
not.
Yeah. You're right. 100%. I agree. It's
But yeah,
weird. They
very
close
interesting
guarded
stuff.
so much, you know?
Oh, when you start looking into it, and a couple of the boys have been for a little bit now. Yeah, very secret squirrel business going on.
Yeah,
That's the
no,
best
he's
way to
right though.
describe it.
Even on a small plane, you know, even on a small plane, black boxes are high, they're guarded. It's really weird, you know. Like I'm like, that's a small, shitty undercutter of a plane, and you know they're so keen-eyed on him. Like, why? You know, and it comes down to the black box. It's just weird. That is weird. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know,
Like
man.
something that's so simple and should be just open for everyone. What I do find very interesting, how backwards it is. They'll only release the data and some of the data when there's been an incident, not when there's straightforward flights and there's no problem. Wouldn't you be releasing the data when everything's perfect, and when there's a problem, you'd be keeping that and going through it, going, okay, line 1, yep, that was good, engines are good, pitch was, oh, that's where we went wrong. Why wouldn't you be safeguarding the failures, but let authorities
they tell
only look at it, but not the, yeah, it's, to me, it's backwards.
Yeah, they tell you so it's tamper-proof, you know, but I don't buy that. I mean, you can make something tamper-proof, but still, you know, public.
Yeah,
it's
odd.
weird.
To me, it really is.
Yeah, I agree. That is weird. Some things are just too weird, you know.
Dude, weird is one of my favorite words. If you look up the etymology of it, it means unearthly and having the power to control destiny.
Nice.
What was that?
It means having the power to control destiny. It also basically means unearthly. So having the unearthly power to control destiny.
What does though? What's the word or phrase?
The word weird. You just look up the etymology for the word weird. I posted in the side chat.
Oh, weird. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, let me look at that.
Yeah, man. I digress.
Wow, thank you so much, man. So every time, you know, I got called weird in like in school, like they were just telling me I had the power to control destiny. I love it.
Yeah, I know, right? It's freaking great.
You cured like childhood trauma for me.
It's just one word. Yeah, and that's weird.
My wife called me weird a couple times, so that I guess that was a compliment now.
Yep. Hey, now you can return the favor.
I don't think she'd appreciate that.
You got to show her the etymology first.
She still won't care.
Well, damn. I guess some people hear what they want to hear anyway. So. Anywho, anybody have any questions about the Earth?
How do you disprove? You know, I don't understand why we don't just all like everybody just band together all at once and like create this huge GoFundMe account and create some sort of like a massive blimp that could carry enough people and just go fly. Let's go and see, you know, what's out there and try to actually get some proof going that, you know, viral TikTok videos. I don't know.
Most countries are really, really picky and finicky about their airspace. So if you don't have permission to fly over them, especially near a military base, they'll shoot you down.
Yeah,
nobody
shoot us all day. That would suck.
I can't hear you. My bad.
Well, guess that GoFundMe idea is out the window.
I'm not saying it's impossible, but you would have to get high-level permission, clearance, and you can't just fly wherever you want to. You'll never get permission to fly over certain places.
I know. It was just wishful thinking.
One of these days, maybe. I mean, it is Sunday, so we can do some speculating.
You know, I'm just tired because I'm from the generation that grew up and actually bruised their knees. You know, like we went out there and we experimented. We didn't just like talk. You know what I'm saying? Like we went out there and did it. Like we bruised ourselves just to learn what the truth was. You know what I mean?
F around and find out the true form of the scientific method. And I got to do something for a minute, so I'll be back. I'll mute up.
I mean, there's got to be a way to run experiments using the technology we have, you know, like cell phone, satellite, you know, trajectory comparison between 2-3 different points on different parts of the globe that should line up, maybe? You know, something like that? I don't know. I mean, do you guys also see those reports where they're saying that certain flight patterns just aren't lining up? Like, when you do like international flights, if you look at it on a globe, it looks like a weird looking W or something. But when you look at it on like a flat Earth map, or you know, a flatter looking Earth map, then it looks like the plane's going like in a straight line, which makes more sense. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? Or did I not explain that right?
Yeah. One of the
Like, you know what I'm saying?
things, would be the emergency landings. Where emergency landings end up en route when they have to stop. That conflicts with a lot of globe stuff.
Yeah, like couldn't we just simulate our own like flight paths that should look weird on a map using multiple multiple people with multiple cell phones along the route, you know? This way it'll pinpoint all the GPS location coordinates, and then we just no, I guess the GPS location coordinates wouldn't match up because latitude, longitude numbers would be based on the globular, right?
Well, a lot of things have to do with the user interface, and there's so much information with this for us to cover that it would take like an hour to talk about it.
Yeah, I think we just have to rely on like location pings, right?
Yeah, I remember when I was flying to China.
Go ahead, Shaggy. My bad.
Sorry, I remember when I was flying to China that you had the map in front of you where you're flying over the globe. And it glitched out for a bit, and then it came good again. What was the point of that glitch? So
You're right. You know what? You're not lying because I actually flew China twice, and both times the same thing happened to me. True story. I'm actually corroborating with you because that's true. 100%. That was weird. I thought it was weird too. I thought it was like the only one who noticed it.
Yeah.
So that is a thing then.
Yeah, it would have glitched out for everyone.
That's weird then. Why would that happen? Same thing happened when I went to Japan. Huh.
Yeah. It must be a fundamental meaning for that glitch.
Mine did it when I was over the ocean. I thought that was kind of odd.
It makes you wonder whether it just glitched out for the passengers or the pilots as well. Did they all just like, it's just a glitch, same glitch as every other flight?
Yeah. Well, they're usually on autopilot, right, when they're doing long distance flights like that. So they're probably sleeping.
Yeah, that's a good point.
No, they've always got somebody awake though. They take turns.
Yeah, I know they take their, but do they really? You know, I bet you half the time they're both asleep. You know.
Yeah, but do they concentrate the whole time?
That's what I was trying to say. Sorry.
I would look at it more like cruise control. I don't think people like just kind of blindly let the plane fly itself without monitoring what's going on. That's all I'm saying. Like both pilots
Yeah,
are.
no, you're right. You're right. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. I was like, but that much flying that late, you know, they're probably not 100%. You know, what our other brother was saying, you know, that's like it's not 100%.
Definitely tons of videos from that altitude of pilots showing their view and the horizon remains horizontal. So when folks say they rode on a plane as a passenger and they saw curvature, I start laughing my ass off because I know that Felix Baumgartner didn't see curvature at the height of the Red Bull space jump. And Neil deGrasse Tyson says that nobody's seen curvature at the ISS either.
Right, that's correct. But let's just go back to the aeroplane thing. Let's be careful of what we say. When they're doing the automatic pilot, they're professional all the way. They're not sleeping and having dreams whilst the plane is flying itself. So let's be very careful. It's a live stream and be more accurate, okay? Flying is very dangerous and the pilots are very professional, okay? They have their automatic pilot, but there is always somebody keeping an eye on what's going on, okay? Otherwise, our lives would be in danger, okay? Can we speak a bit more professional, please? Sorry, I've been listening all the while and, you know, I just want to bring that up.
It was more of a speculation, Jin.
Yeah, no, but nobody's questioning the professionality.
Yeah, it just seemed you were putting up a little bit of a sloppy image in a situation where professionalism is at the highest level usually. Okay,
No.
Right,
No, not at all. Yeah,
Okay.
not at all. More like sarcastically exaggerating the fact that there is room for some sort of, you know, glitch to happen, and maybe they didn't notice it, you know.
Well, again, yeah, if you're speaking sarcastically,